I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to The Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm.
He is the fighting pride of Omaha, Nebraska.
He's good at what he do.
Defending.
Hey, Daddy.
Undefeated WBO lightweight champion of the world.
Hey, Daddy.
Bud
BoxingVoice.com. Taking, any credit away from Errol, he's a great fighter. He's good at what he do. But when you compare him to Terrence Crawford, there's no comparison.
This a dollar beat.
I'm just a better fighter.
BoxingVoice.com.
Sit back and watch this. I promise you something. I promise you something. All that shit you talking don't mean nothing.
Don't mean nothing.
I can bump my guns at you, and you can bump your guns at me, but at the end of the day, them two brothers got to get in the ring.
Hey, Daddy. It's a dollar beat.
We've been here before. You try to get there. Alright? I can tell you how it is to be undisputed. You can't tell me shit.
This a dollar beat. Hey, Daddy.
Y'all support y'all fighter. Let's come together, make this event a success.
BoxingVoice.com.
Everything about Terrence Crawford is better than Errol Spence Jr.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Boxing fans, are you ready?
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
What up? Welcome back. Breaking news. Motherfucking Al Haymon did it again. I mean, we heard the rumors, so we kind of knew or expected Al Haymon's PBC Premier Boxing Champions to land on Amazon Prime, and it did. The details have been released. Press releases have been sent out. So it's no longer a question of if, and it's become a question of when. They've given that date. The first fight on Amazon Prime with Premier Boxing Champion and Al Haymon will be in March. Now, the disappointing detail is that there will only produce 12 to 14 annual events, and those are both pay-per-views and non-pay-per-views. And obviously the simplest math is one event per year for free, 2 events pay-per-view equals 14. 1 event per month for free, 2 pay-per-views a year. That's easy math. The problem is it may not be that way. With all the pay-per-views that we've seen in 2023, we can't really assume that they're only doing 2 pay-per-views in a calendar year. They got 14 dates, but they are going to be doing both pay-per-view and non-pay-per-view on those 14 dates. So there are some concerns for me as a boxing fan. I want to know exactly what I'm getting. They did say that they will be producing non-pay-per-view events that will be part of my Amazon subscription, and I won't have to pay more. But obviously the pay-per-view is a separate fee from your Amazon subscription. No details released if they're giving you a discounted pay-per-view price the way that DAZN does. Keep that in mind. The only network giving you a discounted pay-per-view price is the zone. ESPN sells their own pay-per-views within their own ESPN app, and you're actually paying $90 for a pay-per-view there. Showtime, $90. $60 on the zone, sometimes even less depending on their pay-per-view price. Now, some will say, well, Ness, I'm already paying, 80 damn near because of the monthly subscription. But remember, you're getting your money's worth, allegedly, if you have a subscription, because they're giving you subscription-based programming and also pay-per-view based programming. Like this Saturday, DAZN has a pay-per-view that isn't part of your subscription. Now, when it comes to Prime, they've at least announced that they're going to be doing shoulder content, which I think is important, right? Prime Video will air 12 to 14 fights annually between pay-per-views and non-pay-per-views. And the first one is expected in March of 2024. I'll stop there, end quote there, just to talk myself. Remember, there's been heavy rumors of Tank and Isaac Cruz in the first quarter. Tank just came out and denied those rumors, but he also said no one contacted him, so that's cap. The thing is, Al Haymon is in the driver's seat. So if Al Haymon is telling Premier Boxing Champions and Amazon Prime, look, this is what we're doing. This is who's going to be first on the lineup. We need to make a splash, so we're bringing the biggest guy we got in Tank. Maybe he's not part of that conversation because there's still plenty of time for him to do an entire 90-day training camp. Maybe he doesn't need to be notified just this very second today, yesterday, that, hey, you're going to be the inaugural PBC on Prime Video fight. Heavy rumors that Crawford is getting the Canelo fight. If he doesn't and he goes and he fights his rematch, now we're talking 3 pay-per-views right there. Canelo versus Jaime. Terrence versus Earl. Gervonta versus Isak. So, again, 14 to 12 events. How many of those are going to end up being pay-per-view? According to Rick Glazier, who we like for him to be right more than he is wrong so that we can start quoting him more frequently, but he has been right in the last couple of months. Now, he did say Amazon Prime would be the home, but he's been insinuating that the deal will not be structured of those deals in the past, and that the fighters will be frustrated with the purses. We have to see if that's true, but he has been reporting that nonstop, and this is now his second time being right. So we have to start at least paying attention just in case. Just in case he goes on like a home run, fucking streak, and he's just hitting them out the park with every news reporting. But he's been reported that this would take place. It has taken place. Now he's reporting that the fighters are going to be happy about the announcement until it's time to talk about the purses. We'll see. I will say this. The reason I even bring that up is because we all believe that we need a pay grade adjustment. The market needs a purse adjustment so that we can get fights, so that we aren't disputing money and how much money. The pay grade in boxing needs to obviously be curbed. There's too many people making too much money to do too little of nothing. So hopefully that comes. But getting back to the article, and I quote, the pay-per-view event that air on Prime Video will be available to buy regardless of if a fan is a Prime subscriber. This marks the first time Prime Video is airing pay-per-view boxing matches in the U.S., a major development for the sport as it looks to bring new media partners in to the fold as the likes of Showtime exit. Now, Twitter's already rampant, right? There's people that don't have the information that's been released and are just assuming. What are some of the assumptions? Well, some of the assumptions are that we're going to get built-in commercials. I've already seen that on Twitter, like, oh, can you imagine all the exposure the fighters are going to get when they get that non-skippable ad that you get on Prime Video? You know, that first non-skippable ad? I don't know that that's the truth. Would it be an amazing idea? Of course. But I don't know that that's the truth. Now, I did see that non-skippable in-ad programming for football. I was watching Prime the other day, and sure enough, I found something I wanted to watch. When I clicked play, the first commercial was a football commercial, and it was non-skippable, and it was telling me how Prime Video now has sports. Now they're doing football, and I think it was like the Steelers versus somebody. I know they called it like 2 franchise teams or 2 something teams, you know, whatever word they put there. You know, my mind wasn't really paying attention as that's not my niche, not my thing. I don't watch football, so it was more in passing, and then I'm like, oh, this is Prime Video. Let me pay attention what it is they're doing. But can we assume that there's going to be boxing commercials like that before your regularly scheduled programming that you click? Yes and no. Yes and no. Boxing is not a household sport where football is. So when you're making these decisions to invest in commercials, the cost of commercials, the cost to develop that commercial, the cost to push that commercial, you know, you're probably always going to pick the bigger sport that draws in more eyeballs. You can't compare boxing to football. It just never has been there. The good thing for us, what we are assuming, is that boxing landing on Prime is going to help us because there's 160 to 200 million homes that have Prime. The even better thing about the deal that has been released is that they will be doing these events, but it's not, what is the word I'm looking for here? It's not geo-locked to just America. Some of these events will be distributed in other countries. So that's the upside that they have versus being with Showtime. See, that's the upside that I've been pushing for DAZN because DAZN already has that. They have the other territories, so if you're fighting in America, you're being seen everywhere that DAZN is at. That was obviously the downside to being with Showtime. That was a U.S. territory only thing, and they sold their U.S. rights, and that's why the graphic imagery that you see was all fucked up because according to Espinoza, they sell the rights and the third party handles everything from there. They're just giving the signal. That being said, now it's like DAZN and it's distributed everywhere. The Amazon Prime Video already has that television right. So in the article, or excuse me, press release that Kelly Swanson sent, she definitely indicates that some of these shows will not just be U.S. territory. It will be in other countries. So that's actually pretty good. Like, think about it. The boxer fighters, right? You signed to Boxer, and they like, look, I know you from the United Kingdom and shit, so we're going to be putting you on out here. You're going to do live shows here, plus you're going to be televised here. But we also got a streaming deal with Peacock so American fight fans can see you if they choose to. That is important and exciting for a fighter. Your goal is to be seen by the world so that you can be called the world champion. Now, I'll say this. there were rumors that Prime is not the only deal that Al is going to have. And I have been hit with a tip that soon enough we are going to find out the first. Let me double check this. I want to say the wrong thing or the wrong way. Okay. So my sources tell me that soon enough we'll get an announcement. I don't know the timeline, so it's not like I can say, yo, in the next 7 days or in the next 7 to 15 days. But we should be getting an announcement of the first ever. I guess it's not the first ever. Maybe the person that told me didn't think it through. But we should be getting a. Well, all right. So the way I'm told is that we're going to get a hybrid fighter. So what do I mean by that? I'm assuming that means a fighter that can fight on both networks but is legally signed to both networks. We'll see. Not going to say much more. But it is the two parties in questions. That's about the most I'll say that. It'll be a PBC fighter fighting on PBC and DAZN. That's what I'm told. Hopefully that's true because we already know for a fact that Wilder has signed a multi-fight deal with Saudi Arabia, who is distributing this December 23rd fight card via DAZN pay-per-view. Doesn't mean every other Wilder fight will be on DAZN. According to Wilder, his multi-fight deal is with Saudi Arabia. DAZN just happened to be the distributor this time around. Remember, the last Saudi Arabia pay-per-view was distributed by ESPN Plus, and that was the Fury and Ngannou. So, we definitely have to take everything one day at a time. So, again, some of the things you're seeing on Twitter are people believing that this is so significant because boxers in boxing will have the banner ads that I talked to you about on Prime, on your TV. They're calling it priceless because of the placement and visibility in all the U.S. households and obviously everywhere else that Prime is at. So when you call in, obviously we want your opinions on that. Now, Prime did say that they will be producing shoulder content for PBC, and they mentioned documentaries. They mentioned, hold on a minute. Damn, what he means. That would be heartbreaking. My producer just hit me and said I'm not on YouTube. You telling me I've been talking for 30 minutes and this shit didn't go live? No, it says live, bro. But I see what you're saying. Shout out to the producer. Lord have mercy. What a horrible mistake. Oh, wow. All right. That was a mistake. Well, the good thing is you'll be able to press rewind because it is recorded. The bad thing is it was an unlisted video. Holy shit, how'd that happen? So that's been, at least my guys on Twitter and Discord, y'all rocking out with me every day. You got to hear that. But Jesus, that sucks. That sucks. Okay. Well, damn. The whole monologue is ruined. And a little bit of the energy, so I'm going to have to go smoke now to try and clear my mind. But we're just going to get right to the phone calls. Fuck it, man. I mean, it is what it is. Every day can't be Friday, and it seems I dropped the ball this morning. For whatever reason, the video was not live. It was unlisted, so everybody listening to this now on YouTube, you can obviously go and restart the video, and you'll get my entire monologue and all the details that are about Amazon Prime and PBC merger. Outside of that, we're just going to take calls. We're going to roll with the punches. We're going to do Ryan's shoulder roll and not be mad. It is what it is. It's a multi-year deal, excuse me. So it is more than 1 year, you know. They did not discuss the finances. No details on the finances. No details on how many years. Just that it's a landmark multi-year rights agreement to deliver viewers and the boxing industry the most significant events, providing fans with year-round access to the best matchups featuring the biggest stars that Premier Boxing Champions has to offer. First fight will debut March of next year. Prime Video will distribute PBC's industry-leading pay-per-view events in the U.S. Again, the first one happening March 2024. PBC pay-per-view fights will be available for all viewers to purchase regardless of their Prime membership. Additionally, in the U.S. and in select countries. So that is a plus. That's that DAZN plus that I was talking about. Prime Video will exclusively stream a Premier Boxing Champions series of events showcasing top matchups among boxing's current and rising stars, which sounds like a Pro Box or some sort of developmental series, but it could also just be everyone not on pay-per-view. Okay? That could just mean everyone not on pay-per-view. Even though it sounds like they're going to be, you know, showcasing fights like it would be a show box, I'm not sure. We would have to see, you know, how that works out. But it does, keyword says rising stars, right? So, like, maybe details on specific cards and dates and locations will be announced at a later date in addition to the live PBC events. Prime Video will continue to grow its original sports content offering with behind-the-scenes PBC docuseries, live weigh-ins. That's good. So outside of the weigh-ins being on YouTube, where they traditionally are, they're going to also be on Prime Video, kind of like ESPN Plus does. That's what they do too, you know. So this is great for us. What else are they giving us? So they're going to be doing the weigh-ins as well as on-demand access to previous events, highlighting archive footage and more. You see? So you see, when we speak, they do listen. It may take 10 years. It may take, you know, one of the partners Al had to go out of fucking business before they give us on demand, but we getting on demand. We can actually watch a fight, fall asleep, and turn it back on. Credit to them for catching up to DAZN. You know, it's funny. I was telling my producers, bro, get me the fucking soundbite because I am happy, but there's so many gangbangers. Like, bro, comments is everywhere. It's like Instagram. Everybody's like, oh, Al does it again. Al is so great. Haters mad. Haters mad. Haters mad. Everywhere you go, you read the fucking phrase, haters is mad. And I'm like, bro, who the fuck is hating? Who the fuck is hating? And why is that even on y'all minds? Like, people is extra lame, I'm telling you. They weird out here in these streets because look how quick motherfuckers jump on that saddle, you feel me, and ride that Al Haymon metaphorical motherfucking PBC bandwagon, right? But when Floyd said this, we laughed.
I didn't even see it. What do you fight on the app? You said he fight on the app now, right?
Yeah.
Well, you know, The real fighters fight on Showtime.
You feel me? Once upon a time, it's, but he fighting on the app. He got that deal, but he fighting on the app. But they fighting on the app and dead zone. And so I'm not mad at the people in power like Floyd and Leonard and other people that said bad things about apps. I'm mad at the fanboys that ran with it and was shitting on apps. Now they lined up. The queue is lined up with motherfuckers ready to call to Dick Rod. To Dick Rod. They're gonna fucking prop Al up so high when 3 years ago apps was whack. Apps was whack. According to the entire PBC, apps was whack. But can't nobody see him. Can't nobody see him. Can't nobody see him. They're on the app. They're on the app. They're on the app. Now their excuse is gonna be, yeah, but this is a different app. This is a big app. Ness, come on, man. It ain't the same shit, man. This is a different app. You know what I'm saying? It's a different app. I mean, the hypocrisy, yo, is crazy. But again, I thoroughly love my job. And I woke up so happy. I was about to do my Devin Haney show, and then bloop, my inbox hit. Kelly hit me with the email. I'm like, damn, it happened. Switched right away from one show to the next. Because I knew, and I contacted two producers. I said, get me that soundbite. Now, I ain't gonna front. That don't sound too clear. There's a lot of background noise. He said it on other places a little clearer than that, but you get the point. A couple years ago, it was whack to fight on the app. Now you're about to call in and Dick Rod and tell me how Al is a genius and PBC is the best. And just remember, a few years ago, this move allegedly wasn't a good move. You know what I mean? A lot of you dudes about to bite your tongues, and it's just like, why don't we stop gangbanging? Let them do that shit. And why don't we just enjoy the sport? Why don't we just be happy with what we getting versus, putting the next fight fan down because they don't have your way of thinking and they don't want to be gangbanging with networks and they don't really give a fuck about an Al Haymon or, whoever the fuck owns the zone, and they don't care about, Joe McCroskey. Like, they just care about good fights, And let's hope that that's what happens. Let's not get too excited. Let's not forget that we've been here before with numerous networks. Let's hope that they are learning from their mistakes and that they're going to take everything wrong that they did in the past and throw it out, and everything wrong that they did in the past and bring it to Prime so that they can have a successful, fruitful relationship with Prime. Because at the end of the day, they ain't never had a network with 200+ million homes. So to drop the ball, to burn this bridge like they've done Spike, like they've done Fox, like they've done ESPN and Showtime and HBO, I don't want you to forget none of that, because we can't get on here with the pom-poms and start cheering and asking for A's and L's and spelling out his name. Like, let's see, is he going to give us what we want as boxing fans before we start gangbanging is all I'm saying. Is we getting Isak Cruz versus Tank, or is we getting a real fight with Tank? You know what I'm saying? Like, what exactly are they going to do with this opportunity that they have to grow the sport? Are they going to continue to do the bullshit? Because I don't care that you put in David Morrell on fucking Prime versus Senad Becca. And I know that fight is on Showtime, but I'm saying if that's the type of matchmaking y'all going to do, give someone else that opportunity to bring, boxing to Prime. Because if you're going to shit the bed, you might as well not even get in it. That's how I'm feeling, because we've already seen a track record. You know what I'm saying? And I just want that to be out there. Keep that in mind. Like, let's not go crazy just because, we got one thing hypothetically okay. I'm far from mad. You sound silly. Let me just time you out for that. Pretty silly. What would I be mad for? Like, we needed them to have a network. I just don't want them to fuck it up. And what exactly am I mad about? We're talking about 12 to 14 dates out of the year. Like, I'm mad. No, you should be mad. You should be mad that all we getting is 14 dates, and we don't know how many of those is pay-per-view. So again, before you start the dick rotting, understand what it is we getting. You understand? How many pay-per-views did we get last year? Just add those up and subtract from the 14 dates. There's only 12 months in a year. That's only one show per month. So are they going to do all 14 for free? And the pay-per-view shows are the ones that don't count? Or are the 12 to 14 dates the pay-per-views? And that's what they are, because they told you that when I read it to you. You know what I mean? They getting 12 to 14. Pay-per-view and non-pay-per-view. It ain't we getting 14 non-pay-per-view dates plus an unlimited amount of pay-per-view dates. So again, next year, Crawford and Earl got to fight contractually. That's 1. Canelo gets 2 fights. That's 3. Benavidez is playing off pay-per-view now because he lost. Like, who else is pay-per-view? You understand? So again, don't get too happy till we know what we getting. You know what I'm saying? It's only 12 dates. 14 dates. 12 months in a year. 14 dates annually. So you do the math. Are they giving us 6 free fights? And the rest pay-per-view? Because they got a lot of pay-per-view fighters. Now, thank God Saudi Arabia done gave Wilder a deal, so we probably ain't got to see that on this deal. But his fight's still pay-per-view. We still paying for pay-per-view over there on DAZN with his fights. You know, you got Tank, you got Canelo, you got Earl and Bud, you got David, you got Plant. You got a lot of guys, you know, that can possibly be on pay-per-view when you're considering the PBC. But let's open it up. Number to call, 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 one time. To my people on YouTube, I do apologize. We were live for like half an hour. Members only. So go ahead and press rewind. And I'm joking about the members only. I was unlisted for whatever reason. But go ahead and hit that thumbs up button so we can open up these phone lines and get the people's thoughts on the big news, man. The great news, too, because a lot of these guys need to fight. You know, we're seeing so many PBC fighters on club shows. You got Jarrett Hurd on a club show. Vito Minilecki back on another club show. Even though his club show is not a regular club show, somehow his dad struck a deal with the Prudential Center. I hear there will be a TV, because I'm like, bro, how do you get the Prudential with no television network? But I'm hearing there's going to be a network announced for that deal in the next 2 weeks. Hopefully, well, it ain't going to be Prime because they only gave him 14 dates. So Dan Rayfield is saying, laugh out loud. Let me just screen share it. What is this even in reference to? Okay, so this is Dan replying to one of his followers. And the guy tweeted, kind of sad to see boxing's biggest fights will be streamed on a shopping website. So, you know, Dan just kind of showing his ignorance the person who tweeted ignorance by saying, laugh out loud, you mean the streaming service with close to 160 million subscribers in the U.S. alone, making it the number 3 service behind only Netflix and YouTube? Oh, okay. Now, that little stat, though, it's sad because there was so much talk about Amazon Prime, and a lot of us wanted Netflix. A lot of us wanted YouTube. I obviously wanted DAZN. But now for Dan, one of the biggest reporters in boxing, to tell us that Netflix and YouTube are bigger than Amazon in America, it just goes back to the conversations we've had here on the show many times, many different callers bringing up the fact that why not just go to YouTube? How many times have how many times have our callers not suggested and recommended YouTube? They got a YouTube channel. I don't get it. They could do YouTube members. I don't. Obviously, there's a huge 30% raping you records from YouTube. But again, I'm sure they can work something out with them. Especially when they're so big. But can't complain. Amazon Prime is, third behind them, so you can't be mad at that. A lot of people were certainly hoping that it landed on Prime to see what sort of difference it could make for the sport. And I just hope it's a good one, man. I hope the change that we get is going to be growth. And plenty of success, man. Plenty of success. But the phone lines are open if you want to call in. You want to voice your opinion. The number to call, 1-425-569-5241. Discord is available. Twitter Spaces also available. And you can obviously comment here on the live chat. So let's open it up.
Remember to rate us 5 stars on iTunes.
Subscribe to youtube.com/theboxingvoice for the latest and greatest interviews with your favorite fighters.
All right, we got the first super chat of the day coming from Ryan Frazier in Canada. $2. He says, Amazon Prime needs to police Al with the budget. It's crazy, man. It's crazy when your track record has people this nervous. You know what I mean? Now, it's crazy because this could be received 2 ways, right? His track record shows that wherever he goes, he does put on good fights to an extent. Ken Stone, $2. Amazon needs to hire Lampley, Bernstein, and Ward. Out with the old, in with the new. Get the out of here. We got Avery Jones, we got Bobby Shaw, $5. America about to outdo DAZN. Those tea drinkers, top rank in UFC, should join Prime. Ness Mad Americans on top. Trump 2024. Okay. Avery Jones, $2. Stop crying. Laugh out loud. You talk trash about Al. Oh, okay. This is what I'm saying about these gangbangers. It's like every wrong that has been done has been wiped away. These dudes are like, they waving they dick riding wands and just the whole past disappears. We're going to ignore everything he's done. We're going to act like, we haven't watched him drop the ball. Like, for us to be skeptical a little bit, for us to be hoping that he doesn't fail, for us to be hoping that he does better with matchmaking than he did in the past, I'm not understanding how that makes you mad. Like, I'm pushing for the growth of the sport. I want him to do better than he did at Spike. I want him to do better than he did at ESPN, and better than he did at Showtime, and better than he did at HBO, and better than he did on Fox, and better than he did on NBC Sports. Just better. Just want you to do better. You understand? Just better. Unfortunately, that doesn't mean that we're going to get active fighters. With 14 dates in 1 year, it's not very many fighters are going to fight 2 and 3 times a year. We're going to be still, hopefully the rumors of another network deal for Al does exist, because I don't see how with 14 dates we get active fighters. 954 Twigs, $2. It's not on them to make a deal with YouTube. Who would it be on then? If it's not on Premier Boxing Champions. So weird. Jonathan Lambarena, I get my money's worth with my ESPN subscription for Top Rank. PBC charges you pay-per-view with every quote-unquote good name, even if the card isn't that good. And that's all I'm saying. Like, we don't want to go ahead and just get crazy with excitement. We want to be happy they found a network and see what they do. You know, make sure that shit is going to be right, man. Like, I want things to be right. See, here goes another reporter I've been knowing for many years saying the same thing. Also, with the 12 to 14 events per year with the Prime deal, it wouldn't surprise me to see PBC announce another deal for an additional dates with separate entity. They have a lot of fighters who are affiliated with them, and fighters are going to need dates. Same exact thing I just said, but I'm labeled a hater for telling the truth. It's just not enough dates for all their fighters. In the press release that PBC sent me, it says they have over 150. We clocked them at 200 a long time ago. But think about it. Do the math. Divide 150 into 14. It ain't no math making sense there. Like, stop trying to pick a fight with me for telling you the truth, and instead consider that truth and hope for a better world is all I'm saying. We need to hope for a better world with Al involved in that boxing world, you know. We don't want him to just take the money from the network and put on some BS, man. You know, every good fight doesn't have to be on pay-per-view. You know, find a way to get that shit done. Now you in front of, like Dan Rayfield said, you're in the third network with the most U.S. subscribers. Hopefully this means now you can gain more sponsorships and advertisement money, because whoever you talk to knows you're going to be possibly and potentially seen by so many people, you know? So, yeah. We're going to open up these lines. We'll go to the People's Champ, Cincinnati. You. Okay, we hear nothing. We going out to see Dub. Check. Yes, we hear you. We hear you.
Yo. That's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Shout out PBC, man. Thank God out Haymon. You know, I've been trying to ensure people. I've been trying to tell the trolls calmly PBC will land like a cat out a tree on their feet. You know, hopped off the burning Showtime boxing ship to the Amazon Prime plane. You know what I'm saying? With the names they got, man, it's not difficult to obtain a deal. You know, the face of boxing, Canelo currently, the next face of boxing, Tank. You still have a great relationship with Wilder statue shit. You know, Bud's still locked in for one. You have the Mexican Monster. You have Sabril the Killer. You know, what markets support boxing the most? It seems like it's Latin. So, you know, not to mention David Morrell. is on there as well. You know, the dates are there. It's not specified whether it's a time frame. I think that's what you said. So it could be every other month. But hey, if it's a pay-per-view a month, it's fine with me. You know, hopefully the cars be stacked. Hopefully the cars be stacked. You know, Roland Sabria could be a good co-main on a stacked card. You know, been telling everyone for a long time that PBC is the UFC of boxing. UFC was once pay-per-view only. You know, and the cars be stacked. You know what I'm saying? That's whether you pay or not. The dark stream's going up for everything anyway. You know, people still gonna steal us hardcores. You
Why
know,
do
us
you want to
hardcore
pay
fans.
for one pay-per-view a month? Every
I
other month.
don't want to. I
So
don't want
why
to.
so why would
I
you
just said
why would you
that's
I know, but if you don't
it's
want to
fine. It's
do
fine with me
something,
though.
but that's what I'm saying. It's pretty much an oxymoron. You said in your call, I don't want
Yeah.
to, but I
Right. Right.
will pay for a pay-per-view every other month. So
Yeah.
it's like,
If it's entertaining, no. If it's entertaining, if they make the cars worthwhile, I will. But if not, then the dark stream is going to go up, and it's going to be stole like every other pay per
you
view.
understand that
If the value is
you understand that
not there, then yeah, the fan make the sport. So
every other month is
yeah
$480. And if we
yeah
get
yeah.
one every
If
month,
it's
then we're talking about 1,000.
right. So if they whatever the value is, man, the decision is on the fans to pay for it, the conscious decision, because you can steal it. You can steal everything if you want to. So it's on the fans, the hardcores to keep the sport going and purchase it if the value is there. Through all the noise, you know, the name, you know, shout out. I hope they eat their crow, man. I hope the crow soundbite is ready. You know, the Florida boys, what
You
the fuck
broke
have
up.
you, the fire sale. I said through all the, you can hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
Through all the noise, don't shout me out. You don't got to shout hardcore dub out. Just eat the crow, man. Or what the fuck have you? The Florida boys, the fire sale guys. Just eat the crow. Then think about the big smile in the sky.
What
Now we can all see. Now we can all see Coach JT commercial idea come into play. Right, Tank delivering prime packages. You may get to see Wilder deliver a couple of statues or something.
Well,
You know what I'm saying? Like
Wilder
everything
made it clear
is
he got a
okay.
deal, remember?
Right. I mean, but he got a good relationship, so it's 14 dates. So he may come back on the back end and come back and deliver a statue to your house or something. Things change. The world has changed. PBC did say they wasn't going to be on the app. You do got the sound bites, but I'm pretty sure you can find the sound bites where the zone said pay-per-view is dead. I mean, we don't got to find the sound bites. We could just put the YouTube commercials in where Canelo is saying it in Spanish or something.
Don't forget that the
And then,
zone
but
only
yeah,
learned that from Al. Remember Free Boxing for All?
right.
I got a
If,
shirt.
if,
I
if
got
people
a
just
shirt that says Free Boxing
if
for
people
All.
just keep right. If people just keep living, man, they're gonna find out that people say stuff. People say stuff, then take it back or walk it back. You catch Ness if you watch the show every day. You'll catch Ness walking back or taking it back. It's just life, man. Keep living, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Think about that big smile, man, in the sky.
I mean, I ain't smiling, man. I'm asking for another network deal to be announced. Unlike you.
I mean, I'm okay if
I'm
another
not
network deal is
gangbanging.
announced, or it's okay.
I mean,
It's okay.
that's what I'm saying. I'm not like you. It's not okay. You're only okay because you're a PBC gangbanger, 5-star lieutenant. Me, I don't have a side. My side is boxing. So when I hear 14 dates, I hear not enough fighters going to be able to be seen on television. So my thing is, congratulations. Is there another network being announced? Are some of the fighters going to the zone? Like, what's the next plan? Because it's not enough dates. I'm not on that. Salute Al Haymon. What else you want from me, sir? No, bro. Like, 14 dates ain't it. We need a little bit more. So hopefully there's a second announcement. That's all. I mean, shit. Nothing wrong with that. I don't think there would be anything wrong with a second announcement. I don't think any of us would be mad at a second announcement of a secondary network, so that these guys can stay active and really do their thing, because they need the activity. They need the activity, so they need more dates. So we gotta hope for another network deal. We got The Opinion Sports Show, $5. How many boxing shows would Showtime give us in a year time with pay-per-view and non-pay-per-view fights? Around 14, 15, right? If so, this is probably no different. Yeah, just keep in mind that it wasn't enough dates on HBO. So when they left and it was on Showtime, remember back then we actually had Showbox, Showtime Championship Boxing, and Showtime Pay-Per-View. And then that quickly changed into Showtime Plus Spike, Showtime Plus ESPN, Showtime Plus Fox, and Showtime Plus Bounce, okay? So it was always a second network. Al always had too many fighters. The fact that I'm saying what he's always had and you guys are against it just shows that you're gangbanging without knowledge either. You don't even know the history. Like, he's always had multiple networks. He wasn't just on Bounce. He was never just on Spike. He was never just on ESPN. So maybe do the research. He's always had more than one network, except for the beginning stages when it was, you know, he had very few fighters on, compared to now, very few fighters on HBO. And, you know, made the transition to Showtime. Riding the 870, $2. PBC bought time slots early on, didn't have a deal. Yet for some of those networks, they bought time. And think about that. They went to the network and said, we want to show our product. They like, well, you know, we ain't really into that business right now. They're like, no, we want to pay for the time. So they paid for the time. They did their thing. They got on the show. And none of them networks was like, damn, them ratings looking good. You know what? We want to strike a deal with you. No. The dates that he paid for, he got and lost money on, according to many industry insiders, because his plan was to go after single advertisers for his singular dates. Whereas right now, it doesn't work like that. There's ad agencies that fill ads. So advertisers, quote unquote advertisers, they're paying for auction ads. So those ads are being sold to the highest bidder in real time. Shit ain't like back in the day where you're going to be just going to Tropicana and tell them you on TV. Bro, they got agencies that promise Tropicana millions of views or millions of advertising clicks. No one goes to individual people anymore. So that was the mistake. But anyway, we got callers. We going to Juan in Houston. Gotta unmute, Juan. Juan, gotta unmute on Twitter. Jay's Fight Party.
Yo, Nut.
What's up?
What's good? I thought you said Juan in Houston.
Yeah, I did. He didn't come on, so I went to you.
Oh, all right. Nah, I mean, I ain't gonna sit here and praise Al Haymon like he doing something. If I see it anyway, it's like Al Haymon, like that boy that all the chicks want to be with, but then when they get with him, like realize the nigga ain't shit. Like that's what Al Haymon is. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like everybody want to link up with him, but then he gonna drain you dry. Like, you feel me? So it's like with 14 dates, that ain't enough for his roster. It's like unless he gonna put on some spectacular cards like the undercard, he got to go to his fighters and tell them some of y'all not headliners no more. You know what I mean?
Word is born.
And do it like that, but that's the only way I see that working. Or like you said, get another network. But
bro,
hopefully he learned his lesson.
You got the call of the day, bro. You're so right. Oh my God, like it forces Boots not to be a main event. You put Boots on the undercard of Earl and Crawford. You're so right. Yep. That's the only way it could work.
The only way where he got too many fighters like that think that they headline fighters and pay-per-view fighters. And now what that's going to do is going to get some structure back in boxing. Now, all right, everybody not going to get that pay-per-view event. They going back to undercarding and all that. Like, but it is what it is. Like, your numbers is your numbers. If your numbers ain't popping, like, you ain't no pay-per-view star. Like, but I hope all them dates is not pay-per-view. Like, that'll be robbery for us, like, for sure. You know what I mean?
Bruh, damn, your idea is so right, bro. I could think of, now I could see the tank car. I wouldn't mind the tank car versus Isak Cruz if Frank Martin fighting like Cepeda or who the fuck could Frank fight on the undercard? But yeah, you know, stacking it would make it right.
Yeah, look, think of that card at the beginning of the year, the January card, the tank card.
Yeah.
When he fought Hector Garcia. They had a lot of fighters on there. They had Boots on that card. They had a Boo Boo on that card. And Rashidi Ellis was on that card. They had Villa on that card. Like, so they had a lot of fighters on that card. So them cards gonna have to look something like that in order for them Jones to work.
But they gotta be better than that. Like that was a lot of dudes just shaking it out.
Yeah, it definitely gotta be better than that. Definitely. But just some names. Like, you need multiple names on there. Like, multiple names. Like, Keith Thurman can probably be an undercard.
He gotta
you know
be.
Saying?
He gotta be. That's the thing. They gotta tell these dudes, like, bruh, your pay-per-view did like 130. You ain't been active. Your social media numbers ain't been up. They don't even go up. He been at 300,000 his whole life.
Yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, that's my call, Ness. You know what I mean? Salute to you. Keep doing your thing, hardest working podcast style. You know what I mean?
Appreciate you, man. Great idea, bro. That's
doubt.
a great idea. Like, if it works the way that he's saying, forces these true, not true main event fighters to not be main events anymore and be on the undercard, that could give us a better, you know, a more value for our pay-per-view card. Like, if because every time everybody wants to be their own main event, then you get an even worse undercard. But now if you got the pay-per-view, we know we got to pay for it. We know we got to pay for Crawford and Earl. But if you putting Boots on there with Stanionis, you know what I'm saying? And you putting Jamal James on there with Thurman, and then you bringing that kid, what's his name, Elijah Garcia or Andy Garcia? What's the dude that we lost money on? Motherfucker knocked out Vidal, whatever. You know, you got to stack it, bro. You know, we got to hope they stack it. That's all I'm saying. Let's hope for the best. These gangbangers is crazy out here. You know, so let's hope for the best. We got People's Champ trying you a second time.
Yo, Ness, how's my audio, brother?
You're straight.
Yeah, you weren't connected the first time you came to me on Discord or something. I don't know what it was. It wasn't on my end. You weren't connected right. But nevertheless, how you feeling this morning, good man?
Happy, man. We got an announcement.
Happy?
So we got 14 dates.
Oh, yeah, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. I don't think the issue that anybody ever had was Al Haymon finding another deal. I don't think nobody doubted that he'll get another deal from the
Keeping
network.
the deal. That's the issue. Keeping the deal.
Sustaining a deal is the issue. And I've heard the last caller's call. Great points, great points. But I think the opposite of what he said should happen will happen. We've seen it before with PBC. They get a new fat budget, some new money, and they spread the wealth out, putting their main guys in one-sided fights. I think, instead of seeing stacked cards, you're going to see Caleb Plant versus Mike Lee, the Subway guy caliber cards. You're going to see Thurman in there with Abel Ramos type cards because they got the money to do so. That's what they've been doing the past few times they've got these newfound contracts. We didn't see the fights we wanted to see. We saw A-sides in there getting well paid to beat up on bums and showcase fights. Hopefully PBC's learned that formula isn't sustainable and they do start giving us the fights we want to see. They do start giving us 50-50 fights. They're more willing to play ball with the other networks. But until they show me that, I'm going to expect the total opposite of you and what that brother on the last call was talking. I'm expecting Caleb Plant versus Mike Lee, Boots versus Brian Perella, shit like that, where you get an A side that we like against a guy we know he's going to beat the shit out of, and they're going to overpay him to beat the shit out of that guy we know he's going to beat the shit out of. Then by year 2 or 3 of the deal, we ain't getting nothing because they bled the fucking budget dry, and everything that's somewhat decent we paying $80 for. So hopefully they've learned from that mistake and they, do what you guys were just saying, stack these cards if we got to pay $80 for them. Put these guys in 50-50 fights. When it makes sense to joint promote or cross promote with another network, do it. Don't wait 2-3 years or wait for somebody to lose and then we didn't get the fight we wanted to see. So that's what I'm hoping. But nevertheless, I'm happy for PBC. Everybody has fucking Amazon Prime, so getting these fights and getting access to these fights will be pretty easy. So that's a great thing. I just hope they learn from their mistakes in the past with some of the matchmaking they've done, and they give us fights we want to see, and don't let this shit marinate so long. And know, like, okay, this ain't a pay-per-view fight. Don't give us Charles Martin versus Luis Ortiz on pay-per-view. Don't give us fucking Thurman versus Barrios on pay-per-view. That's garbage, and that shit don't work. Boxing is a niche sport. You ain't going to sustain a network deal like that, because if they keep on doing it, we're going to be in this same boat in 2 or 3 years where they're looking for another network. And I really want PBC to thrive. They do have some great boxers on their promotional banner that I think could be successful under the right promotion and under the right circumstances. But the shit they've been doing the past few deals, like I said, it can't work. We can't see Tank continue to eat Chipotle every fucking fight. We got to start seeing Tank in the fight we want to see. We tired of seeing Tank fight the family pinata, as Baby Joker would say. So shit's got to change, man. Shit's just got to change. But I'm proud of them for getting another network deal. Al Heyman is the man. Ohio truly does run boxing. Oh, yeah, Ness, don't shit on the Jim Lampley and Al Bernstein idea, bro. That was actually a good super chat. Somebody said, get Jim Lampley over there.
I mean, I hear you.
Over there, man. That's some boys, bro.
Yeah, but
Jim Lampley is some boys.
But the issue with that, bro, is you playing a nostalgia card. We trying to tap into a new audience. We need whoever the Ryan Garcia audience is listening to. Get Logan to call the fight. Get, people like that, man. Somebody with a big ass podcast in that demo.
Like Aiden Ross and Casa not.
Nah. Somebody that actually got some talent. You know what I'm saying? Not just a publicity stunt, but the point is to have commentators that the audience knows, bro. Like, I don't watch football, so all them dudes with them slow voices, I don't know them. I never related it. What's his name? Jim Brown. I only know his name because of Showtime and Showtime Boxing. But I never related to that dude. I never watched a game because of his voice. Like, you got to get someone I rock with. You feel me? Like, I literally tuned in to Triller because they had Snoop. I rock with Snoop. You feel me? I'm not saying do that. I'm not saying do that. I'm just saying get someone relatable to that young audience. That young audience don't know Lampley. They don't know Lampley, and they damn sure don't know Merchant.
Yes, I got it. Before I get off here. They better give Gilly the kid a fucking contract. Get Gil a contract, man. Gilly would be perfect for this shit.
I don't know. He's still he do know boxing, but he's still very much. He's
trying to son.
He's still very much like Snoop to me, so I don't know that they gon' cause he's not inside they box. Now, as far as the gamers, they can pay gamers to live commentate on a separate one, right? The way the Zone does, where it's like, I don't want to hear Sergio Mora. I want to hear Casa, what's his name, Casan and whoever the fuck. You feel me? That's my comment. That's who I want to listen to. The Zone be having that option, and there's that option for Spanish and English. Oh, I want to listen to Marquez and Claudio Trejos versus the English broadcast. If they give us a secondary option, maybe that could bring in people. But I don't think they could just throw some fucking YouTubers on there and dudes like me are gonna be cool with it, because I don't know that kid. Kai.
Yeah, yeah. But man, shout out to Al Heyman making it happen yet again. Amazon Prime is big. Hopefully he gets another deal with Netflix or the Zone or something for the rest of his stable. With the stable he has, he needs more than one network for sure. But I'm gonna let you get to some other callers. Things got to change though for this shit to work. Or we're gonna be right back at the soup kitchen, asking for chicken noodle and bread. That's my call, man. TBV, protect your mental health at all times. I'm out.
And that's all I want, bro. All I want. And, everybody, you're entitled to be happy. I'm just saying, don't go crazy. It's not enough dates, and let's just make sure that they are going to do the right thing this time. But I got Drew, you're not available. I thought Drew was available. We're gonna go back to Huang then.
Yo, yo, yo.
What up? What up? What up?
Man, you know what? I don't know if everybody peeped the play. And if you look, this whole year, right? We like, damn, PBC gave us this badass, whole year of boxing, right? But that was just they pitch to they new. You see what I'm saying? It's like, let me fuck you, Showtime. You know what I'm saying? Run, just get all the money we can get so I can use you as my marketing to the other networks. And everybody's like, see, look what PBC gave us this year, man. PBC gonna take it to a whole nother level. Nah, yo. That was just for 1 year. We gave you that because we trying to prop up this. It's like when you buy them flood cars from the auctions and stuff, right? You come back, you detail that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Then you sell it on Facebook Marketplace and somebody show up, be like, man, whoever had this, they really took care of it. Nah, you stupid motherfucker. I detailed it. Fucking flood car. That bitch will break down. And that, you know what? That's all PBC is. And you know what? I usually don't like to say things about other callers, but I'm gonna tell you what I think a lot of callers, and I know this because I've been hearing this for like 10 fucking years almost now, right? About Al Heyman. And if you notice, it's always gonna be everybody black gonna love Al Heyman because he's doing shit for black fighters. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? You think he doing something for him. You know what I mean? Don't think he ain't getting everything out of it. Oh, he put up in real estate. You think he ain't hook him up with a real estate agent he fuck with? You think he ain't getting something somewhere? Don't nobody do nothing for nothing. Nobody. You see what I'm saying? We all wake up every day to go get bread, unless you're a fucking dope fiend or something. So I don't expect nothing great. I know everybody's calling in, and I seen the news early this morning, like at 4 this morning, right, on Twitter. And I was like, damn, Ness was on top of that shit. God damn. You know what I'm saying? Voice of the people. But immediately I was like, and my brain was like, man, no wonder that we had such a great fucking year. Because you were propping this up to make it look like such a great thing. You know what I'm saying? Because I need someone to give me a contract for fucking viewers to put my show on. So, I mean, everybody's all excited. I'm not. We still gonna get schooled. I don't like paying. When I was in the 80s, when I grew up, we had the descrambler boxes, the Pioneer, the Scientific Atlantis, or we had the descrambled boxes and we stole everything. You know why? Because motherfuckers were trying to charge us $50 back in the 80s. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, yeah, I don't like to steal no more. Matter of fact, Ness, you one of the main reasons why I don't stream steal no more, because you make me feel guilty. You see what I'm saying? I'm keeping it 100. But, after that comment from the DAZN dude, you want to keep fucking me and everybody wants to keep giving us 14 fucking papers every other month pay-per-view and you cool with it? Yeah, I'm not cool with it. But appreciate you. TBV, like and subscribe, man. Thank you, Ness.
I did see what Tank said. Who sent that to me? Who is that just said, Ness, did you see what Tank said? Whoever you are, you're so intelligent. You're so intelligent. You triggered me. That is true. He put it together. I seen this yesterday. Let's hope that it's still here. It is. I seen this yesterday. I had no clue what this is. We get the announcement today. I got a fucking hunch. And that's only because I'm slightly believing. So if you slightly believe Rick Glazier, this Tank Davis post and today's announcement seems all like it seems like you connected the dots. You know what I'm saying? So let me show you. So this is Tank, and he posted this. So we'll go right into that post so you can read the caption. But I mean, you can read it from there. It says, if you aren't going to pay me for my skills, then don't invite me to your office. Now, this was yesterday. The news broke today. And according to Rick Glazier, who I will always preface it this way, he isn't always right. He's been right now more than in the past. He's been right now more than in the past. And I feel like he's always wrong on pay-per-view numbers. I ain't going front. I feel like he deliberately says low numbers. Obviously, he's not going to like that I said that. But his numbers there's never a secondary source. There's never, like a Rayfield never corroborates those numbers. No one else. Fuck just Rayfield. No one else. But I say all that to say, he says that the PBC fighters will be happy at first that Al found the Prime deal, but will be not happy with the pay structure and the purses. Does this mean that? Who flew Tank out? Now, obviously, we are assuming Tank could have been not flown out, even though he's in a jet, but Tank could have went to a meeting for a shoe deal, for an endorsement, for a sponsorship. It doesn't mean he had to be going to see a television network, but if you want to piece it together, if you want to make those pieces fit, it sounds like it. Only if you believe Rick, though. Only if you believe Rick. Drew, what up?
What up, Nash?
Chilling, brother. How are you? Yes, sir.
I'm doing well. I quote tweeted you one of my tweets, Nash. I know everybody jizzing in their pants, but I have to remind people that when PBC signed with Fox and Showtime at the same time, they were getting $120 million Nash. They were doing over 30 shows a year. So I'm not going to suck no dick for them only doing 12 to 14 now and it being their pay-per-view events. Like, come on, let's keep it fucking real. Will I give them the benefit of the doubt if they make good fights and I'll buy them? Absolutely. But they've been booted from every network, Nash. They haven't done enough to be sustaining at one place. But the small optimism I have of like, okay, well, now they got to shit or get off the pot. And is it going to go to a pay structure like the old school pay-per-view? Like, look, you want this? Okay, we'll put you on pay-per-view. This is your fucking, you get the baseline minimum. You want what you want? Go sell the pay-per-view. Is that what's going to happen, Ness? What do you think?
Honestly, I don't know. I didn't expect just so little dates, bro. I would have liked at least double, 28 dates.
I expected that because that's what's going on out here.
Yeah, because then you get in 2 shows per month, at least if you're doing a pay-per-view every other month, which is 6, you still have fucking 18 free dates or something like that. So, I don't know, man. I just wish it was a little bit more. I don't know how it's going to go.
And we got 8. We got how many? Yeah. How many pay-per-views did we get from PBC this year? 7 or 8?
Fuck, man. I need your help. We got
around that number, huh? We got 2 tanks.
We got 2 tank. We got the Plant Benavides.
We got 2 from Tank. We got 2 from Benavides.
And 2 from Canelo.
We got 1 from Crawford Spence. 2, 4, 6. We got 7. So we could see 7, 8 pay-per-views next year. Are they going to give us a Day of Reckoning pay-per-view like DAZN is? If they do that, then I'll happily spend my money. Happily.
Yeah, they ain't gonna do the price the zone doing.
You know what I'm saying? So like we gotta just keep.
And that's why I
I
don't.
don't if it's it's worth $80 if they get.
Yeah, but the zone's giving us Day of Reckoning for
I'll,
40, bro.
I'll
They're giving
pay
us
$80. That is all.
Yeah, but they're giving it to us for 40. You breaking up?
Ron boy, that's old school shit.
You breaking
exactly. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Am I breaking up still?
You good?
All right, let me come back in.
You're there. You're good.
Okay, I'm good now.
Yes.
You hear me?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. And hey, Robin Peter to pay Paul, and like that's we support the sport. I know you do. I do. I be at the fights, and I'm gonna if they kick off this thing with a good pay-per-view, I will happily buy it. If it's a bunch of mismatches, like miss me with that shit, yo. Did it say when that deal's kicking off? Next, when's the first fight? When's the first card?
March, which is weird because there's
so we
a
gotta
TGB,
wait till March to see what kind of.
There's a TGB date for a hold in January, and there's a lot of fighters that. Oh shit! I didn't know you had 2 counter punches, Drew. My bad. There's a date in January on hold for TGB. So again, I think we're getting another network announcement.
Yeah, that's in January, right? They got those TGB dates reserved.
Yep, and Prime said they're not kicking off because the sports president over there is called Mary Donahue, VP of the U.S. Sports and Content and Partnerships with Amazon. She's saying it's not kicking off till March 2024. So that January date, who's going to distribute that pay-per-view?
Exactly. And in that deal, doesn't it say that it's just for Amazon US?
No.
With the potential of other markets?
Well,
or did I read that correctly?
No, I'm going to find that. It says additionally in the U.S. and select countries.
Okay, so I'm assuming the UK. I know Amazon's in Japan. And so there's potential, Ness. But like you said, if nobody's in the room making quality matches, it's more the same shit, right?
Yeah, I mean, let's just hope that the Amazon did their research, and seen customer reviews because those exist and people take those seriously these days.
No, they do. And then, like I said, I got to wait till let me see. I'm going to reserve judgments in the sense of if they put out a good show for March, yes. If it's Isaac Cruz versus Gervonta Davis, get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm not paying for that shit. I didn't pay for fucking on principle, but I didn't pay Boo and fucking David. No. I'd rather go to the fight. Like I said, I'm getting Deontay Wilder. I'm getting Jarrell Miller. I'm getting all them hitters on one night for fucking what, $40? $50?
$40. 40, bro. That's what I love.
As a consumer, how do I say that's valuable? That's valuable.
Now they won't gang bang for that. They don't gang bang for value.
No,
Drew, you breaking up, man. You might want to take that third call.
That's my.
All right, you still got one though.
I'll take that third call later, Ness. I'm breaking up.
Yeah. Dudes gang bang for the wrong reasons. Like $40 for the Day of Reckoning. That's conversation worthy. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of shit you tell your casuals at a cooler, like, yo, they put on this crazy heavyweight card, only $40. I ain't seen that shit in a minute. That's conversation you tell them at the water cooler, man. 12 dates, 14 days, that's a bit of a disappointment. I ain't gonna front. Bit of a disappointment. But I do want to hear your thoughts, man. What do you think about the gentleman in the chat that helped me remember Tank's tweet? I showed it to you. You seen his words. Is it related? Does it have anything to do with today's announcement? Is he insinuating that Amazon isn't paying him enough or offering him enough? CYP.
Hear ye, all hail PBC. I find it funny. Y'all complain about the president, but don't vote. Complain about the pay-per-view, but don't buy. But remember, they didn't ask you to pick a candidate before they gave you one. They didn't send you an email asking you what the pay-per-view price should be and where and what network it should be on before they signed the deal. But for some reason, you bitches seem to want to cry about everything every single day. Do y'all realize that y'all the audience? Like, I don't think y'all are, I think y'all confused. You guys are the audience. To be the audience, you have to already be in the building. So they don't need to impress you. You motherfuckers said you Mexican monster. Nigga doing 100,000. But I thought he was a star. Then y'all say y'all didn't want Jamel versus Canelo, but it did 650. You motherfuckers just be talking, man. Y'all don't even make no sense. That's why they don't give a fuck about impressing you. I looked at this chat. This chat has 700 something people, 800, 900 people. Not even 10% of y'all are fucking members. But you bitches want us to listen to you about pay-per-views that you don't want to buy. That's not fair. You wasn't going to buy them anyway if you ain't going to pay $5 for a show that you come on every fucking day. You bitches are here every day and you can't pay $5? But you want us to believe that you really mad about the pay-per-view cost and the pay-per-view dates and it's too much? You wasn't going to pay anyway. You can't fool me, motherfuckers. I know y'all. I know y'all hardcores are full of shit. If you hardcores weren't full of shit, Dave Benavidez would have did way better than 60, 70,000. He would have did way better. Because remember, he's the Mexican monster, remember? He's so popular, right? Canelo got to fight him, right? He got a fan base, right? Well, show us. Quit running your fucking mouths and show us. Bringing up Tim Zoo. When the fuck are you going to be on pay-per-view? Support Devin Haney this weekend. All hail Devin Haney. Support Devin Haney this weekend. Buy that pay-per-view. Make that shit big so they can start listening to you. Because in reality, they know y'all just talkers. All this crying and complaining. All this crying. Last thing. You hate Obama. He speaks positively. You hate Floyd. He speaks with ego. You hated Ali. He spoke with confidence. You hate Al Haymon. He don't even fucking talk. You motherfuckers have a pattern. And I'm here to put you motherfuckers in line. CYP out.
You still got time, man. Can you tell us if you like the news?
I could tell you CYP out.
Telling you, boy, these gangbangers, man, I'm telling you. They just banging for the cause without reason. Like, he did all that not to tell you he was happy with the news, not to tell you he was excited about the number of dates, not to give you any opinion on the actual news. But you had a very good call. Those guys that talked and Al don't talk, but they still hate him, that was actually very clever. We're going out to Boxing Patron. What up? MD, member for 25 months on that champ level. He's definitely not one of the guys CYP is talking about. How many fight parties did you have this year, Ness? And what was the network for those fight parties? Matchroom, Golden Boy, Top Rank, or PBC? Uh-oh. Was this a trick question? So I think we had 3, right? And they were all PBC related. The only one that's the zone related was the Ryan Tank. Then we did Earl and Bud, and then we did Charlo and Canelo. So, you right. I get what you're doing. That was a subliminal message there. You know, he's basically telling you PBC is the best by telling you if they're not, which matchroom fight. This will be my first, and it's not even going to be a fight party, right? But this is the first matchroom, DAZN fight party worthy fight on their own. So I get his subliminal message. But statistically, I'm not even doing a fight party for this fight, which is typically big enough. But, you know, Danny went over there. I'm staying here, so it is what it is. Riding at 870 $2. Those bought slots led to Fox and Showtime deals. They already had Showtime. Knock it off. You're tripping. Remember they did Canelo versus Josecito Lopez on Showtime many moons ago. Riding 870 back with 2 more. He says those bought slots led to Fox and Showtime deals. Okay, so you repeated yourself. Cool. Carrie G, man, I don't care. $5, excuse me. Carrie G says, I don't care. Another island, whatever, at this point. Just let me watch old fights for heaven's sake. I just want to watch what I paid for already. They did announce that. And that's why we seen all that uploaded footage. So we're going to get to watch on demand is what it looks like. Remember, when you searched on Amazon for PBC, it would say certain videos would say unavailable. I'm pretty sure they're going to be available. Let me see, though, in real time. Let me plug this in. Make sure we can see it in real time. Since the announcement officially came out, because I know a lot of you just capping, too. You don't even got fucking Prime Video. A bunch of fucking, you dudes, police. But I, on the other hand, do have Prime Video. And as of right now, I see no announcement, right? But let's navigate together. Let's go here first, then go here. All right, then go back here. And as of right now, Prime didn't make an announcement. So when I go to my home screen, no announcement here of the merger. Let's click sports. No announcement on the sports yet. Let's go through the many pages. Uh-oh, what's this? No, this is one fighting. This is nothing. That's baseball, basketball, overtime elite. Oh, shit, Brandon. My producer just sent me something, and I'm like, I'm not saying that. But he said, do you think that they would allow other promoters on Amazon Prime in hopes to put boxing all in one place? And he says, Salita, Lou DiBella, overtime. Now that we see they got the overtime basketball, maybe they, overtime elite hoop dreams start here. Maybe they can strike an overtime deal for boxing. Still don't see any announcement of Prime. Nothing. But now let's search for boxing. Let's just go PBC boxing. And now Thurman versus Bundu looks to be available. Nope, currently still unavailable. More details. No details available. So, yeah, not yet. Not yet. Updated. All right, let me see. Maybe I had to update my app. We'll get back to it. But they do have this little live sports tab here. But there is, let's see, upcoming. Then they got darts just like the zone. A lot of darts, Jesus. Okay, there goes football, overtime basketball. So nothing on the upcoming schedule. A lot of traditional sports, though. That looks like basketball and football. Shit. So let's hope that Amazon, keeps doing their thing. What's this? Fight night? Oh, that's one fight night. That's one fight. So that's like that MMA shit. All right. Moving on. Back to the callers. Q and North. What up?
Hey, Ness, what's going on? You hear me?
Perfect.
I'm in the background sound. It should be loud. But
You breaking
hey, Ness,
up.
PBC, the super chat kind of stole my thunder on this, but I was gonna say PBC always the network that put out the blockbusters. Like, even if another network also airing it, a lot of times it's like Tank Ryan, You know what I mean? And then it's like Wilder Fury, but PBC still involved a little bit. It's a PBC fighter. Like PBC always putting on the blockbusters, and then they always keep their mouth closed until the blockbuster drop. And then it's like, oh shit, they got a lineup that's like of 12 fights. It's crazy. We can't wait to see all the PBC fights. So I'm hoping that with the short amount of dates, even though I did see something where it said championship fights and pay-per-view fights. So I don't know what that means. Do you know what that means?
Yeah, I mean, we're going to get free events and we're going to get some pay-per-view events, but we only getting 14 events regardless of what they are. They're going to be only 14 with this network.
Got you. So that's what I'm saying. Since PBC usually, you know, they put on the blockbusters, hopefully instead of having a plant a Plant Charlo main event with a weak ass undercard, we might get Plant Charlo as a co-main or something like that. Like hopefully that's how they come, because they gotta pay these fighters, they gotta give them dates. Either that or maybe they like, all right, we only got 14 dates. So if you wanna, you know what I mean, hop over to the zone or hop over to Top Rank, get a fight in, I'm gonna let you go ahead and go get your money. Like kind of like he did with like Sean Porter going over to fight Crawford kind of thing. Like maybe they might get into that. I'm trying to look at the positive, because when it come to Amazon, like Prime is like the only thing I got, because then I got everything else under Prime, like my Paramount, my Stars, everything under Prime. So usually I go straight to Prime and then I go from there. Like, so you know what I mean? I'm trying to look at the positive. PBC normally don't disappoint with.
So Prime,
people might be mad at the pay.
So for you use your Prime like if it's a Fire Stick. And I don't mean an illegal Fire Stick, like an Android TV where it's your home, and from there, all your subscriptions is linked to that.
Everything on there.
Yeah. That's kind of like people do with the Amazon TVs and shit. I mean, Android TVs.
Yeah, so to me, I like that. So it's right where I like it to be. And I don't know if you remember, but when I called in, I said that before. Like, they should go to Prime, because a lot of people do that with Prime, where like something to pop up. Yeah, so you know what I mean, people will get a lot of like, oh shit, the fight coming on, and they'll watch. And maybe they might pay for the pay-per-views too. But hopefully PBC just start giving us.
That is the bell. That is the bell. But see, all my televisions is smart TV, so I don't need Fire Sticks and none of that. Like, you turn on your TV and I don't know. I got mad. It's usually a fucking home screen, and from there you can add your Showtime and add your HBO and et cetera, you know. So I never used my Prime Video as a home. I just added my Prime Video to that Android television and click Prime Video whenever I want to watch something on Prime. So I can't really give a opinion on seeing commercials other than when I just did it the way that I did it now, whereas I go to the app and I see whatever the home screen is offering me. Ron Boy and Fresh, what up?
Yo, what's up, Slum? What's good with you, Mo?
Chilling.
Man, you know, I mean, I'm just disappointed. I still wanted that DAZN thing to pop off. You know what I'm saying? I wanted that shit.
Well, I got Javier Capetillo, who actually has PBC fighters, and he sent a $5 super chat. He says, can DAZN be a second network? They can cover the rest of the fights, which I mean, with 14 days, Ron Boy, you don't think they're going to at least announce another? Like, fuck, you got to announce something.
No, they are. But I'm going to tell you, I still say keep your ears on. You know who I said, HBO Max, keep your head on the swivel. But that's neither here nor there. Let's move on. I think it's another island. And unfortunately, Uncle Al couldn't line up a fat enough Peter. This Peter right here got a fail-safe. You dig? That's why they gave him 14 dates. They gave him that light diet, you know what I'm saying? See what you gonna work with. Because them dates is some shit. Them not a lot of dates for all them fighters, you dig? So Al did his thing again, but this Peter right here, he couldn't line up the pay Paul. This Peter right here, a little smarter, and it seemed like youngin' from West Baltimore upset because they ain't lined up a fat enough Peter, you dig? So You see what I'm saying? You know the street, like, same language I'm talking to you. So we'll see how it play out. I don't really like it. I like it more if I figure out the top rank go over to Amazon in 2 years. You know what I'm saying? But right now it's just another outlet mode. I ain't really, it's gonna be what it's gonna be at this juncture. But that's all I got, Slim. I ain't trying to hold you. I'm out, Mo.
Appreciate you. Everybody on X Spaces, Twitter Spaces, go ahead and give me a retweet. Let's get this out there to more people. We trying to make sure they know we rocking out twice a day, Monday through Friday. Plus we do live fight chats on Saturday. And we recap the weekend, all weekends fights. We watch all fights, Wednesday's fights. I actually watched yesterday's Pro Box. That shit looked like it was in. I wonder if that looked the way that it looked because that was Samson Lewickovich's deal. He been ducking me too. He told me this week, bro. Let me hit him up. He got mad because the last day we had that marathon show, I had supposed to have got him on. He said he was ready, and then I never went back to him, and he got a little bit tight. Let me hit him up. Let's see if he's going to give me a couple minutes. We got General Camino. What up?
What's good, Nas?
Chilling.
Nigga just started his piece, so this call may not be how I want it, but hey. Yo, yeah, PBC kind of bugging, bro. I don't really want that. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I don't really want to pay nobody else. I would have preferred your idea to the zone shit. That shit would have been a little bit better for me, but it is what it is. Ron Boy Fresh sound like, he's talking about as far as Tank being tight, that the money not going to be right in. He probably right. They probably couldn't get a big bag off Amazon, which makes sense. Only thing I want to know is just to break.
Just to be clear, you also think his tweet has to do with today's deal?
Yeah, to an extent. I mean, what else could
what
it
do you
be?
think the bottom means? Because after the caption, he put still.
What you mean still?
So he wrote the caption and then posted that post on his story. And on his story, under the post, he put still. And people saying, yo, that's from 2020, but that's the point. He put still. They means back then they wasn't trying to pay him. And obviously, right now, they still not trying to pay him. I'm pointing out the still. My man Tank Jr., he swear he Tank. I hope you caught that.
Okay. Yeah, no, I ain't really catch all that. I mean, that could change things up. But I mean, yeah, as far as the Amazon shit, man, I don't know. We'll see. I'm interested to see how many of those fights are actually pay-per-views and how many of them are actually like, you got to be subscribed.
What's your guess?
We gonna show
14. You. What's your guess? How many is pay-per-view?
Probably 4. And then it's 12 to 14. So like, is they gonna do 12 and 4 of them is pay-per-views and then the other 8 is regular shows, and then they like, well, yeah, we did 12, we not doing 14. So that's interesting too, because they didn't say we doing 14 dates. They said we doing 12 to 14 dates. If the money ain't right in the first half, they gonna cut some of them dates back. So I think Ron Boy Fresh is on the right track where they said they found a new Peter, but it ain't a big fat Peter like that. You feel me? Like, they not finna cash out on these dudes, which I understand. There's no history of, them staying heavily consistent. You feel me? There's gaps in certain areas. So I get it. I'm interested to see what's next. It's hard to speak on too much because, they put out some information, but it's not a whole lot. I'm interested to see what price points is looking like. That's a good thing, too. I mean, is these pay-per-views going to be affordable, or is they going to be slapping us in the mouth with $90 pay-per-views? And Tank and Isaac Cruz is the headline. Because I'm going to keep it 100. If that's the first pay-per-view in March, I'm probably not buying that. Like, I can't see myself paying for no Isaac Cruz, and Tank is no headline, man. Not for no WBA regular. And then he the same dude saying he don't want to be elevated, but he don't care about belts. But then when it's time to promote a fight, he using that WBA regular as a promotional thing. You feel me? It's a lot of up and down with this boxing shit. I'm surprised I'm still a fan a year in, but I think it's because of the parlays. Shout out to Betting Show. But yeah, man. Yeah, have a good day. Appreciate you taking my call.
You too, champ. We got Rod in the 870 that says UFC load their cards and boxing should do the same. For sure. JXV, $2. PBC dudes are like cockroaches. They always around. Luhop, $2. Canelo and Twin. EJ and Crawford, 54. AB and Easter, one pay-per-view. Luhop, what the fuck? You must be from Ohio or some shit. Why would AB and Easter be on that card? I don't even think Al fucking with Adrian. Slick Nick, $5. CYP told me about myself today. Shout out CYP. Shout out TBV. I'm going to keep tuning in. Support the Haney team this weekend. And we got Big Gucci Nick.
What up, man? Shout out to TBV. Everybody smash that like and subscribe. You know, it's the best podcast on the motherfucking planet, boy. Big fight week. Yo, first of all, man, I've been forgetting to shout out the gang fighting out of Albany. Shout out to Shamar Canal. Y'all did the interview. Youngin fighting at featherweight 126. You know we about to stir up that division, baby. 6-0. We on the right path, baby. Shout out Shamar Canal, man. Repping Albany, New York. Let's go. Shout out to you, Ness. Ringwalk Danny. Yeah, man, love the topic. Big fucking news. I'm not too mad about Prime Video. I use it. I use it sometimes. I got Amazon Prime, so it's like naturally like free. But I hope they have this like Prime Premium where you get everything for free. But I hope it's on the regular Prime, man. That'd be dope if we can just watch it on the regular Prime. Um, but that's good news, man. I want to see a good year of boxing for PBC next year. Um, and I really hope there's no or not too many politics, man. I know they're not with the zone, but I hope those guys could still collab and do some good fights, man. Cause I'm tired of this across the street shit, man. It would have been nice if it was on the zone. But shit, I'll take Prime Video, man. Hopefully they dropping that bag on the fighters, man, so they can really make these fights happen. And just like the Prince out in Dubai, that dude, he don't care about the revenue coming back in, man. He just dropping the bag to see the big fights. So shout out to them out in the Middle East. But yeah, man, that's all I got. I'm gonna keep listening. Shout out to you, Ness. That's my call.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. But we do gotta shout out Prime, man. They got into football and now they're getting into boxing, so they certainly showing that they're serious about sports on Amazon. We got Cesar Bautista just became a champ. Don't forget the betting show is mañana, and there's certainly some money to be made. And I want to emphasize, since this is the Haney voice, my strong recommend has nothing to do with Devin Haney, okay? Just know I will have a strong recommend this week that isn't Haney. So if you want to be part of the betting show, you need to get ahead and join the membership.
Stop the fight, and thankfully it is over.
Okay. You need to join the memberships on that champ level so you can get access. Mañana. Brandon, what up? Brandon on Twitter. Alrighty then. Jay, what up? LA.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, just want to kind of chime in on this whole PBC thing. I definitely think that this is a play. Al Heyman is doing a little smooth background.
You're not talking into the receiver, champ.
Most part, a lot of it.
Bro, get the phone out of your pocket. Get it together so we could go to you because we're getting a lot of background noise on your end.
I think it's the earpiece.
All right, start
Can you hear
over.
me better now?
Yeah, just start over because we don't know what we heard and didn't hear.
Okay. You hear me better now, right? So let's
Correct.
go with this. A PBC, this deal is actually a pretty good deal in the sense that they set up with Prime. A lot of people don't know that I come from an investment world, so I know the background of Amazon. They have what's called Amazon Web Services. Basically, a lot of streaming services you don't even know about get streamed through their backbone. So I could totally see possibly PBC coming out with their own type of DAZN app through Amazon in a sense, and Amazon being the backbone that helps them deliver that technology. As far as the 14 shows they announced, again, they didn't specifically say they were all going to be pay-per-views. So a mix of pay-per-views and regular shows I think is good. But they did announce a lot of potential backbone partnerships, special docu-series, things that like UFC does with their, what's that called, that show they do, all the new fighters come up, America's Next Fighter or whatever, I don't know. But I'm a big critic of PBC over the years. I call it the Protected Boxers Conference, because a lot of it has been that. And going to what a caller said earlier, he was talking about kind of put you in a corner. Hey, what shows did you have parties for, right? And he kind of was, subliminally getting you to say PBC cards. But he failed to mention the only reason those big cards happen is because Golden Boy Ryan caved into commands and he made the fight happen. Also, when you look at Crawford, again, that fight with Spence and Crawford happened. Why? Because PBC was waiting Crawford out till he became a free agent. Then they make that deal. Then that fight happens, right? And then Canelo, the same thing. Canelo was a Golden Boy DAZN product. Waited that guy out till he was a free agent. Signed him up on the market. And they've been feeding him soft opponents, realistically. Keeping him protected from people like Andrade and from Benavidez. So, yeah, those were some of the biggest pay-per-view fights this year. But you remember, the big core of who you were kind of waiting to see him fight were not PBC origin fighters. So, also to CYP, going hard and rocking hard for PBC. Man, he's like that friend of yours who's got that kind of a girlfriend that he thinks he's hot. Everybody knows she's just average. And we all know she's cheating on him, but he still stays loyal to her. That's what CYP is with PBC. It's that girlfriend that he just stays loyal to, and she's cheating on his ass behind his back. And we all know it.
All right, champ, that was the bell. I do get the analogy. Like, it's like, she alright, but she ain't doing what she needs to be doing. And that's what PBC is. They alright, but they ain't doing what they need to be doing. My man has an amazing point, right? Those big fights, we had to wait for Crawford. We know Al's MO, and that is, if you ain't over here, we ain't doing it. You got to be in-house. So when you hear these callers say, I don't want another island, that's the island that they speak of. Spider, Rico, Oregon. Yo.
Good morning.
Grand Rising, champ.
Yeah, Grand Rising, guys. Can you hear me today?
I hear you. What up with you?
Calling in. Hey, what's up to everybody in the TBV universe? I'm locked in. I'm listening. I'm doing my road work like usual. So hit them 3 miles. Put that work in. I'm still rooting for Demetrius. I'm happy that he did what he did, and I'm looking forward to see the Benavidez do his thing. Stuck on that one. That's the one I waited for. The Devin Haney versus Regis program. I watch all the, like the fight camp, and it was lit. But when you watch pro-grade smooth, about to get beat up real fast. You can see it. I don't know how people think that he gonna have the chance. There's just too much in the game. Not touch that.
Champ, you breaking up, man. You run in place, man. You breaking up.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I really called in to say this because the boxing stuff is, it's good, but sometimes all that versus and going against each other is not a good spirit. And I want to say this. Allah guide us to ways of peace and safety, the straight way, never to go astray. That's the one from Oregon, and I'm gone.
Appreciate you, champ. We got Michael Colbert. Welcome to the prospect level. Thank you for joining our YouTube memberships. We do appreciate the support. Obviously, if you join that champ level, you can view the betting slips and see the betting show and, turn that 15 into a lot more versus just supporting us over here. But we're going out to Savannah, Georgia. Nuke, what up?
You
You
hear me?
Yes.
Okay. First off, I want to say I'm enjoying the Haney, Regis promotion. This right here, I love it. From the inside out, everything. As far as the deal that got struck, my thing has always been, if you're not an A-level fighter, because Eddie and everybody used to always talk about the money they was paying the fighters in PBC. If you're not an A-level fighter, and that's really like a top 2, 3, 4 names, you know what I'm saying, then you should be required to do a free show, at least a free fight every year. Like B-level, kind of like Keith. Not B-level for talent, but B-level names-wise. Like Keith, Maul, Mel, Caleb, you know what I'm saying? And then, I just feel like that'll make the money regress back to the mean where it needs to be, because, everybody had a season, and that's just probably their season to get paid when they were with Showtime, but, it comes to an end, and not necessarily, it ain't got to be a bad thing, you know what I'm saying, but just regressing back to the mean. Now, as far as the 12, 14 fights, I don't really too much understand that. Like are they, it say free shows and pay-per-view, but that's so it's 5 free shows?
They did not establish how many of the 12 to 14 dates will be pay-per-view or free. They just letting you know they got 14 dates. Some of those gonna be pay-per-view, some will not.
Okay, so now when you say like it got to be another deal somewhere, then it got to be another deal somewhere.
We hope.
I don't remember exactly because I was doing something. The other caller was talking about the pay-per-views that we already got. Like I know, like okay, Tank gonna have 2, Canelo gonna have 2, Earl and them that's gonna be 1. Wilder may have a date. I don't know. But that only leave a handful of free shows. So as far as like a real network for like the whole like stable thing, like I ain't really understanding that, how that's gonna work. Like with you got 12 months. Like if you don't give a pay-per-view every month or every other month, whatnot, I don't really understand where the free shows come in at. And in that case, then you should have just kept doing Showtime pay-per-view. You ain't really find no home.
And thankfully, it is over.
All right, champ. We got some fake breaking news. Amazon Prime releases their commercials. They were in contact with JT, and these are prototypes of Amazon Prime delivering boxing. This is JT's idea. This would be Canelo doing an Amazon Prime commercial delivering boxing right to your doorstep. Isn't that funny? Imagine Canelo in a commercial delivering boxing. What about Mr. Earl Spence? This was JT's idea. What about the one everybody loves, the knockout artist himself, Mr. Tank Davis? What y'all think about that, huh? That's not a bad idea. Now that they got the prototypes, they got Bud out here in the streets of Manhattan delivering packages. Sheesh. Let's go to Giovanni. What up? Look, they like, bro, this would sell. Yo, look, they like, bro, get them to do it. Y'all fucking funny, bro. JT, your idea is alive. It's alive. Giovanni, you there or what? Giovanni. Stay Wavy TV.
Finester, what it do? Buenos dias, que lo que?
Chillin'.
Hey, man, I got to give credit to Al Haymon, man. Al Haymon is the biggest finesser in boxing history, man. Like, he just finds a way to just keep these deals coming in, man. But I'll tell you this, though, man. I think this is his last stop, man. If this shit don't work out, you know, he's either going to sell the company or he's going to have to partner up with the Zone, man. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I'll tell you this, bro. You know, the superstars, man, they're going to have to put on some big fights. That Errol Spence and Crawford rematch, that's going to be the first flop with PBC and Amazon. You know, that's going to be the first thing they're going to do. That's going to flop. Unless they can promote it.
Which one?
Really good. The Errol Spence and Crawford rematch. That's going to be the first L.
Nah. I mean, that fight, it ain't going to be that many people that don't want it. And then, you know, you just got to butter up the undercard.
Yeah, they're going to have a hell of an undercard, man. That's the only way I can really see it working is if the undercard, they're going to have to put like Keith or Tank or somebody on the undercard. You can't put Tank on the undercard. Tank is a star. But Tank, man, Tank not going to be able to do that dunking shit no more, Ness. You already hear everybody saying, even myself, nobody wants to see that Tank in Pitbull Cruz after Pitbull's last performance. Tank, he going to have to step up and start fighting real competition, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Like, because Al Haymon, man, he likes to overpay his fighters and let them just fight whoever they want to fight. Nah, man, you know what I'm saying? The stars, they're going to have to step up to the plate and take that risk, man. These niggas don't want to let go of that undefeated record, man. But, you know, Al Haymon, his back is up against the wall in this. You know what I'm saying? He got to stop overpaying these fighters. The only fighters that should be getting paid big is the stars. You feel me? The stars that's gonna fight top tier competition, bruh. He got arguably the best roster in boxing. You got Canelo, you got Terrence Crawford, you got Tank, you got Crawford, you got Spence. You know what I'm saying? You got David Benavidez, bruh. He got the roster. It's just we just got to get the fights, man. Hopefully we can get that Canelo Benavidez, or we can get that Canelo Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully we can get that Tank versus, you know, somebody like, you know, Haney next year or Matias or I'm cool with a rematch with Ryan if Ryan keep doing this thing. But, you know, PBC fighters, man, they're going to have to step up or it's just going to be the same story, bro. It's going to go on for like 2 years and then they're going to give out him in the boot, bro. You feel me, Ness? But that's my call, man. Shout out to the Boxing Boys, the biggest boxing podcast in the world, man. I'm out.
All right. Appreciate you. And that was Stay Wavy TV. We going out to Harlem World.
Yo, come back to me. I'm going to get the next call.
You got it. We are going to... If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show as we go to Escobar. Pablo Escobar, what up? Baltimore.
I'm not ready right now. I'm currently on a call with my family back in Puerto Rico. I'll call me back in a few seconds.
All right, all right. And who else is here on the line looking like Miguel? What up? Nork in the building.
Yes, what up, man?
Chilling.
Yeah, man, this is I would say, man, I'm on the side of boxing, and as I told you before, I like business. I come from that background. I would say the only thing I'm excited about, Ness, is first of all, I want to let him cook a little bit. I do agree with you. It's a little weird, this like 14 fight thing. I don't really see how that shapes out in my head, but I want to let him cook. I want to give him the time and space to cook. And I do think last time I told you that Al Haymon is going to have to give up intellectual property and the structure of this deal because it's a rights agreement. He did that. So I want to let Amazon cook a little bit. It sounds like they're going to have the rights to the material to promote the fights as well. So I want to see what they do with that. I want to let them cook a little bit. And I do think that Al has a couple fights kind of in the backlog that I know you excited about. I'm excited about, maybe like a Canelo Benavidez type of fight. So I want to see how this shit shapes out. I want to kind of hold my opinion a little bit. But I just wanted to call, say salute to you, Ness, salute to the community. You called this a while back. I know you was kind of tight about it a little bit, but yeah, that's really what I want to say. I'm excited that Amazon Prime has some IP here. They have a seat at the table. I want to see what they do with that IP. That's my call, Ness. Peace.
All right. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. We got a couple super chats we got to get to here. Cesar Bautista, $5. Got 30 in Bovada. Your bet slips will be my betting destiny. Not adding any more money. This will be the road to $100 in Bovada with the $1, $2, $3, $5 bet slips. Oh, yeah. I mean, bro, you should have. Last week we won. No one's talking about it, but we certainly won last week. Everybody should have made money had they followed the betting slips, because I certainly increased my pot, and you'll see that when, I do the screen share of my bets. You always see how much I make, how much I bet, and how much I win. Who is next? Bad Girl TKO. Rick Glazer is the biggest Haymon hater. Never listen to him. Stop giving this man your time. He said PBC was broke. Meanwhile, Amazon Prime. But, two things could be the same. Right? Like, it's how you interpret that message. Is PBC broke? No. Were they broke in the eyes of fans as a network? Yeah, because, we were getting less dates on Showtime. We were getting less quality Showtime Championship boxing. We got fewer, if not no Showbox. They eliminated Showbox. Like, there were certainly breadcrumbs to show us that the money was dwindling over at Showtime. And, yes, he got an Amazon deal, which is new money, not Showtime. But yeah, for those callers that weren't ready, now is your time, because if not, we up out of here. Last call for callers. Boxing Patron, what up?
What's up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Oh, cool. There you go. Shit. Sorry about that. All right. Yeah, man, I'm kind of with you, bro. I was kind of disappointed that they didn't go to the zone. I was waiting for the zone deal, man, just so you wouldn't have to, you know what I mean? The fights would just be easier to make, man. You know what I mean? And then, but the fact is, man, dude, just, in my opinion, man, bro, everybody's getting overpaid, man. People just need to start taking pay cuts. I'm one of the biggest Canelo fans, man, but does his salary really make up for what they make. You know, they're giving him what, 55 million a fight. He's selling 650,000 pay-per-views. 70. The numbers don't add up. Like, where does the network make any money? Like, where does Showtime make any money off Canelo? You know, where does that? You know what? Well, that's who. Everybody's in the money making business here. Everybody. These networks want to make money. It's plain and simple. Amazon just signed a deal and they want to make money. You know what I mean? So they want to see something. They're not just going to give you a free platform where they just be like, oh yeah, just here, just stream it over here, and we're just not going to get shit off of it. You know, they got to get some cash. Showtime wasn't cashing out. You know what I mean? HBO wasn't cashing out. You know, and dude, they're leaving, and it has to. Same thing has to go back to Amazon. You think Amazon's going to cash out? Like, I don't know, man. You know what I mean? And let's just say they do tell some of these guys, you know, they're not main events. You know, like Keith Thurman. You know, maybe Keith Thurman gets mad and is like, you know what? I am a main event. Let me go talk to the Zone and let me see if they think I'm a main event. You know, can you keep everybody happy? You know, that's the thing there. I don't think they're gonna keep everybody happy. I just think everybody just needs to take a pay cut. Everybody. That's from Canelo to Tank to everybody, man. It's just, you know, like, you know, from what they paid Benavidez the other day. You know, did they make any money off that? You know, like, dude, you shouldn't be making that much, which is the reason why, you know, you get the UFC fighters. Everybody says they're making pennies on the dollars, but you know, if maybe they should be making a little bit more. But are they getting paid just the right amount? You know, so that's what it comes down to, man. I just think they just need to take a pay cut, bro. You know, but I wish they would have signed with the Zone, man. That's why I'm kind of disappointed in that. I'm with you on that, man. I'm really kind of bummed out about that because I think the future was going to look way brighter with all the fights being made. You know, I think this just kind of looks. I don't know, man. I'm not this Amazon shit. I mean, everybody has Amazon Prime. We know that. Everybody keeps on saying that. Oh, you got Amazon Prime. It's easier because everybody has Amazon Prime. Well, yeah. Do you have Amazon Prime to click to watch a fight? Are you still going to click on that $85? That's the question. You know, yeah, you have it there. It's easier to buy, but you still got to click that $85 button. You know, where to confirm and buy. You know, like, are you still going to click it? So, but that's me, man. I appreciate this, man. Have a good day, bro.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. Um, let's check who we got. C Dub with the counterpunch. What it do?
Yo, hard audio.
Straight.
That's what's up, man. Yeah, we just had to double back, man. You know, just because it's a celebration. You know, we just appreciative that there are some dates in PBC could land in the fighters that can land on some dates that has been or that will be officially announced. You know, I had the Zone since the inception. You know, just a real hardcore shit, man. Just real. You know, you got to support and you got to really make a conscious decision to support because you can steal everything. But you know, I had the Zone since the inception, and everybody I asked if they're going to keep the Zone or do they still have the Zone, they either say they canceled it or they're about to cancel because of the content that's being put on there now and the pay-per-view that came out. So maybe PBC do need to go over to the Zone to help them keep the subscribers and for people to renew because as of right now, it's like very clear that everyone is either not renewing or they already dropped it. You know, so this is another island for PBC. And this is another island. Like I can't wait till Looney Tune come out with the cartoon where you got Bob on ESPN island. You have Al on this island. You have Eddie and Oscar fighting on this island. You know, I watch UFC month to month, or I pay to I pay by month or I pay to watch. It's not a thing. I mean, maybe coming from the UFC side or being a UFC fan, I'm kind of used to it. Like I don't watch the ESPN cards every Friday. I maybe will watch a card or two, but I remember when they wasn't on ESPN. And I was just following every month pay-per-view. Either you're going to buy it or not. It's really you consumer, and I'm going to do the same with the Zone. I'm sure the Zone going to compete and it's going to add some competition to it. Competition is great for the market, and I'm sure that the Zone will put on another card. But yeah, they'll put on another card for me to buy. I pay as I go with them as well when my subscription cancels. I still got ESPN Plus. So if they put on a pay per view, I got that, and we still got ESPN Plus. So yeah, we still supporting boxing, man. Shout out to boxing. Shout out to JT, Coach JT, with the idea. Maybe we see Tank deliver some packages. We got the Bud may show up to your door in Nebraska, man. And deliver a Stone Bone care package with that. You know what I'm
That'll be
saying?
funny.
Hey man, it's all coming together. It can all happen. Just we hoping, like you said, I'm not saying that it's all good in the hood though. We hoping that they put on some stat cards like the UFC did. When COVID happened, UFC people still came at Dana and said, "Hey, you still gonna make us pay? It's COVID." Instead of saying no, we're not going to make you pay, he just stacked the cards more. So I hope this motivate PBC, to stack the cards more. They do have the stable since they only have so many dates. I only see the cards to be stacked, like somebody mentioned with the Hit the Garcia and Tank card. When you had up and down the card, you had top 5 fighters, Ring Magazine fighters. You even got the prelims that's on YouTube will be stacked with. You may see a Goucher, or you may see a fighter that you'll be surprised that they're on the prelims. But hey, that's all the value.
I
This
mean,
this
are
they
we
gotta
gonna
give they
get
gotta get in where they'll fit in.
Are we gonna get a prelim, right? Because prelims usually been on Showtime's YouTube channel, which Showtime was the network. Prime Video don't have a YouTube channel that I know about, do they? Do they show
Right,
shit?
right. Right. It may be figured out some way, somehow. You know what I'm saying? Like the times are changing drastically, fast too. Like who thought cable would be in the position that it's in? But hey, you see now you can get the sound bites. Take me off the app, put me on. They was said all that about BBK, BLK. Dazzing. We remember. I remember. I've been like I had the zone since inception. I had the zone since Andrade and BJS was announced. I had this on when pay per view was dead. You know what I'm saying? But we still here. We still here. But I will pay for the zone when they put on a good pay per view. Devin, it seems like he's gonna go over there. You still got AJ. Hitchens may come along. He may say Sabril, we'll do that 10 pound if you come over. I'll do that unification if you come over to the zone. We he may forget about it. TNS Miedo. Or is he scared, Ness? I'm not sure.
Is
I'm
who
not sure.
scared?
Hitchens of Sabril.
I don't know, bro.
Because he used a 10 pound weight clause as a out. He scampered through that door. He
I
said that ten
mean,
pound.
I mean,
He said that ten
people,
pound
people been having,
rehydration for IBF.
people been having an
Yeah, go
issue
ahead.
with that 10 pound for a minute now. You know what I mean? Jacobs blew that shit twice with Golovkin and with Canelo. Uh,
Right.
not
Just
everybody can
blow it
make
and pay
it.
the fine.
Not
Just
everybody
blow it
can
and pay the
make it.
fine.
Yeah, but I think if you
Yeah.
blow it, you can't win the belt, champ. So
Oh man.
when Jacobs did it, it didn't matter because it was for both unifications. So he would lose one belt but still get a belt. If
Got you.
Richards and Hitchens blow the weight,
You may feel like it's
he
your
ain't gonna be able
turn,
to win the belt. So then he
but
did
it's not your
everything for
turn.
Got you.
nothing.
Got you.
Now,
And Sabril
now,
and
now
Sabril
the
name not
truth
that big as a
is,
profile.
and that's what I was about to say. The truth is, if you think Sabril name is big enough, and if you think Hitchens getting the win over Subriel Matisse is big, then the obviously it don't matter that the
Right.
fight,
Right.
that
Hopefully Sabril
it won't
may.
matter that he don't win a belt. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right. The profile got to be big enough. It got to make sense. The risk got to
But champ, that
outweigh
was the bell.
the reward.
I'm gonna get back to you after a few people. That was the bell. We got Days in the building. What it do? Days, what up? On Twitter, you gotta unmute. Did you unmute? We moving on. Really rock. What up? Really rock. Really rock. He ain't even connect yet. While we waiting for him to connect, get it, hit that thumbs up. We trying to get to 1 million subscribers, but right now we on that short-term goal of 185,000. If you want to help us get to that goal, go ahead and click that subscribe button. This is going to help with the visibility. Right now, we are at 184,909. Make that 10. It just changed in real time. 11. I love it when it does it in real time. Let's go. 12. Let's fucking go. That's what I'm talking about. Appreciate the support. Remember, if you're just joining this channel, we're here twice a day. We get you through your work day, so we're here 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. We come right back for a second show at 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. That is 7 o'clock Eastern on the East and 9 a.m. on the East. So we get you through your work day, man. You know, and once you get out of work, we get you through your drive home, bringing you the latest and the greatest of boxing talk, plus opinions from around the world, truly around the world, as the show is international, and you have people call in from all over. Phone lines are open, 1425-569-5241. Press 1 time to voice your opinion right here. Voice of the People hotline. Looks like we got JP, Las Vegas. What up?
You got me now?
I got you. What up?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Everybody worried about the number of fights we got and the pay scale. Look, boxing just got put in front of millions of more potential boxing fans. I told you when we went back, we had this conversation months ago. This is the best option. And I couldn't let the show close without being petty. I got to be petty because it's a bunch of you motherfuckers out there that wanted Al to fail. Yeah. Y'all wanted him to fail. Y'all want him to acclimate to the system, but we keep pushing the lines. We just keep revolutionizing the sport like we did the first time when we tried to bring boxing to you for free. And then you motherfuckers hated that too.
Wait. So what's this we thing? Are you making this a racial thing now?
Yeah, gang. No, gang. PBC. No, ain't no race. It's just PBC. We got Latinos there. We got blacks there. We got whites there. It's just gang PBC. And I'm on my petty shit because I know it's a bunch of you motherfuckers out there salty today. Yeah. Y'all out there salty. Yeah.
But champ, the data shows us that PBC pay-per-views are more expensive than the zone pay-per-views.
I don't give a shit. Who watching? You paying $25 a month for the zone for what? For what?
What do you mean for what, bro? I mean, you obviously not a hardcore and you just want to make a splash on your call, but like they got Red Hour Boxing, they have Overtime Boxing. I care. I watch Jalil Hackett. Fuck is you talking about? I watch.
Hey, I don't watch Jalil Hackett.
Exactly.
Not all of us.
Exactly, because
dude,
some of y'all prefer names.
I don't mind paying for my entertainment.
No, I hear you.
Give me
some
that.
of y'all prefer names.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah, I want the fight parties. That's what I'm here for. I'm not here to spend 6 hours on Saturday watching Jalil Hackett versus Sam Eggington and all that shit. No, I'm not here for that. But yeah. A lot of y'all niggas salty today. Y'all wanted us to acclimate. Y'all wanted us to go and do all that other shit. Tell the zone to come to us. Tell Oscar to come on over. We got the deep pockets. We got millions of potentially new boxing fans to view this sport. And this is actually the best thing for the sport of boxing.
You don't like the sport. You like gangbanging. You like islands and shit. Tell them come over here. Damn, bro, it's crazy because you grown.
Yes. Why you trying to hang your hat on this island bullshit like boxing was ever going to do anything right?
I just want y'all to know.
Boxing was never going to do that.
Don't lie. See, that's where you lying. DAZN is doing it. DAZN has had more promoters than any other network in the history of boxing on at the same time. And they just started. They've had more promoters simultaneously with deals on DAZN, more than HBO, more than Showtime, more than ESPN. So stop lying. You part of the problem. You want to lie and say that the solution doesn't exist. But I see Overtime Boxing. I see Salida Boxing. I see Lou DiBella Boxing. I see promoters I never even fucking heard of.
Bring them on over, man. Come on over. Y'all can keep wishing upon that star all you want. It'll never happen.
JP, and you could wish upon your star, it never gonna happen. How the fuck you gonna tell motherfuckers to come over when they gave them 14 dates?
Oh, that's ain't it a multi-year deal? If I'm not mistaken, your thumbnail says multi-year.
Yeah, and this year
Okay,
is
well that's the
12 to
first year.
14.
That's the first year.
So
right?
you saying they about to do their thing and get more dates? Because that's the only way you gonna get more
Hey,
than.
I have no
That's
idea,
the
but
only
I
way
do
you gonna get
know
more
we over
than.
here with Jeff Bezos, we rubbing shoulders with Bezos, and we got deep pockets, and the possibilities are endless.
Bruh,
You know what I'm saying? We don't got to go to no investor
bruh,
and ask for $5 more billion.
bruh.
Ain't no investors here.
Stop
Ain't no investors.
lying.
The
Stop
zone got to go
lying.
ask for Eddie. Got to go ask for more money. We
Bruh,
don't.
he didn't have no sit down with no Jeff Bezos and none of that. Stop lying. He spoke to Mary Donahue, the fucking VP. Cut the shit. Trying to
Do we got to go ask
gaslight.
for more money from investors? Do we
Fuck
got to
out
do
it.
what they got to do?
My
Do
man,
we got to ask for more money?
who's asking for money? Let's see if this kid's even smart. Who's asking for money?
Didn't Eddie have to go get more money from the investors
I'm
over
I'm
there at his
I'm
own?
cutting this guy off. You can't get free time just talking nonsense and
Yeah.
making up lies about people.
All right.
The man out here saying Eddie had to go get more money from investors. This is what you get when you fucking take calls from gangbangers. You understand? Gangbangers just fucking say lies to make they fucking gang look good. But the truth is, the owner of the zone, he just infused more money. Ain't no fucking investors. He went to his bank and he dumped another 4 million. Fuck is we talking about? He believe in his idea. G-Ball, what up? Gang, PBC gang, man. That's all we got around here. These dudes weird. I never seen no shit like this, bruh. You would think Al giving these motherfuckers free pay-per-view discount codes or something. J-Mac.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's a sad day in the sport with all these typical game bangers. You know, it's the same usual suspects like the little delusional caller you had just on. He wants to rub it in our face because we want Al Heyman to finally show us some stability and actually put on something continuous. Like the man has failed on multiple occasions for his maintaining network deals, but he has this large PPC staff or fighters or crop, whatever you want to call them. He got all these fighters, but some of them not getting paid in full. He robbing Peter to pay Paul. Still getting money and doing this and putting it here, putting there, making promises. I just think L should be an advisor and continue getting his percentage and let the promoters and the network guys who actually know what they're doing do it. I think L Heyman ran into a lot of problem with these networks because his issue is he wants to advise the fighter but also run the company. So in order, so he want to make marquee fights and put them in position, but at the same time it gets in the way of fighters actually fighting the fights, which we are the fight fans, not a promotional company. If Al Heyman will advise, maybe he could get Wilder over at the zone like he's at right now, like a bunch of fights where guys can actually sit down and make fights happen. But being that he got his hands in both pots, that means he has to one keep it in house, two keep it to where keep the company happening. That has failed and show that it can't work. So like when the JPs get on here, I can't think of the other guy's name. You know the PVC thugs. You know, repping the banner, Al Heyman. You know, all hell Al Heyman. It's like a co-following over there. You know, they get on here, they pumping that propaganda. Nobody don't want. It's not that he want him to fail. We just want to be like, well, goddamn, dude, like, how many times it's gonna take for you to get money, and then have to like pay these guys? Like Tank in there complaining again about being paid, and last time it was because L wasn't paying him what he was owed. So man, I just want to see some substance. I want to see a network, or I would like it to where they could get all the fighters fighting, not just the marquee fighters, because they have a big stable. So only the big guys go get those 14, 15 days. And but what about the other guys? Now, if this was any other promoter, they'll be talking about, man, he ain't paying him because he's a Jew. Man, he ain't paying him because they only take care of a certain type of fighter. Man, I'm for boxing. I'm a fan, and I want to watch the fights get made. I don't want to see another island of fighters where all they doing is sitting on their hand and only fighting in house, and then every time they step across the street, they get their ass whipped. Shout out to Wilder. Shout out to Errol. I'm just a few names. I've been around for a while, watching these PBC fighters get their ass whipped every time they step outside of their comfort zone. So man, look, I just want to see the sport grow. I think the zone had the budget. I think the zone has the platform for the network to pay these fighters and everybody get paid. And I'm glad they got the prime deal, but I don't think it's just gonna take care. I see L here a year or two, and his norm and stuff like that. And I really just wish he'd be advisor instead of trying to run a company. I don't think the two mix well with him, and he doesn't have a great track record. That's my first call next.
All right, right now we are screen sharing another tweet from Dan Rayfield. He says, per sources with direct knowledge of PBC Amazon deal details, PBC's Championship Boxing Series plus original programming content will be available to Prime Video.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Prime Video consumers in the UK and Ireland. That's good. That's good. A lot of UK dudes, they got to get a Sky package or, they got to wait for somebody to pick it up, kind of the way we have to wait here for Showtime in the past to pick up international fights or ESPN to pick up international fights. So that's good. Good news, good news, good news. What else we got? We're going to Timboski.
Yo.
Yo.
What you saying, man? What's going on?
Chilling.
So, let me break this down, man. 'Cause I'm tired of these stupid idiot boxing fans that don't know what they're talking about. That guy wasn't even a fan. He's a disgrace. It's a disgrace to have someone like that coming to talk about the sport that we love. What the hell are you talking about? Out here gang banging, promotional company. This is ridiculous. This is fucking ridiculous. This is why the sport is why it is, because of guys like that. What the hell is this man talking about? Can you explain to me, Ness, why your fellow Americans, they don't even know anything about the sport? They don't know the history of the sport. They don't know. I bet you that guy don't even know 10 fighters. 10 fucking fighters. He's there talking about PBC. We don't care about none of that. How can you ask Vanessa? How can you ask him, oh, why do you have the zone? Why are you paying for the zone? To watch boxing, you fucking idiot. What are you talking about? We don't care about PBC. We don't care about the zone like that. We don't care about promotion companies. We just want to see the best fight the best. Am I correct on that, saying that, Ness, or what?
I'm with you 1,000%.
This is what I'm saying. This is why fights get blocked. Fights that we want to see don't get made because of fans like that. That guy's not even a fan. That guy's an irritant. He's an irrational beta male. You are a beta male and a waste man to come on this platform and talk about, oh, PBC, oh, sad day. We don't care. Are we going to get the fights that we want? Are we going to get the fights that we want? I don't know Al Heyman. I don't know Steven Espinoza. I don't know Leonard Ellaby. I don't know Eddie Hearn. We don't know these guys. We don't know Frank Warren. All we know is that they have fighters that we want to see fight. And I'm tired of these kind of callers calling in, talking about the same bullshit. Oh, the PBC this, PBC. We don't care, man. We're real boxing fans. We're not fan of man. We have our fighters that we're preferable to. We have our fighters that we like to watch. We have our fighters that we don't like to watch. But at the end of the day, we want to see the best fight the best. Elite caliber fighters. Apex predators. Don't you understand? It's as simple as that. Stop calling in here with your bullshit talking about this gang banging promotion. What the hell has boxing come to? What the hell is going on, man? What the hell is going on? Can you explain to me, please, man? What's going on? And if that nigga wants to call in again to talk his shit, I'll be right here to counterpunch you again. This is ridiculous, man. We want to see the best fight the best. Since now PBC got a home now with this prime business, that's fine. That's good news in boxing because now we're going to see the fighters that we want to see have a fighting. You understand what I'm saying to you? I want to see Conor Benn, Boots Ennis. I want to see Sonny Edwards and Bam Rodriguez. Do you understand what I'm saying? And where's Dan? Where's Danny, man? I told you I'm onto his helmet about that Sonny Edwards and Bam Rodriguez. I don't forget shit.
All right. The Truth, what up?
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Hold up, Ness, on my bad. I was driving, but
Good morning, man. I mean, it's a good day. It's a good day. I mean, not to even hype PBC, but it's just good. It's a good thing that they just got a platform. Um, I was talking about it with somebody the other day. I was like, for real, I could see PBC giving us a little 15.99 a month subscription. You feel me? And then that will be that will be our version of the Zone on Amazon Prime. And
What?
maybe for
Champ,
me, if somebody
champ, champ,
ain't
champ,
tight,
champ, champ. Do you have to pay? Because I don't watch football over there. Do you got to pay extra to watch football on Prime?
no.
All right. So why the fuck do I got to go to Prime and pay extra to watch PBC?
I don't think it's fair. I'm just thinking, you feel me? Because Al Heyman done already babied a lot of his fighters. That you feel
Nah,
me?
nah, nah. But that's what I'm saying. Y'all so conditioned. Y'all remind me of motherfuckers in jail. Like, you cannot put those things in the universe just because he don't got money to pay for his fight. How the fuck did that become your problem and my problem?
I'm not I'm not even saying that. I wouldn't even say. I'm just saying because for Amazon to make their return,
Bro,
so we don't have to
again,
pay. Just so
champ.
we don't have to pay for pay-per-view.
But my point is, how did that become our problem with Amazon making? Nobody cared about the Zone millionaire losing millions. Like, that's not our problem. How they business model is not our problem. How they make their money back is not our
I get what you're
problem.
saying. We just try to get the content in the cheapest way possible, honestly, because we starving out here. But I mean, this is a test run. People can't be hard on PBC right now. They giving they 1 year test run. I hope in the first 6 months we get a couple free fights. It ain't no bullshit. Tank, if he fighting, if they put him on pay-per-view, and I mean, I'm with who the other people that was saying they think Tank was talking about Amazon. I'm with that one too, because what other skills do he have? I mean, his skills is his skills in the ring, and you already know he always, he with that PBC Al Heyman gang. So I feel like Amazon was like, nah, nigga, you gonna have to sit back. I feel like the pay per view stars like maybe Canelo is gonna fight toward the end of the year, because
Keep in
they
mind, though, they don't gotta give him Canelo. Not that they didn't already mention Canelo, Tank, and Earl, but
but they got an obligation to certain fighters like
yeah, but that's what
Canelo.
I'm saying. If I got you on pay-per-view, I could take you to anybody to distribute it. I could go like Jake Paul has had his pay-per-views distributed on DAZN, on ESPN, on Showtime. Like, if you're on pay-per-view, you could have anyone distribute it.
And wait, I'm gonna say one last thing. And I was also thinking this isn't bad for a lot of the fighters on Al Heyman's roster. Like, some of them fighters gonna have to go over to other promotional companies. Like, you already
You
see
may feel
Sabril
like it's your time,
might sign. He might
but it's
sign
not
that
your time.
that contract to be with DAZN and Richardson Hitcherson. So I feel like a lot more fighters should go over to other promotional companies to stay busy in the meantime.
That was the bell, Champy. Days, what it do? Days. Days, won't you come over and join our Discord community? You having some trouble today, man. You don't want to miss
Yo,
out.
Ness, yo.
We
You
hear
hear
you.
me?
We hear you.
Yeah, you know what it is, Ness? It's my fucking Bluetooth on the car, bro. When I use my AirPods at work, this been happening for like the last 2 days, bro. But all right, let's get it. So I don't like this at all, man. I got a bad feeling about this, man. I'm actually surprised like Amazon like took the bait, man, because we already know, man. We already like, I'm just wondering, are we gonna get more than one? Are we gonna get like multiple Tank fights this, next year? Are we gonna get multiple Wilder fights? You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Can we see Keith Thurman in the ring after almost 3 years? You feel me, Ness? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, are we gonna get the fights that we want to see? You know what I'm saying? Like, are we gonna see the even Danny Garcia, bro? I know Danny Garcia is like looked at as past his prime, but I mean, damn, you got all these fighters with that we're fans of, and we're not seeing them in the ring. And if we do see them in the ring, we only see them like once, not even twice. So that's what I'm trying to figure out, man. I want to, Al Heyman got the bag again, but I just want to see some good fights, man. You feel me? I don't want to see Tank and Pitbull. I want to see Tank versus, somebody on his level, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, even boxers that's not with PBC. You know, I would like to see Teofimo Lopez fight a good PBC fighter. You know what I'm saying? I would like to see, um, the thing is, I know Canelo's gonna, fight at least 2 or 3 times next year. I'm not worried about Canelo. You know, whether he fights David or not, Canelo's at least staying active. We seeing him fight. You feel me? But like, hopefully we can get Tank in the ring at least twice next year. You feel me? Hopefully we can see Keith Thurman in the ring twice next year. And that's it, man. And I wish they would have went to the zone, so they would have been forced to, make these fights happen. Because I feel like Al Heyman gonna do the same shit. He just gonna have the PBC fighters fight the PBC fighters. Same shit.
All right.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Days, thanks for the call in. Who we got? Give me a sec here. If you're watching this on YouTube, though, hit that thumbs up while I get to this next call. We're going to Bo Rogers. What up?
Yo, Ness,
Yes.
can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. When it comes to PBC, they probably gonna be on Netflix too, and I can see them on the Zone, and I might see a little bit of their fighters on ESPN. You hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I can see them on getting a deal with all the platforms. Like they was on Spike, they was on Fox, Showtime. They were doing all of them at one time. So if you really gonna be up with the times, you might as well. You got enough fighters to do it to put them with different networks. I think they got the flexibility the way they set up to be able to do that, and they, for some reason, their fighters do be more popular. Their fighters do be more popular than the other guys' fighters and stuff. So I think they can, I don't think it's a bad deal. I think it's all right, but I still think they can get fights on like you got Wilder fighting on the Zone. You got they just send them everywhere. So I don't think it's a bad thing. I think this is just the start.
I hear you, champ.
Hello?
Nah, I hear you. But thanks for calling in. I got Aspen Peterson. Welcome to the champ level. Average boxing fan. Shout out to JP and the Island Boys gang gang. Yo, I remember that shit. That's so funny. Who's next? Mr. Calderon, $10. Hey, to the chat. Don't gangbang on platforms. We don't benefit from these promoters making money, so don't brag on other people's money when you making 15 an hour and negative checking account balance. Shit. Kerry G, $5. That crazy guy betting 3 G's on Espinoza convinced me to sprinkle money on the upset and Devin Haney KO Regis. Payout too nice. Man, y'all funny. That is actually, God, I need to remember his name. He called in the other day. Fuck, can't remember. It'll come back. Ariana, what up?
What it do, what it do. Can you hear me good, Ness?
Yep.
Hey man, I'm just happy that PBC got a home. That way we can keep getting fights and hopefully good fights. But and I feel like the way everything going, I feel like we should get all under one promotional or company or network so we can make the best fights happen. So there ain't no running. There's no excuse. And I know that could take time, just like everything. But I feel like PBC should work with DAZN. DAZN is just popping right now. No matter what you say, they have international coverage. I mean, there's nothing negative you could say about PBC going in the zone. And I understand it take time for fucking Top Rank to get over there, but I just feel like it'd be really beneficial to the boxing world if PBC could find some way to not even just all their fighters, just maybe some of the lower level fighters to fight on the zone.
Yeah, maybe a show boxing after
Yeah,
dark, a low level, your developmental series on the zone, and then your superstar fighters on Amazon Prime. But we need activity for these fighters like Carmel Moten. Why can't he sign to the zone and not be after the main event on a pay-per-view card that only 60,000, 150,000 people are buying? Like, I don't know,
right,
man.
right. I can understand maybe doing your pay-per-views on the Amazon Prime, but I was just thinking using maybe lower. It'll produce more fights, better quality. Fighters won't have a reason to run. I mean, and in the end, the money could be you could pay the lower fighters a little more. You know what I'm saying? With everyone under the same company. I don't know, that's just something to think about. But I'm just happy boxing is keeping a roll on. But hell, PBC, it seems like they go from one breakup to the next.
Mm-hmm.
But I just want to say I got Devin Haney coming through this weekend. I feel like he got a good chance to drop Regis or maybe a stoppage, but I'm going for Devin
Why?
12
Why?
round unanimous
Everybody,
decision.
all
It's gonna
these
be funny.
Haney fans keep talking about knockdowns and stoppages. Why are y'all believing that?
I don't know, just his energy, and he's going up in power, and I truly believe that him draining himself like he was to make 135 to be great really played an effect on his power, his legs, his just I really feel like that truly affected him. And we're not gonna know until he steps in that ring on Saturday. We really won't know. Even Bill said that, like, he truly can't tell you until he has that first fight. So I don't know. I just see greatness in the man, and I feel like
You
he
may
has a
feel
lot
like
to.
it's your
He
time,
feel like he got a lot to prove
but
after
it's not your time.
that controversial Loma fight. That's all.
All right, Ariana, thank you for calling in and appreciate you
Yes,
being.
sir. Have a good day.
You too. Appreciate you being part of that 10%. 7%. We got about 7% women listening. We're trying to increase that. Shout out to Marilyn. She's always listening on Twitter. If you're watching on YouTube, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. Go ahead and help me get some visibility with the show. If you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and subscribe right now. Let's do it real time so we can actually see the counter change. We got Dawn. Bad Girl TKO. What up? Gotta unmute the mic.
What's up, Nas?
How are you?
Shout out to everyone on the chat. Um, yeah. So regarding Al Heyman and him going to Amazon, him taking his fighters to Amazon, should I say? Um, I mean, I think people forget that Al Heyman is an LLC. He's not going to lose money. He's that's what an LLC is. They're not in business to lose money, and basically people hire Al to take him to the next level. It's not like Al is like the promoter and the manager and the keeper. No, he's just an agency. He's a company that basically is hired to take them to the next level, and then he contracts everybody out. Like he'll hire a Kelly Swanson to do like all that stuff, like all the red carpet, all when they're doing the pressers and things like that. Like that's all Kelly Swanson stuff. That's
Publicity.
not right. And so it's like but like if you hire him, he's gonna take you to the next level, and he's gonna ensure that you get on like some type of network. And you mentioned that because I said don't listen to Rick Glacier. Don't listen to Rick Glacier. Like I have so many receipts of him from like years and years ago, like years ago. Like I'm talking like 2005, 2006, like long time ago. Like he was pissed that Lou DiBella owed him money or something for some matchmaking or something like that. Like, and since then, like he's just had it in for like Al Heyman. He can't stand them. Like he hates, especially Lou, and so when I hear him, like he's very biased. Like he was saying shit about Spence like years before like even Crawford was even thought of. So like he has his agendas, and I just take him with a grain of salt with that. And then that's why I mentioned Rick. But you mentioned that Showtime was
Yeah. But let's talk about that because we can't act like he hasn't been right in the last couple of months.
About what?
Showtime's demise. To start, that was one. Amazon Prime deal.
That was global news. It wasn't like Rick broke out.
Stop.
He didn't break out.
Stop. Bad girl TKO. Stop. Like you said, he's been a hater. So you telling me he ain't been saying that Showtime was gonna get shut down? Come on, of course. And you telling me that he also didn't tell us that the Amazon Prime deal was gonna happen, and you also telling me that he didn't tell us that the Prime deal isn't what we think, and that the fighters are gonna be mad with the pay? Like, come on. Like, yeah, I know he says a lot of bullshit, like David Benavidez and Demetrius Andrade numbers. He got everyone saying 60,000. There's no second source saying 60,000. I get you.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
I get you that everything he says isn't true and that he can have some biased takes and some hate towards PBC, but we can't act like everything he says is a lie. Are you there? Thought we was going to have a little back and forth with it because...
Yeah, I'm right here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you because I'm just saying, everything he says isn't a lie, or do you see it that way?
Well, what I'm saying is that everything that you mentioned that he said was not like he broke the news or anything. That was all understood, and like basically I found out about the Prime before Glacier even mentioned anything because of like some
what about yesterday? What about yesterday? You're gonna tell me that he didn't tell us the announcement was coming this week and the shit comes tomorrow? Like, come on, give him some credit.
Maybe I don't know. I'm not saying. Look, I'm saying that information was out there. It was out there already. So to say that he's just Googling his ass off, I don't even know. Like honestly, like, and people in the industry, I found out about Prime before Rick through someone in Canelo's camp. So that's how I found out about it. Okay. So like, if you ask people that are in, know more or less. So like, it's easy for him to get the information. It's not like he's like the fucking Oracle or anything like that. Like he's not.
And I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that, but you also, the way he's not an oracle, he's also not always wrong.
But he's basically rah, 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 and people know, but they're not out there fucking blasting it out there. People know, but they're just not saying, and that's the difference between them and what he does. And so I guess for the masses that are listening...
So you have a problem with him releasing the information? You're not saying that he's not...
No. My problem with him is that he's a fucking hater, and I'm not for like, I'm for like Al Heyman, or I'm for Oscar, or I'm for Bob. Like I honestly, truly like all of them. So, and I want them all to succeed. But I don't like these like negative narratives that you're gonna put on like Al to say like Al is going broke again. Him being an LLC, it's gonna be hard for him to go broke. He will take you to the next level. He will like do his like if you hire him, he's gonna like take you to that next level. But if you want him, it's gonna cost you too. So it's part of one of those deals where Floyd used Al. Al gets a cut of whatever Floyd gets, and I think they made pretty good business together. I know he made business with Tank, so it's not to say that like he can't take you to that next level or get you that next deal. So I don't know. But to say that the fucking PBC or whatever that is, that's actually Heyman Sporting, and then the PBC just uses different promoters from different places. There's a promoter in the West Coast. There's a promoter in the East Coast. There's like, and each individual boxer is a promoter themselves. So basically, the PBC has a bunch of promoters, and then he's, Al Heyman Boxing is, this entity that gets you to a network deal, or takes you to another level in celebrity status.
I mean, it sounds the same as what Top Rank does. But, Dawn, I got to get to some other people because Top Rank takes you to the next level. Top Rank takes you to a network deal. Top Rank got Tiafimo in a position to receive quote unquote major sponsors the way he says. So, G Ball. I mean, I don't think Pacheco is complaining over there with Matchroom either. He's been able to get some sponsors, main events, be seen globally. I don't know. G Ball on Discord. J Mac, Discord.
Yo, can you hear
Yo,
me?
yes, sir.
Yeah, man. A lot of people had an issue with Rick Glazer. I guess because he's been in a line of change some of the troops and some stuff off, but I think he's been pretty consistent from my opinion. I don't get why he been around the sport for a long time, and he at one point in time he was knowledgeable. He must seem to stay up them same connections. But I guess since they feel like he's a hater of Al Heyman, they always expect it to be hatred or coming from like a negative tone, but some of it end up being true. Um, I just reiterate what I was speaking on, cause the young lady that was on, she said Al Heyman's an LLC, but my problem I have with it is one, the callers and the gangbangers. Shout out to them. They know who they are. Some of them want to argue with me or get in a debate. I'm not interested in. I asked you to play that the little sound bite for me. But I'll say this: Al Heyman problem, big problem is, I think he got. I ain't gonna say he got a lot on his plate. I think he just managing both sides of it. If he had a network that was paying and they were taking care of the what they get shit. What they give Al Heyman like a fight budget, and he also advised the fighters to work within their best options. One, for the boxing fans, it'll put more options on the table because you got companies that actually want to cross promote or get these fighters in the ring. But I think the problem comes with when he's working for that company, he's trying to save all his fights so he can have to put on to renew that budget. That's why I'm using the zone, just for example. That's why when you sign with a company like the Zone, who clearly doesn't have a problem with giving being is a sports platform who doesn't have a problem with giving a big budget. I'm sure if they had the catalog or they had the fighters, you could take care of the fans, you take care of the subscriptions, and you take care of everybody for as everybody fighting. Now, for as L, what I say his issue is he wants to be on both sides of it, and that's where the problem comes. And I think his history, other than the success of Floyd and being attached to a few names in the sport, I think it shows that he just can't sustain it. That's what my issue is with the PBC. I just think it should never have no problem where fights can't get made due to the fact of you trying to keep it in house so you can get another network deal or potentially save it, like like companies like long standing companies like Top Rank, we can shit and claim they ain't never had those issues. They've been moving around just fine. The zone seems to be staying afloat and stay stagnant. The PBC is the only one hopping around like a $2 hole every second, or hopping on somebody's lap. Like somebody said, I think it was the caller before her, like they just break up to go get in another relationship right
You
after,
may
and
feel
it's
like it's your
not proven
time,
to be successful. So that's
but
all
it's
I
not
got
your
on it,
time.
man. I ain't hating on L. I just think L need to let somebody else do it and manage that money. That's my call.
All right, I want to screen share some of these Chris Mannix tweets here. We'll start backwards. This one. PBC will handle production for Amazon Prime events. Sources told Sports Illustrated a simple solution. Obviously, sources told Sports Illustrated that PBC will handle their own production. Now, the rest of this statement is Chris Mannix, and he says, and I quote, a simple solution would be to bring over the entire Showtime workforce, but nothing is finalized. Now, you got to give Al credit if he does that. All those people got fired. If he could somehow finagle a deal where all those people get hired and go to fucking Amazon Prime to do the production for PBC fights, damn. Shout out to him. And remember that we played audio of Dan Rayfield on his podcast saying that he has spoken to many people on the inside of Showtime and in the inside of PBC that are not worried, and he emphasized, like, if a company's going out of business, the employees should be worried about where they're going. So Al must have gave people reassurances a long time ago. But another one here, he says, Amazon has long been willing to operate as a pay-per-view distributor. The question was, and still is, what kind of money are they putting up for the non-pay-per-view events? Promoters, managers in the PBC orbit are unclear. So again, that statement right there gives the guy y'all don't want me to mention some credence. Rick Glazier. He said this deal would happen, but fighters would not be happy with what they're getting paid. So right there, Chris is telling you that the managers and promoters within PBC don't even know what the money is yet. Just saying. Counterpunch, Drew.
Can you hear me, Ness?
Yep.
Yeah, I just cash apped you another $5 too, so I can cook for a little bit. We had a conversation about this a little over a month ago, Ness. That now that it's coming out, what Manic says right there, the managers and the promoters is unclear because, like we said, there's going to be quality control. I'm not going to pay you 7-figure licensing fees for caca. And if it was such a great deal, Ness, why is Wilder over there in Saudi, bro?
I mean, that deal is way better.
Exactly. And he's over there for all the deals, so we're not even going to see Wilder on any Amazon fights in 2024.
Well,
because if he beats Parker and AJ beats Valine, that's 2 fights on the zone. All of 24. So we know for a fact that we're going to have 2 Canelo pay-per-views. We're going to have 2 Tank pay-per-views. We're going to have 1 David pay-per-view where he doesn't fight Canelo. That's 5 right there.
1 pay-per-view with Earl and Spence. Yeah.
That's 6 pay-per-views out of the 12 already. You know what I'm saying? So
those are potentials, though. We don't know if we're going to get them all in 1 calendar year.
Yeah, that's another point. So it's just coming out. More and more is going to come out that these fighters, like, no, you're not getting these high guarantees that it was when it was with Fox and Showtime at the same time. And now you're gonna see other guys. We saw Jared Hurd on another card. We're gonna see the guys you're gonna go to where who's paying you the most upfront money, right? It's actually now you have it's good in the sense, Ness, that now you actually have to be a fighter, bro. You got to be active. You want my money? You got to be active. You got to be in fights I want to see you fight. If not, I can give a shit about it. But what do you think about that line that Mannix tweeted?
Which line?
About the one, like, we don't know what they're paying for non-pay-per-view shows.
Yeah, I mean, I figured something like that is a little early, but the fact that he doubled down and said that the promoters within PBC don't know,
and then that last caller could get mad all she wants, but Glazer's right in that sense. And yes, Haymon is an LLC. He's not going to go broke, but the money that investors give him cannot be recouped. Someone's losing money. Because if somebody wasn't losing money, all these entities wouldn't be like, okay, PBC, you can go. We're not making enough money to the cost benefit of doing business with you is not worth it. So you're free to go about your ways. We'll live out the remainder of our deal with you, and that's it. If they was really making that money, these deals would be getting renewed. You think ESPN want to let UFC go? No. It's a cash cow with them. So like I said, we'll see what happens. We got to wait till March to see what they roll out. Honestly, so that's enough time to build a nice big fight. And if it's a nice
You
big
may feel
fight,
like it's your time,
they can get my money.
but it's
That's my call.
Thought you wanted to cook, man. You sent the counter punch, and
Oh well,
you
because
had
we
another
Ness,
one.
we on. I could cook, but we on the same page with Ness. It's not that we're skeptical. It's just you run your own business, I run my own business, and it's like, bro, I'm not a hater for being critical.
Word.
We're just calling it straight down the middle. We support all. I'm on the side of boxing. I will give every promoter my money if it's worth value. Right now, the PBC, like, look, you gave us one good year. Look at the December's the zone's giving me. I'm also getting fucking Sonny versus Bam Ness. On top of Haney Prograis. On top of the Day of Reckoning.
I mean,
I'm
but
getting
but the PBC fans are gonna say, "Yo, December, you're not getting your subscription worth. You're getting the zone pay-per-views," which is the same argument and complaint with PBC.
I'm getting a $40 pay-per-view. Sonny and Bam is part of the subscription.
Yes, but not the Day of Reckoning or Haney.
The Day of Reckoning is $40 compared to Andrade and Benavidez. That was $80.
For sure.
Exactly. So it's just the gang banging. That you guys are proud to get on here and root for somebody that don't know you exist. You're not getting a part of that Amazon check. You probably even got no shares of Amazon. And Jeff Bezos don't even run Amazon no more. He's not sitting down with Al Heyman, bro. He busy doing his fucking spaceship, bro. Come on. Y'all really want this dude to be this savior and this guru that, like, bro, make your money, Al. I'm not knocking it. Do what you got to do, but let's cut the bullshit, bro. Nobody want to see Tank versus Isaac. We want to see Tank versus Devin Haney. We want to see Tank versus Shakur. We want this generation's Floyd versus Zab Judah, and y'all don't want to give it to us.
What would be
We want to
better
see
for you? Would you prefer Tank versus Frank?
Come on. Are we gonna get that? I'm down for that, Jules. I mean, Ness, are you down for that? Are we gonna pay $80 for it though?
I mean, I would hope it
That's
would be
my.
free
If it's
because
$40,
Shakur gave us
if
a fight like that, contender slash no disrespect.
yeah, he gave us that, and we didn't have to pay for that snooze fest.
Mm-hmm.
I'll pay $40 for Tank versus Frank because I'm getting AJ and Wilder for 40. The
Mm-hmm.
price point's got to come down. That's the price. That's all it is. I will happily pay for Tank versus Frank Martin. But don't give me this shit. I gotta pay 80 because you get Danny Garcia versus Lara on the undercard. Fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. The middleweight belt at a catchweight. Man, come on with that shit, yo. That's how I know Ness, you clown that dude like that call. Like, bro, you a gangbanger. You don't even watch boxing. I
Nope.
watch these club shows. I watch these
you may
fucking
feel like
Me
it's your
too.
time,
these 6 and 8
but
round
it's not
fights.
your
So
time.
come on, like.
Bro,
But
like
that's my.
honestly, I haven't even taken a stance because I know they already don't like me. But I watched the Mia Ellis fight. You know, they out here acting like she got robbed. Like, these eyes watched the fight. And that's the problem with y'all. It's so many people jumping on that wave because, that's Tank's trainer, so let's just ride with the wave. Watch the fucking fight. But y'all ain't watch the fight because y'all just Tank fans and Tank cheerleaders. So, if it ain't Tank fighting, you don't watch. The fact that his trainer and his trainer's daughter had a fight, that didn't motivate you enough. But I watched the fight. Y'all not real boxing fans, man. I watch Wednesday Night Pro Box. I'm extremely happy for them. I can't wait till the day they doing 40,000 people live, man. Y'all terrible, man. It's just the bottom line. You feel me? A lot of fans and man. G-Ball, what up?
What's going on, Ness? What's going on, TVV?
Chilling. Glad you could connect.
Man,
This out like our third time trying to get you
yeah,
on.
yeah. I'm on the road and shit driving in Virginia. So, I'm trying to drive and watch the road too. But the last caller for the shit. the last caller for the shit. Boxing, it's these these same platforms having the same issue, not just PBC. Boxing as a whole got to create stars. They don't have no stars. That's the problem.
I'm with you
Hello?
on. No, I'm with you on that. I've already said it
Yeah,
time and time again. Eddie is the mouthpiece. Top Rank is the foundation for the development, and Al is the one to make you into a superstar. But they need to combine like Voltron. They can't do it separately. They've shown you they can't do it separately. Al Sant, the 17-year-old kid, and he got beat up on live TV. That's not development. You understand? Al had Jamel Herring, and he lost to Ladarius Miller. That's not development. You know what I mean? Top Rank develops these fighters properly. Matchroom is starting to do a good job. We've seen that with Raymond Ford. We've seen that with Pacheco. You know, I really can't mention any more off top. But Al is the one that makes people into a stars. But we need them to come together because that's why, like, imagine, that's why I'm mad Berlanga didn't go over there because we knew Berlanga would have got a Canelo fight over there. He would turn into a star. Even though they don't do things right, it's like you said, everybody fuck up because we still ain't seen Matisse in Puerto Rico, and he with Al. Damn, did my man
yeah.
jump off?
I got
Okay.
another thing too. I'm not a big David Haney fan, but I gotta give him props on the promotion
Oh,
for this
yeah.
fight. You they did a great job promoting. You know, even though I feel like he picked fighters and stuff, but the promotion for this, it made me want to watch it. I bought the zone just cause his fight and the heavyweight showdown. You know, so big up to DHP Promotions
Damn, champ.
and all
I
that.
hate to be the friend to tell you that you didn't need the zone for neither of them fights. But now that you bought the
Yeah, I
zone,
know.
you could watch Bam and shit. You know, he gonna be free on there on the 16th, I think.
Yeah, yeah. It's just I feel like some of these fans they just cheap. They just want to take shots at PBC. It's just instead of being honest with themselves. It just boxing as a whole is an issue. They just follow the narrative that it's Al Heyman this, Al Heyman that. Like, come on, man, be quit, quit,
Yeah, but you can't
quit
act
copying
like
what you hearing.
listen, you can't act like some of the calls aren't true. Like, is PBC perfect? No. Is the zone perfect? Absolutely not. Is Top Rank perfect? No. But there is an order. Like, if you want to talk about the big events, yeah, the PBC got that in the bag. But if you want to talk about consistency, then we talk about Top Rank, and Matchroom is second behind them. PBC has no consistency. They schedule
But
say
think
coming
about it. How
soon.
many of these fights that you actually have an emotional attachment to?
But
Like
But that's
me
what I'm saying.
personally,
I'm not a name chaser. Like, I'm attached to every fight. Am I more attached when it's a dude I rock with? Course. But like, I like boxing, so I'm attached to them cards regardless. Like, I watched the Golden Boy card. All of it. Not just Ryan.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
not you, Ness. You
Hmm?
know.
You broke up, say it good.
I said, but everybody not you.
Nah, for sure. And
Everybody
listen,
not
and
not
I'm
Ness.
and I'm not no superhero, bro. I done been live watching a fight and like, man, this shit whack, bro. I can't take it. I'm not doing it no more. And I end my live and I stopped watching it. I'm not saying every fight card is good, but I'm invested in boxing, so I'ma tune in boxing. If they don't keep me and I tune out, that's their fault. But I'm gonna give everybody an opportunity. I'm gonna watch your shit. I wish these dudes stopped doing them little $20 BX and G pay-per-views. No
These
disrespect.
boxers, a lot of these boxers, they gotta take initiative to create their own.
You
They
right.
have to create their own character. A lot of these boxers don't care about that. They just want to get the money and just do what they do. They gotta embrace the showmanship of boxing. That's what boxing missing. You know, you got to go WWE route. You have to. But
I
that's my call.
definitely like the
Appreciate you.
WWE route, man. I love promotion. I love building it up. That's why people are picking Regis, because the promotion was so good. Alex, what up? Florida. West Palm Beach. Hello. How are you?
Hey, good afternoon, good morning. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Perfect, perfect. Yes, West Palm Beach, baby, South Florida. Hey, man, I'm very glad that this announcement finally happened. I was getting sick and tired of just waiting. I didn't like to see that, one of the biggest rosters of professional boxers didn't have an established home. It was, uncertainty. Wasn't sure exactly what was going to happen. But to know that we are for sure going to see PBC on Amazon Prime, which I mean, like you said, like it's been said, 150 million subscribers. I'm a subscriber. I've been watching Amazon Prime a lot lately in the past month or two, watching a couple of different shows. So, so yeah, I'm glad that it's something I already have. It's something that I'm not gonna get rid of because it has just a multitude of different reasons. Of course, you have the Amazon Prime. When you go ahead and order a package. So Amazon Prime is just going to be something that I'm going to keep, and PBC is now going to be on Amazon Prime for multiple amount of years. So that's good to know you have that. But yeah, it's the amount of events. I see why people are just concerned because 12 to 14 is just doesn't sound like a lot. And when you look at the zone, you know, well, we got four big, or at least four cards that we know of. One each week for December.
Oh
There.
shit, bro.
Well, what
Prime
happened?
Video. Is this the real Prime Video? It's not. Sorry to interrupt your call.
No worries. What was it? I don't know if it was last week or the week before. There was like three cards all at the same time. I think it was, yeah, it was last Saturday, right? There was a card
Bro,
in
it's
Italy, there was a card in
I'm
Germany,
sorry. I'm
and there was a
sorry.
card in the UK.
It is the real Prime Video, but they have a ridiculously low amount of followers. What the fuck? Did they
You
just
talking
like
about a YouTube?
no, Twitter, they announced it on their Twitter.
On the PR.
Yeah, they announced the
Yeah.
the 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 the, the
Yeah.
partnership. The partnership.
Amazon Prime, they retweeted it, but yeah, the account they did it is like their PR team or whatever
Yeah, with
that
like
probably nobody
800
even knows about.
followers and shit. But I'm trying to find it now. I fucking lost it, but because it did have a lot of retweets though, like a lot.
Yeah, the sky's the limit. We just don't know how much Amazon Prime is going to put into it. But I mean, there's boxing stars are on PBC. You got Canelo, you got Tank. Right now, there's Bud. We don't know what's going to happen in the future with Spence. If they rematch, if there's, how's he going from there? But everyone know. I mean, those are pay-per-view fighters, and they're established ones. Benavidez is trying to, break through that market. Mentioned Caleb Plant. He's been on a couple. So there's a lot of good fighters. And, it's just weird for people to be upset. It's also weird for people to be, throw around their pom poms. It's what's important is boxing has a home, and has a home that is mostly everybody has already. You're not going to pay extra except for the pay per view, but that is something that unfortunately we've grown accustomed to. But yeah, just glad to know that we have a home. I just want to know what's going to happen. Is there going to be a second network that's going to be involved? What is going to happen with the smaller shows? Because you've seen Vito's doing his own card. You see Mark Masios jumping on a card. I think this weekend. It's going to be on like CBN. Jared Hurd. There's some other fight. What's his name? The young kid that got knocked out by yesterday. That got knocked out by my yesterday. Trayvon Marshall. They're all fighting on some card in like Bethlehem, Pennsylvania, which I think is really good because hopefully you can bring some, some
Yeah,
attention to those smaller cards
but you see
and help just build
that's
the sport up from the ground up.
that's my issue. Those guys need to be on the Zone, PBC, up and coming fighters series because we paying $25. BXENG wants $25 for it. I'm not buying that shit. I'm not buying none of them club shows ever. I don't buy fight TV shows unless it's like a semi-decent pay-per-view. And I don't buy BXENG. I ain't got nothing against my man. I know Adam. It's just like that shit deserves like a YouTube stream type shit. Like, why the fuck is people paying $20 and $25 for fight TV shit? It's not right. Those are the
But
type
that's
of
the thing,
things
though,
that
Ness. People have
deserve
to
the
show
zone.
interest. There has to be enough interest into just boxing, the sport overall. They have to know that people are going to tune in, and it's going to lead to more opportunities. And honestly, those smaller shows, they just don't bring enough attention. They need names to go there. They may need someone like people like to, always mention Jerry Hurd's a former world champion. That's the kind of stuff that brings buzz. Oh, a champion. Oh, let me go see what that's about. A Mark Messias, he's a former champion. He has only one loss, I believe, and that's to Brandon Figueroa. They gotta get more attention to these smaller shows to draw up interest to where they can go ahead and put those streams up. They can get sponsorships. They can go ahead and secure that they can put in the money to make sure it's broadcasted at a good enough quality to where people are going to watch it live and then watch it even, later after the broadcast is done. So yeah, hopefully everything turns out great. Just not the things usually work out. But yeah, PBC, Amazon Prime, man, can't wait. Fortunately, it's too March, but it is what it is. Appreciate the time.
JB, what up?
Yo, what's up, Ness? You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Man, only thing I care about, man, right now is, man, are we going to be renting these pay-per-views or are we going to actually own them and be able to rewatch it, man? That's all I care about.
Nah, they did say we get on-demand capabilities.
Okay, cool. Yeah, man, shout out to Vega, man. Good call. Hate his fucking microphone and everything. Shout out to G-Ball. You dead ass wrong. There's not enough superstars in the sport of boxing. There's a lot of stars and rising stars in boxing, man. Top Rank been doing a great job developing stars and shit, man. PBC got a few like Elijah Garcia and such, man. And the Zone, man, the Zone has Edgar Belanga, man. But other than that, Ness, man, I hate calling after Vega, man, because Vega makes so many good fucking points, man. So, you have any idea what's going to be the secondary network, man? Because having a roster of 300 fighters and shit, man, I mean, with 14 dates, that's not really enough. I mean, I was hoping they were actually going to acquire like maybe 30 dates or something like that on Amazon. That's what I was hoping for that such a large roster. But we'll see what happens with that. Besides that, man, hey Ness, man, just chopping up with you, man. Who's been the worst game banger today, man? C-Dub already chimed in. CYP already called in.
Actually, yeah, they all called in, all three of them. But JP surprised me. As a former boxing writer, he's so old.
Come on, man.
He been in the sport. I think I know him almost 10 years, if not 7 or 8. Like, he shocked me today, man. Honestly. He sounded the worst.
All right, man. I love JP, man, but come on.
Because at least CYP had the catchy little ending, where I forgot the line now, but it was dope when he said it, and JP was just like, man, it's like he had just got jumped in the day, so he had to rep as hard as he was repping.
Okay, so JP's a writer because he wrote, how many articles JP wrote, man? Like 1 or 2?
Nah. He had a few years writing.
He had a few years writing? Okay, cool. And CYP, he's back in the Call of the Year running because he got a new tagline? Is that what you're saying there?
I haven't said that. People need to, nominate him. I can't do that.
All right, bet. Anyways, man, shout out to the community, man. I love the community, man. I'm always going to throw my slick shots or whatnot, man, but I got love for all y'all, man. Anyways, Ness, man, you got any ideas for an evening show tonight, man?
Devin Haney.
Come on,
90 seconds.
You ain't going to talk about the multi-fight agreement that Wilder has, man? Or niggas ain't interested in Wilder no more?
I mean, I don't really know what that means. Like, we got to see what's going on in terms of, like, the Joe Parker fight. Shit, if anything, we could talk about Otto Wallin saying that, Joe Parker ain't no easy fight and Wilder shouldn't take him lightly.
It's a damn shame, man. So you telling me Otto Wallin got a bigger buzz than Wilder in these streets?
I ain't say that. I'm saying Otto Wallin did an interview.
I'm reading between the lines. I'm reading between the lines. It's cool, Ness. You ain't gotta say it. I say it for you, man. Because I always try to come with the truth. But all right, man. Cool. I'll check out for the Auto Walean show later on, man. And yo, man, shout out to the community. I'm out, man. Peace.
Oda Walean show, he hilarious. It would be like AJ versus Oda Walean. Dede Planista, what up? My man, funny. Terraplanista. 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 I hear you.
Yo, man, as a guy who lives in Canada, I'm excited about this Prime deal. We don't even have Showtime here. Most people don't know that, but there's no Showtime here, bro. Like, you have to get, like, TELUS, which is not the TV provider I got to get Showtime. So my TV provider doesn't even have Showtime because Canada is, like, awful. So I had to watch Showtime shows on Fight TV, man. I have a Prime account. I've had a Prime account for a long time. So I'm so excited to, like, be able to watch it on Prime. I finally can, like, support boxing without, because before I even couldn't in some fights. Certain fights I just couldn't get. I had to stream it because there was no access for me. But now I have access to all the fights. I'm really happy. All I wish for is for Christmas is that Al Heyman fighters fight more than twice a year, man. Because it's what you were saying, Ness. Al Heyman is by far the worst, not even a contest at building stars. Like, he may be able to build a superstar. If you're a superstar, you're already at an established name, then Al Heyman's the guy for you. He's going to give you 2 big fights a year, all you need. So you're going to be fighting little and making a lot of money. But if you are an up-and-coming guy, if you just turn pro, he's going to have you fighting twice a year too, because he only got like a few Saturdays a year. He was tied to Showtime, and he only had so many dates. So he...
Yo.
Look at Teofimo, look at David Morrell.
You broke up and your volume got significantly low after you said, fuck, what was the last phrase? I don't know, but try 5 seconds ago. You're very low now. I don't know why. Now you sound back to normal.
Yeah, sorry, man. All I'm saying is Teofimo, look at Teofimo and David Morrell. David Morrell, unlike all Cubans, actually turned pro really early, man. He didn't go to the Olympics just so he could turn pro earlier. David Morrell is what I always wanted from a Cuban boxer. I wanted a great talent to turn pro early. He turned pro at the same time as Teofimo Lopez with a better resume. And look at the difference. Look at how much better Top Rank and Bob Arum did bringing up Teofimo versus how bad Al Heyman brought up David Morrell. It's not even comparable, man. And they turned pro at the same time, basically. It's a disgrace. And I hope that Al Heyman does better because he's just pathetic. Anyways, that's my call.
Thank you for calling in, my friend. And CYP owe you an apology. I didn't see that counterpunch till after I went to him.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Chilling.
Yeah, man. I was thinking about some shit, man, and I was like, who told us that boxers are supposed to be supported? Like, let's be real here. You got the best boxing podcast, and look at the members. Your shit is the best, and they don't support you. Like, what makes them supposed to support boxers? Just because they box? I mean, think about that shit, right? Like, so I don't see these dudes calling in who so mad about this, so mad about that, going around, or even putting their own money in the TVV, or going around telling people, yo, man, come to TVV, man, this shit dope. I'm like, so if something don't catch your fucking eye, you just don't be giving a fuck. That's how we live real life. If it don't catch your eye, you don't really give a fuck. Like, so I'm trying to figure this shit out, because sometimes a lot of boxing comes on when football's on, UFC's on, basketball's on, when niggas got dates, this. So we pick the ones that we want to fuck with. Nobody goes around watching all boxing except for like a very few 20, 30,000 people. But those same people to sit there and tell us what we want, we heard it all before. Like, I be keeping tabs on y'all. We heard it all before. When Andre Ward and Kovalev had them low numbers, I backpedal. I'm like, you bitches just be talking. Because I have a high-ass cable bill every motherfucking year. Ness has a high-ass cable bill every fucking year. And let me think who else. I think JT and J-Mac probably buy them too. There's a few dudes who really call up in here, and if I miss your name, my bad. It ain't that many of us who really buy the pay-per-views. Even the fucking areola shit that was $50, I bought that motherfucker. Like, I literally try to support as much as I can, so my opinion fucking matters because I'm actually gonna buy. Now, let's talk about the elephant in the room. The elephant in the room is really a monkey because y'all niggas full of shit. The truth of the matter is, if you guys wouldn't pirate these pay-per-views, even the low ones would still be high. The high ones would be phenomenal, and they wouldn't even have to move from Showtime. Y'all keep talking shit. Well, he can kick that everywhere he go. I said, motherfucker, are you a pirater? Because if you a pirater, walk the plank, motherfucker. If you a pirater, walk the fucking plank. Like, I'm getting tired of you motherfuckers. Like, you are the reason why we have to keep moving. Because Al Heyman would say, we can guarantee this, guarantee that, guarantee that. And then you motherfuckers don't support it, but we're complaining about, why don't you do this? I can guarantee you now, if Al Heyman was listening to this and took everybody's advice on what to do, these motherfuckers still would not support because they come to your show every single day. I got to bully them into being members. You got to ask them to press the like button. These are not the people who keep their fucking word, man. Y'all, man, I don't trust y'all at all. I don't trust you motherfuckers. But to the boxers out there, if you want to be a star, you need a claim. So acclaim your motherfucking name. Acclaim your name if you want people to watch you more than everybody else. If not, get ready to get paid like you should get paid.
You may feel like
Get
it's your
ready to get
time,
paid like you should get
but
paid.
it's not your
See,
time.
Rocky out.
Appreciate the call. Caesar, Dallas, what up? If you're on our landline, you're like, damn, when is he gonna get to me? You ain't pressed one, my friend. You have not pressed one, and you're running out of time. Caesar, what up?
Yo, what's up, Ness? You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just kind of wanted to give my opinion. I've been a casual boxing fan, you can say, my whole life. My dad, he watched two sports growing up. He would watch soccer. I'm Mexican. He'd watch soccer, and then he would order any big pay-per-view fight. So I grew up watching, Tyson, Oscar de la Hoya, Barrera, Pacquiao, Morales, a lot of Mexican fighters. But either way, just any big fight in general. But I think the worst kind of fan is obviously them gangbangers. I don't understand that, because I never grew up ever hearing my dad say, oh, I'm an HBO fan or I'm a Showtime fan or any of that. We would just watch any big fight. And that's kind of how I still watch my fights. I'll order any big pay-per-view fight that I can order, that I can afford to order, because it gives me an excuse to cook out, drink some beers, or whatever. I might just be chilling alone watching the fight. But I got a question. So if you apply to be a boxer, like a professional boxer, like how does that work?
Well, you need to have a certain amount of, I think you need at least 9 amateur fights, and then you just got to apply for a boxer's license. There's no qualifications outside of health, You've seen that, Jesus, the other day, I got the raw footage because I believe that James Payne, our very own, was one of the promoters on the card. Obviously, he works for Christy Martin, and, we had a 59-year-old man turn pro live, and he died almost. But the point is that there's obviously no qualifications that need to be met if someone that looks like this can turn professional in front of the world, practically die, and these rules don't change. Fuck. Hold on. But go ahead.
Okay,
yes.
so that's kind of what I'm trying to get at. That's kind of what I'm trying to get at, though, because besides being a casual boxing fan, like what drew me to this channel was, for the most part, I know they call you the Haney voice, but for the most part, you give the most unbiased opinion anytime I would try to look up a YouTube video on boxing or anything like that. I come here and I listen to callers talk about boxing, give their opinion or whatever. But what I like about boxing is competitiveness. So if you have to apply, like, if you have to have like 9 amateur fights and certain, requirements to become a professional boxer, how come they can't force it to where it's like, if you're in the top 5, you can only fight people in the top 5. Or if you're in like ranked from 6 to 10, you can only fight people ranked from 6 to 10. Because this is such a dangerous sport that we've seen so many boxers pass away. I mean, you said not that long ago, Matias, didn't he end somebody's life in the boxing ring? So shouldn't they take it more serious to where you should only be able to fight within a certain rank? Because at this
Absolutely,
point,
man.
if somebody who's ranked,
But
if
you
somebody's
got to
ranked
also
third and they fight
remember.
somebody who's not even ranked.
Yeah, but you got to also remember, bro, you can't expect, I mean, this is the combat sport. You can't expect somebody to fight top 5, bro. Imagine Haney getting out this fight, fighting Matisse, getting out that fight, fighting Tio, getting out that fight, fighting Tank. Yeah, for us it's good, but his body, he done. He done. Like,
I mean, I would think, though, you could probably be like in through the 1 through 10, though, or something. At the
bro,
end
you
of the
said
day,
you came
it's
up
a
watching
dangerous
Oscar.
sport.
You said you came up watching Oscar. Who did he fight on pay-per-view before he fought Stevie Forbes for free on HBO? You know, Floyd fought Gotti and then came back versus Sean Bay Mitchell. Al Haymon got these motherfuckers. Bro, Earl been on pay-per-view since Mikey, man. It's unfair what they doing. They changing the game and they putting it on us, and you got these gangbangers making it okay. Floyd Mayweather came off pay-per-view after his first one. Earl has not. Tank has not. Even Wilder came off pay-per-view. The Dominic Brazil fight was free. Like, Al Haymon got the game fucked up. He fucking it up. Everybody out here dick riding. I'm not with none of that shit. I never paid this much for pay-per-view in my fucking life, ever.
That should be more the... Or maybe that should be more the case. Like, if you're fighting somebody who's in the ranking system or something, that could be a pay-per-view fight. But if you're fighting somebody that's not within 8 ranks or 5 ranks or something, that shouldn't be a pay-per-view fight. Or if you're going to spend $80, it should be a belt against a belt. It can't be no belt or somebody with a belt, somebody without a belt, or a catch weight or anything. It has to mean something if we're paying $80 for a fight. I'll pay $40 for a catch weight or $40 for somebody who has a belt against somebody who don't have a belt or 2 unranked opponents, you know. But if we spend $80, it's got to be a belt against a belt or somebody up there in the rankings. But that's my call.
I'm with you, champ. Man, listen.
You may feel.
I been watching boxing so long that I come from an era where there was like 2 pay-per-views a fucking year. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is out of hand, bro. Like, the fact that we almost got to $1,000 this year is crazy. And I think we probably will now that we got the Haney and this other card. The heavyweight card, you know, that is not cool. That is not cool. Pay-per-view was held for the big fight, the big event. Like, now it's anything is pay-per-view. Literally. And I don't mean just from PBC. Like I said, we got to pay for BXNG. Like, if you want to see Jarrett Hurd in a tune-up, you got to pay $25. That shit is unfair to us, man. They destroying us as boxing fans, man. They killing us. Art, what up?
What's good? What's good, Ness?
Chilling, baby. What's good?
Hey, come back to me.
You got it. Elohim Jeans, what it do, my boy? I got William Boxing who says, you know Al doing that Canelo versus David, Amazon. Let's hope. But that still means September. You got to unmute, Elohim. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. Let me get some love over here. Average Boxing Fan says, shout out to JP and you said that. We said that. Kerry G, $5. The Crazy God, we said that. Shout out to Average Boxing Fan says, shout out Bad Girl TKO, the baddie of TBV. 2 fire emojis. You dudes are hornbags. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Prime Video Twitter, 3.2 million followers. They retweeted it. Yeah, it would have been good for them to post it. Modern King Boxing, $2. And that should have been something written out. You know, that's just part of negotiations, right? Hey, and if we're going to close this deal, we would like you to use all Amazon social medias to promote all of our fights. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with coming in agreement on that. Maybe they say, oh, we can't do all, but we'll do your big names. We'll do your marquee names. We'll do your announcement. Not on the 800, and keep in mind, I'm not saying 800,000, because when you think of Prime, at the very least, the Prime Video PR channel that is verified by them would at least have 800,000. That shit got 800, not even 1,000. So yeah, they could have at least fucking tweeted it from the big one, the big dog one. Modern King Boxing, $2 on that champ level. Speak emoji, CYP, you can't handle the truth. Keep it moving boxing, $2. Did Sergio Martinez need be amateur to run pro? I mean, he turned pro at 19. I don't know how many amateur fights he's had, but I'm pretty sure you got to have at least 9 to turn pro. Or again, like I said, no qualifications needed. Look at old head that I just screen shared. Like my man, he's somebody's grandfather that almost died. Like they allowed that shit in, where was that? I don't even remember the commit. Oh, it had to be like Tennessee, Atlanta, some shit around here. Elohim Jeans trying you again. It was a Christy Martin card though. So she as a fighter, she somehow felt the need to allow this man to get his bucket list off, because there was nothing else there outside of the bucket list. Like he didn't belong in any ring, no one's ring. Elohim, you're there. That's a no. Giovanni, did we not get to you? Giovanni,
Yep.
We got to you? Giovanni.
Good morning, man.
Did we not get to you, champ? You haven't
Yeah,
answered
good
me.
morning. Nah, can you hear me?
I hear you, but you on a super delay. I just want to know, did we get to you or not, so I can let you get your call?
Nah, you didn't get to me yet. So yeah, I mean,
You breaking up, champ? Are you driving, moving? Damn, Jim.
shout out to baby Charlo, man.
You were breaking up. You were breaking up. We didn't hear nothing except shout out baby Charlo.
Oh shit. Now I was just saying it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, man. Got the ice skates on the 18-wheeler coming down the mountain and shit. You know what I mean? Snowing out here. It's a beautiful day.
Be careful.
But I was saying, yeah, you know, it's an ice rink. It's a little fun out here. But shout out to baby Charlo, because I'm not gonna lie, Ness, I admire the anger this man has. Like I can't be that mad at anything in life. Like I don't know. I'm convinced that this nigga wake up mad at the fact that the sun came up, mad at the birds chirping. He gets mad when he sees a baby smile. He gets mad at the fact that he loves being mad. This shit crazy. And not to mention the fact that this dude idolizes and puts a man up on a pedestal who, I don't know, it's crazy that he wants to tell us who is and isn't a superstar, but he says that Benavidez is flopping because he only did 100K buys, but yet Wilder in his last fight only did 70K. You get what I'm saying? He idolizes this man who talks about fantasies with him and his granddaddy and this man cream filled Twinkies and shit. I don't know, this shit wow. But look, at the end of the day, PBC going to Prime, I think is a good move, man, because I got Prime on all my TVs and shit, whether it be through the Fire Stick or, you know, smart TV. So yeah, I mean, I think it's a good move, but I do think it would have been better at the Zone, just for the fact that I think a lot of fights would have been a lot easier to make. But at the end of the day, you know, it is what it is. I'm just fucking excited to see what comes out of this. Hopefully we get David and Canelo, because that's the only fight I'm really worried about. Well, at least at the moment, because, you know, Earl, Crawford, I mean, I'm not excited to see that rematch. I don't give a fuck who Tank fighting next, because it's probably going to be some dude he got off the block. And, yeah, I mean, it's a beautiful day in boxing, man. Shout out to you, Nat. Shout out TBV. That's my call.
Oh shit. Not bad. Yo, I loved how that call could have been for two people. Like, depending how long you've been listening, you know who it was specifically
You
for,
may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
but the call was fitting for two specific callers, right? Like, it fits both with everything that he said. You really don't know who we talking about. Um, but he certainly gives you enough information to assume it could be one of two people. What do we got here? G-ball counterpunch. What up?
What's going on, man? Shout out to the back call. Love them guys in the back call, man. But it's a caller about 7 calls ago said called in and said Belonga is a star. Man, don't nobody know goddamn Belonga outside these YouTube boxing channels. When I say star, y'all throw them star
Nah,
words
you
around too
tripping.
loosely.
You tripping. You tripping.
No,
Nah, nah, nah,
no,
nah, nah, nah.
no.
So listen, I'm not saying he
I ain't
is
never
a
heard somebody
star.
say, "Hey,
No, 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 no.
I'm
Hear
going to
me
watch
out.
a
Hear
Belonga
me out.
fight."
Hear me out. I'm not saying he is a star. But I am saying you are absolutely wrong when you say no one knows him outside of YouTube. That's crazy. This dude is with the who's who in Latin trap music. Like, honestly, I don't even understand it myself, but that's all I listen to. And the fact that they all fuck with him, I don't get it. But Anuel fuck with him, Daddy Yankee fuck with him, Mike Tower, like all the dudes that's popping, Bad Bunny, like they fuck with him. I don't even know
When I
why.
say star, I mean like people that you
Bro,
like
them
Tank,
dudes got millions of
Canelo,
followers, bro. Listen,
Anthony
listen,
Joshua,
listen. Latin America.
Fury.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something you don't know. Latin America music artists is different. They
I
do
understand that.
way bigger numbers. Like it's different. I'm telling you.
I'm talking about that all
You
nationalities
never heard
know.
a Latin artist
People,
complain about streams, FYI. Never. Never.
I agree. I
My
agree.
favorite artists,
I
my
agree.
favorite artists say they blessed because of iTunes. You never heard a Latin artist complain about streams. Every American artist, oh, we divided everything. Well, now we streaming, we getting pennies on the dot. A Latin artist they killing it because they got songs doing billions of views. I'm trying to tell you, shit different. Shit different.
When I say star, I'm talking about different demographic, a different nationalities. Know who this person is.
I mean, yeah, that's a different nationality, right? Like that's Latin America. It's totally different from Puerto
Like
Rican.
when you say
Totally
Canelo,
different from
everybody know
Mexican.
Canelo. Everybody know Tank. Everybody know Joshua.
Oh,
Wilder,
okay,
Fury.
okay. Well, I
You
don't know
know,
about everybody. I don't know about everybody. I'm pretty sure you heard Eddie Hearn and Tyson Fury come up with a phrase a couple years ago talking about who knows Wilder and walking down the streets asking questions. Like I'm pretty sure you remember that.
he was just talking shit.
Mm-mm.
You know, just shit talking, just good shit talking. That's all.
Videos don't lie.
You know, like it's just come on, man. Boxing need bigger, more stars, more known stars. You know, ain't nobody, paying outside of YouTube channels to watch no goddamn a longer fight. You know,
You alive, man. Berlanga
man, come
is a
on, dog.
decent fighter. Like if he matched right, you know you tuning in.
I'm tuning in because I'm a fan of the show, and I'm a fan of sports in general. But everybody not like me, you know. But that's my call, man. Shout out to the back call.
I hear you, man. Davidian.
The champ is here.
Davidian, where you at? Yep, that's a no-go. We going out to Vincent. Twitter Spaces. Gotta unmute, Vince. Unmute that mic, champ. Vince, you unmuted, but then you went right back to mute. Just touch it once. All right, we're gonna move on. We got Elohim Jeans trying you again. Yo, one of my actually my Kamel Moten video dropped, man. Y'all gotta check out this interview. This kid is so ahead of his time. The way he answered these questions, it was insane. 17 years old, crazy. Can't believe he's that mature. But it did drop. Check it out. We talk about obviously his return. We talk about the Ryan Garcia fight and the shoulder roll. Should he keep it or drop it? And we talk about the back and forth with Ryan and Shakur and who he thinks would win. So definitely check out that video. I'm gonna put the link in the live chat. And it looks like Elohim, you ain't working, Sham. I don't know what's up with y'all. All right, what up?
What's good, Ness?
What up with you?
Um, I think it's a good thing. PBC on Prime. Uh, like you said, I think PBC gonna get another platform though. I don't know if this is exclusive or not, but they're gonna need another platform because like you said, like 4 of those dates for sure gonna be pay per view because you got 2 Canelo and 2 Tank, and I'm not even counting not Charlo, Spence and Crawford. So that's 4 days right there. So and yeah, they need to get another platform, and they need to go to more cities too. Like I know New York got like a big tax or whatever, but they need to go back to Barclays and stuff like that. They need to do that. And another thing they need to do, like with Triller, one thing I like about Triller, they had like concerts, like in between. I feel like that's a big way to promote a fight event. It feels like if it's an event, it needs to be like a real event. You feel me? Like they could get book whoever, you know what I'm saying? Book Chris Brown, book Future or whatever, and they post it on their page. And now they you know what I'm saying? They for sure tuning in and buying it or whatever. So you know what I'm saying? So like, especially since Amazon, they got Amazon Music included with Amazon Prime and all that too. So like that's another reach they can pull in on that. But yeah, I like the deal. You know what I'm saying? And like see what people saying he said something like I'm an NBA fan, but I don't watch every NBA game that come on. You know what I'm saying? Or every NBA playoff game. So we'd be a little too hard on the boxers fans sometimes. But that's my call.
All right, all right. Trying you again, Vince. You got to unmute now.
Yeah, I don't know what happened the first time.
We got you
Yeah,
now.
but
No
I
worries.
appreciate that. Shout out to everybody and all across the network platforms. Shout out to Ness, all y'all, the boxing voice. So my thing is this though, right? If the everybody wants to go to the Saudis to make business deals, Al Heyman been in the game not as long, but just equivalent with Bob Arum. So if he come out and make this deal after they just part ways with Showtime, that lets you know this man is legit on the back end and out front in public. I don't understand why people, trying to throw him under the bus like, these YouTube and these Twitter, I'm sorry, X fans. I don't get it though. But I salute that. That seemed like a good, perfect marketing genius deal right there.
Whoa. What? What? What's a marketing genius deal? Fucking lost that. What?
What Al Heyman did.
What did he do exactly?
He made a multi-year agreement with the what Amazon Prime.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's definitely a great deal. I mean, but we as boxing fans are being critical of the lack of dates. It's only a 12 to 14 uh, date agreement for this year. Did you know that? There's only
I
four.
did not know that.
Yeah, it's only 14 dates. So at the very least, that's you know one show per month, and maybe one other 2 months out of the year we get 2 shows. Also, the details are that those 12 to 14 dates, we don't know how many of those are going to be pay per view. So, yes, they're going to give us some, part of our Prime subscription fights, but we're also getting pay-per-view Prime distributed fights, and we don't know what price, and neither do the promoters.
Well, we already know Canelo is pretty much the one of the top five main hitters. We got Canelo, Ryan, Tank, Devin, and all these people. I'm pretty sure they're gonna make that deal. Uh, besides,
What do you mean
I
make
forgot
that
his name.
deal? You lost me again.
I believe they're gonna partner with. They're gonna partner and make that deal because you're gonna think about 80% of people are gonna get Amazon Prime. Amazon Prime is like what, $10, like no more than $15 a month. So I believe that people that's gonna partner with that deal, as in like other promoters, to help pursue these fights that fans really want. Like I say maybe the Shakur fights and all that. He fights somebody that's across the street. There'll be some, what I'm kind of catching that. But like Canelo, pay per view, $60. You get the Prime when you subscribe right then and there. You get that fight for free. I believe it's gonna be something like that.
I hope. I
But that's
hope.
my call though. That's all.
You
That's my
got it,
call though.
champ.
That's all. Appreciate y'all.
SDX Renzi, what it do?
Oh, yo, shout out to you, Ness. Doing your thing as you normally do, man. When I call in, Ness, I got questions. I'm just, I ain't really too fun with the business. I'm barely trying to get the boxing. And then y'all come hit me with the business, so I be having to get an understanding, right? So my thing is, question wise, isn't for us as viewers, the promotional company, or I mean not the promotional company, but the Amazon deal, isn't this really mostly to help us get, we want the free fights from this shit, right? We don't really care about the pay-per-view.
I
Like, how
mean,
does that, right?
I
Like, because
mean,
I
I
want to be
mean,
able
if
to
you,
time to see regular fights.
yeah, well, according to the release, we will get regular fights, but we don't know the number of fights.
But ideally, if this, like, to get the best bang for the buck out of the Prime thing, wouldn't I want more free fights than pay-per-views? Or I need, or do you, or is it the opposite? Do you want more pay-per-views out of this?
I want less
As a, even
pay-per-views,
as
man.
right, okay, that bet. That's what I was trying to understand. I'm like, so I don't give a fuck if they give us one pay-per-view out of the 14. That's a win for us, right? As boxing fans.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, say less. So yeah, that's pretty much my call. Well, I mean, in that case, I'm hoping, yeah, like you said, hey, fucking no pay-per-views, and I'm fine. And man, let's make this whole tour be about just getting boxing out there and making it more accessible. You feel me? Give us, if it ain't a fight we want, you feel me? Like that one idea I think you said before, Ness, where it's like, hey, we put the money towards it, and if it don't make enough money in the pre-sales for the fight to happen, then fuck it, scratch that whole pay-per-view. That shit don't even need to happen.
Bro,
You
that
feel me?
that
Like almost like a
idea
pre-bid.
that idea is still the best idea because it gives every promoter the data they need and the fucking fighter. They stop living in a fantasy world. Motherfucker, you not a pay-per-view star. Look.
Yeah, fuck that. Then the people don't want that shit. Ness, you seen what you did when you had Bill on and you got the fight that you got fucking Keith Thurman to call in, man. That's the shit we need to be pushing on the boxing voice because I think that shit makes
They need
sense.
me on
If you put
Prime,
a
man. They gotta put me
if
on
you put a
Prime. Put my
fucking
show on Prime.
yeah, we need to fight for that because if you put a fucking Tank Pitbull Cruz and you see in the pre-sales that people ain't trying to pay for that shit, then scratch that. Hey Tank, they ain't trying to put the money behind it. So either you gonna fight this shit on the free show or we just not gonna do the shit. And I feel like that makes sense. Cause then at least if it's a pay-per-view, people gonna actually buy the shit. And then I think that'll even help towards people who steal fights. At least they won't steal the shit because they really want to see it. Compared to y'all just saying, "Hey, look, this the pay per view we gonna give you. Fuck you if you ain't gonna buy it or not." Like that's bullshit. Like some shit ain't pay per view worthy, and if it is, people gonna put their money behind it. So I would love that idea, Ness. I think we really need to fight behind that. And if they do it like that, I think that'll be good for boxing. That's my call. Hey, if y'all haven't already, man, make sure y'all upgrade to that champ level or subscribe to the Patreon, man. It's big money gonna be made this weekend, man. I'm already rubbing hand like Bird, man. I get paid tomorrow, Ness. I think I got a little 500 to play with this week. You feel me? Maybe even
Woo.
a little $1,000, like my man said. My
Mm.
man said he put 3,000 on one fight. So
Yeah.
I'm
He out
already
here.
I'm already trying to lock in on that's gonna be my weekend hedger. I got $100 just to put on the upset in that. And I feel like that'll clear me for whatever we gonna do on the betting show. So if y'all want to make some money with us, man, hey, make sure y'all upgrade YouTube members to that champ level or hit that Patreon, man. Let's get this money this week.
Appreciate you, champ. We got Big Super Mix.
Yo, what up, Ness?
Another day, another podcast, champ.
So, I mean, I don't want to overreact one way or another to this news. You know what I'm, you know what I'm most interested in, Ness, is the shoulder programming, though.
Mm-hmm. Well, they did
Like,
said docu-series. They said that. They said some
yeah.
docu-series and things like that. So we getting something.
So maybe we can bring back, like, remember when they were on Fox, they had PBC on Fox, maybe a weekly show. Let's do something to where you want
Bro,
to keep
let's
at
be
least these
real.
fighters
Let's be
in
real.
in in your conscience, though. You know what I mean?
Let's be real. Pro Box is doing everything boxing needs, but people are not giving them the opportunity to be big time.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
you
that's
you
so
you
true
want
because
Amazon to do everything Pro Box is already doing. These
yeah,
motherfuckers are creating English and Spanish shoulder content. English and Spanish.
yeah,
They got Juan Manuel on the average talking about every fucking fight. Like that dude is so intelligent.
yeah,
It's crazy, man.
yeah. Pro box, my God, like if you're a boxing fan, pro box is a dream come true. Um, but I'm interested to see what they do, what type of all access is. Like I said, maybe a PBC on Fox type of thing again. Hmm, and I would have to assume like that you secured that deal by enticing them with the Tank fight, with the Spence Crawford rematch, with the Canelo fights, right? Because I've seen somebody in the chat talking about possibly what if they were going to do pay per view somewhere else, and I just don't think Amazon would invest in a multi-year deal without those being
Well, they
the
named
sweeteners.
those names. They named the Canelos in the press
Yeah,
releases. So those names
yeah.
obviously were
So
used to bag the
so
deal.
they're locked up. I wish PBC would do something like, and I wish Top Rank would do this. They need to like, bro. We've said this before, and that's like for your undercard fights or lower not undercard, but like less big name fights, man. Build your own facility, kind of like the UFC does, or like Top Rank Gym, and just have them dudes fight on your YouTube channel right there, man. I mean, that's how you build names up.
Bro, I would totally pay a $5 month subscription for their for
Yeah,
their for their YouTube channel. Fucking, you know,
yeah,
whoever
up and coming
fights. Yeah,
fights.
up and coming fights.
So the one thing, since 14 dates is not a lot of dates, I'm kind of hoping maybe. What do you think the chances are, Ness, that they load up these cards?
That's what people are
Like,
hoping.
but what? How realistic is that? Because, like you said, people give
You may feel
Rick
like it's your
Glacier
time,
It's budget
a ton of.
dependent.
but it's
That's
not your
always going to
time.
be budget dependent because if
Yeah,
you got a little bit of money and you got to pay a lot of money to your main event, then you really ain't got shit left.
yeah. Because keep an eye what Rick Glacier said, because as much as people give him flack, he's not always wrong, and I think he's actually right because PBC, the fire market in general, needs a big reset, and this could be the start of it. So keep your eye on that.
All right. So what I just want to emphasize what I mean a little bit more in terms of the pro box thing. Um, like this caller, last caller, obviously Supermax wants Amazon to produce shoulder content, which would be like a first take, a max on boxing, you know, a face off. and I'm talking the face off with Max Kellerman, the sit down type. Um, Things like that are already being done on ProBox on a consistent level for everyone. Not only for their own fights, but for everybody else's fights. They talk Haney Prograde like they talk Benavidez Canelo, like they'll talk Benavidez Boo Boo. And shout out to Gary, I think it's Jonas, bro. The dude is so smart. Like, he got Juan Manuel Marquez and Michael Antonio Barrera and all these Latin big names talking boxing on his platform, doing these first take kind of shows, also commentating Spanish telecasts for their Wednesday night shows. Then they got the big names in America doing it. And then obviously they don't have the biggest names, but Paulie is got a buzz. And Algieri breaks down fights beautifully. Shout out to Jacob Jakovic, who they hired from HBO. He's the one that put all that shit together. Everything that you see that they doing, all them shows that he's hosting, he made that shit. It's someone got to give them the chance with big name fighters, you know. Maybe Al, and I know for a fact that they would love to sit down. Maybe Al can give ProBox all those fighters that need the quote-unquote Showtime, show boxes, and HBO Boxing After Darks and the old school Friday night fights. Even if you want to keep it in the PBC realm, they had Tuesday night fights with Bounce. If you that level of fight, that PBC on Bounce, give that to ProBox. Yeah, OTKP, they only got 80,000 subscribers, and they just started. Come on, bro. Like, I don't know, man. And they doing that with no big names. They don't have big name fights. They got fights, you know, it's like a last chance stop. All I'm saying, people need to start thinking like the Lou DeBellas. They need to start thinking of ProBox because it's a package deal. It's a boxing network. It's not Amazon that has football and it's just boxing. Just saying. But hopefully their vision grows and y'all can see that in the future. T-Lane, what up?
What's up, man?
What up?
I can't hear you. Oh, okay, I can hear you now. Yeah, you kind of answered my question, but because I was just trying to figure out what did you think? How do you see growing the sport exactly? You know what I'm saying? Because you were talking about, I heard you arguing with somebody about the zone and some of the lame fights they put on. I mean, and I thought he was being truthful. Like, you know, people that just enjoy the sport, we watch it. We watch everything, every opportunity we can. But I don't think that, you know, those fights necessarily grow the sport. And I mean, when you talk about people complaining about paying for a pay-per-view, I mean, you got to pay for the misfit boxing and stuff like that too. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
But you don't. You don't have to pay for that. Like, you got to pay for the Wilder fights because you know Wilder. You got to pay for the PBC fighters because you're already invested in them for 10 years. Like, nobody's paying for misfits.
I saw them charging extra money for it. Like that guy K, what's his name? One of them Jake Paul, you know, Jake Paul type guys. You got to pay for the Jake Paul fights and all
but
that
again, those guys are not real fighters. So if you choose to be invested in them, that's on you. That's not a real fight.
No. Right.
Like, they got their own box recs and everything. That shit is extra weird.
I agree. You know, I was just saying, like, you know, I mean, but people are paying for that type of stuff. So, I mean, I'd rather pay for, you know, a pretty well-known boxer or at least a competitive fight. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's not the star, fighters, like a Canelo or something like that. But if I know it's gonna be, something worthy, where it's gonna be a competitive fight, you're gonna see good skills and things like that. You know what I mean? But what do you? I just want to know your outlook on what's how to grow the sport, because I just don't think that the fights, some of those fights that are on the zone, like people in Europe that, of course, most of us don't really even know them that much. We don't hardly see them unless we watch the zone, and some of those fights are kind of lame too. Like, I don't consider that necessarily growing the sport.
Nah, I hear you, man. That's why the sport don't grow, because we don't get good fights. We rarely get them. We gotta wait 3, 4, 5, 7, and 9 years for them to manifest. It's marinating that long.
So why do you push like the?
I lost you. Say again. T Lane. He must have got a call. T Lane.
You may feel like it's your time,
Damn,
but it's
champ.
not your time.
I want to say he was going to try to say, why do I push the zone? But I don't know what he was. You
What
there?
have I cut off?
Yeah, you cut off.
Yeah, okay. I had a call. My bad. Yeah, I just kind of wanted to see your outlook on how those type of things necessarily help grow the sport. Those weak fights on the zone, the weak
What?
fights on ESPN, stuff like that.
I mean, because of their consistency.
Just consistently, just by having fights on.
Absolutely. That's how
But if
you grow.
nobody's watching,
That's how you grow a star. But that's not true. You're saying nobody's watching because you're not watching, but numbers come out all the time. People's
no, I
Shakur,
watch him. I watch him.
Shakur does over 1 million. This is the first
No, I
time
mean,
that he didn't do over 1 million. That he did like 600,000. And Navarrete does great numbers. You know what I'm saying?
but those
Now
are
we
two
don't
popular
get.
fighters,
We
though.
don't. What do you mean they popular fighters? They never been on pay-per-view. You don't have to pay for them.
Well, yeah, no, I'm not talking about necessarily pay-per-view. I know that they're always talking about Shakur on YouTube. Navarrete, he's big. I mean, not big, but he's well known. As far as not just to what you guys call hardcores. I mean, I know other guys that don't necessarily watch the sport a lot. They'll recognize a name like Navarrete or Shakur.
I mean, I don't get how that's me, what that has to do with what I'm saying. It's still good numbers. You're saying, how does it grow the sport? So, in one hand, you're saying, how is what they're doing growing the sport? But then you turn around and tell us that what they're doing is producing big names and people talking about on Twitter. So that means that they growing the sport, champ, without
I wasn't
charging
talking.
you.
I was talking. I was talking about guys like the Conlins and um, I can't even think of some of those guys' names I watched
Bro,
over the
let me ask
weekend.
you a question. Let me ask you a question,
Yeah,
because you obviously game banging, and that's my assumption. Don't take it as disrespect. Gerald Washington, how many networks has he been on? How many network deals? Excuse me, network deals. Gerald Washington.
I've only seen him as far as what I can remember on Showtime.
Okay. Mick Conlin, how many network deals? Even getting
Uh,
knocked out just as much
just
as your man Gerald Washington. How many network deals has Mick Conlin had? So when you talk, you gotta think.
one
No,
that I know
no,
of, the Zone,
no,
right? He's
no.
been on ESPN too.
Yup, yup.
Yeah.
And he was with Frank. That's 3, champ. So you talking crazy. And then we talking about a dude that gets knocked out. So the
Okay.
zone fights and them fighters you claim don't have fan bases, I mean, maybe you need to check their numbers.
Okay. All right.
I mean, do you like
Cool.
Bam Rodriguez? Is he a nobody?
Yeah.
He fighting, and that's on the
No.
zone.
No,
Do
I'm
you
not
like
saying all
do
of
you
them.
like do you like Montana Love? He fighting, that's on the zone.
Yeah, I like those guys. I'm see, but
And
I'm
you
an
say,
avid
how is it gonna grow the
boxing.
sport? You say, how is it gonna grow the sport? Who's gonna go down in history for the
Mhm.
remaining history of boxing? Who's gonna go down for the greatest card in the heavyweight division in the last probably all of boxing, it would be DAZN, right? They're distributing the biggest heavyweight boxing event that I personally have ever heard of in my life. I don't know. You can tell us now, like, nah, Ness, remember when? This is your time to take it away. But till then, DAZN has that history, right? They made that history. And last I checked, DAZN made history with one of the biggest contracts with Canelo. That can't be erased. No matter what happened, it's out there. They did that, you know? No matter what happens, DAZN goes down in history for being willing to give up their star to make the big fight for boxing. So when I push DAZN, I'm not pushing it from a gangbanging perspective. I'm pushing it from a perspective that I see they're willing to play ball. Think about right now how many different promoters have boxing events on DAZN. You thinking Matchroom. You saying European. What about the Houston card we just seen? What about the overtime cards that gave Money Powell opportunities when PBC cut them off? What about Sean McCallum, who became a name because of overtime, and Albert Bell that kept popping when he got cut off? See, y'all only talk because y'all don't know, but the truth is, DAZN got hella fights on that fucking channel, bro. What about the Marv Nation fights that they do? I just watched Jadira Bastos, and I was happy. I watched Amado Vargas go 6 rounds with the dude Carmel Moulton knocked out in 1 because I'm a real fucking boxing fan, bro. Y'all not real boxing fans. Y'all disguised as real boxing fans. But you see, DAZN has so much to offer. Y'all sit here and make me tell you what they got because you ain't got it. And you not looking at it. But they got more promoters than any network in the history of boxing. HBO only had 3. It's all good, but you gonna learn today. HBO only had 3 promoters. They only had 3 promoters.
Yeah.
How many DAZN got actively right now on their network putting out events? Last week there was 3 live events at the same goddamn time on DAZN. That's why I'm bigging up DAZN, because they are free from ego. They don't give a fuck about exclusivity, a word that Amazon Prime put in their press release. Exclusivity means PBC got to stay right the fuck there. So you and I, the consumer, the one that's actually paying their checks, we don't get what we want because they got exclusive rights to them PBC fighters, champ. So just learn.
I understand. No, I understand that, Ness, but that wasn't really my question. See, I'm talking about the
Can you
somebody
repeat that
who
because you
watches
broke up?
everything boxing.
You said I'm talking about
I'm talking
and broke up.
I'm talking about the difference between guys like us that watch everything boxing every chance that we get, and then the people who you guys are saying are the what you call them, fan. I don't know what you call them. You call some hardcore, and then you call it casuals, right? So I'm saying that how does that get more casual fans? Because that's what you're talking about when you say grow the sport, right?
Champ. I mean, what before you and I were born, what was one of the phrases for marketing? The oldest phrase known to man for marketing. Go ahead. Come on. You know this. I'm breaking out the Jeopardy sound beat.
Maybe I'm not thinking about it right now.
Just try. Just give me a try. Give me a try.
The oldest saying to marketing.
First word starts with a W.
Somebody gonna have to help me because
word of mouth, brother. Word of mouth. Word of mouth.
I got you.
Word of mouth. Before marketing dollars. Before dudes standing on the corner with signs and flipping them. Before radio and television, it was word of mouth. So if fighters are active and they fighting on quote unquote television, because I know there's gonna be some jerk offs like, Ness, but that ain't TV, it's an app. Even though we talking about Amazon being an app. But if fighters are active and they fighting, they're telling their audience they're fighting. Watch me here. Buy my tickets here. Not twice, A day?
Okay.
Not twice a year, excuse me, for every fucking fighter. My man they just announced he got over 150 fighters. Please divide for us. How much 150 fighters times 14 dates? How many fighters are going to be on those dates?
That's
Realistically.
10. There's got to be 10 per card.
So you already doing your own math, bro. They need another network, man.
No, I mean that you explained that pretty good, bro. I mean, word of mouth, that's the key. I got it. I
Those
wasn't thinking
kids
about that, but
active,
yeah.
bro. Jalil Hackett, they still saying he with TMT. He ain't had a TMT patch. He ain't shout out TMT. I ain't see a TMT fucking sew on his whole goddamn outfit. But he fought
Yeah.
on DAZN. He ain't shout them
Yeah.
out, but he fought on DAZN. So people saw him,
Mm-hmm.
Jalil Hackett. You feel me? So I
Yeah.
don't know, man. Word of mouth. That outside of that phrase, the other one is sex sells. So get you some good looking girls to sell them fights.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, bro.
You
Peace.
got it. T-Lane in the place to be. We got time today, baby. Ness ain't never in a rush. We glad Danny on the road. You feel me? Where he likes to be, ring walking. I like to be right here in this chair, taking these damn calls, answering these damn preguntas. You feel me? Let's see what we got on Discord. Louisiana, stand up.
Yo,
What
you
up?
hear me now?
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm excited to see where this goes. I do understand some people's apprehension. I think some boxing promoters are still kind of holding on to a model that's not going to work. It worked back in the day. You old enough to remember back when you used to have you had regular cable and you had to pay for HBO and Showtime and all that. We got to change the model. I agree with what you said. I would rather they have less cards, but with bigger names on the card. If they would put on 3 or 4 super cards a year with where people get not everybody needs to be the main event all the time. You can still make your money and get your spotlight if you're the first fight on a card that has a bunch of super fights on it or whatever. But like I think I'm glad we're getting more platforms, and I think back in the day there was levels to it. There was a lot of free fighting to watch. Like there was the Friday night fights back then. They had Tuesday night fights. You had even then if you had Showtime and HBO, you had the stuff that would come on HBO and Showtime, and then only specific fights with specific fighters was on pay per view. Just seems like now, as boxing fans, they want us to pay for every little thing because they don't know what else to do to try to make the money. But we got to get back to where it's levels. You're right. Some fights should be on YouTube. Some fights should just be on the app without us having to pay for extra. And then only specific fights should be pay per view. And like I said, that we need these super cards. I mean, I think these boxing promoters, they need to, as much as, people want to talk about wrestling, they need to watch what wrestling is doing because while Vince doesn't have WWE Network, at least not in the United States anymore, he sold those rights to Peacock. They put on several free TV shows every week, putting tens of thousands of butts in seats every week, and then putting double that for pay per views once a month. But so maybe these boxing promoters ought to watch what they're doing. But I can't wait. I want to see what they do. I agree with some of these people. We do need something. We got to change. We got to come to modern times. We got to come together, get the egos out the way, and get the fights we want. And I know you say people shouldn't have to fight hard fight after hard fight after hard fight, but I think we at a point where they do. Yeah, at this point you do have to fight hard fight after because that's what's going to pique people's interest, not fighting one hard fight and then a bunch of easy fights and then another hard fight.
I mean, they don't
It's,
gotta be a bunch of easy fights, but like, you know, if Tank fights Shakur
then he should fight
and
Devin
he
after that.
wins, his next fight is okay to
It'd
me
be
if it's a Frank Martin who never won a world title.
You
no.
may
If
feel
he
like it's
fights
your time,
Shakur, his next fight should be Devin.
but it's
But
not your
it
time.
but that's not realistic. That's what I'm saying. Like that's why we keep being disappointed because we think that they machines, bro. Like You got to go to the gym. You know what I'm saying? You of all people who've been in the gym, you know how difficult it is. You talking about doing 3 elite level camps per year. And on top of that, you talking about fighting 3, dudes that can knock your block off per year. Like, again, Floyd didn't do it. We want Tank to do it. We want Devin to do it. We want Shakur to do it. Floyd didn't do it. Floyd didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we go through his resume, he fought Robert Guerrero, and then he fought Canelo, or backwards. It wasn't like he fought Canelo and Pacquiao and Corrales all back to back. Like, that's not how it goes, man. Like, and that's crazy to ask for. But they should be willing. Like, again, Crawford, right? Boom, you just beat Earl. If Earl and him don't get that rematch, and he wants to stay active, he got to get on an undercard. Get on a Canelo undercard. I hear you. I'm not saying be the undercard to Boots. Get on that Canelo undercard. Fight you with Jamal James. Stay active. Do not ask for $6.5 million fucking dollars. That's all I'm saying. That's all I want for our sport. I want to see Bud in the big fight, right? And then I still want to see him shake it out in Nebraska. Hometown fight with Jamal James. We could have been did that. My man fought in July. He could have been did that. A hometown fight in Nebraska with Jamal James while waiting for Earl. But y'all don't want to see my vision. You know what I'm saying? No, it's only big fight after big fight. Ness, come on, man. Let him fight Boots. The fuck are you going to fight Jamal James for? Bruh, because you can't kill him. You can't kill him. If you really want him to take the next tough fight, you got to let him fucking shake it out. Let him fucking go show that he the man in his hometown. Let him show off his fucking belts and his accomplishments. Motherfuckers don't like you to go back home. Man, Ward used to fight back home. Devin Haney going on 30 fights the first time he going home. It's crazy how this sport is, bro. Like, Sabril Matisse, everybody's favorite new fighter, motherfucker never fought at home. The first Puerto Rican that I've been watching in the last however many years that ain't get the fight at home. It took Danny, a Philly Rican, to Puerto Rico. You gonna tell me, oh, it's PBC hate? I'm not fucking PBC hating. Have we seen David Morrell fight in Miami? Did that one go over my head? Because I know Robisi fighting in Miami Saturday. Because where the fuck is David Morrell fighting? In Aspen somewhere? Motherfuckers need skis to go see him fight in Minneapolis. Man, get out of there with that cold-ass city. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all need to stop gangbanging, man. Stop the gangbanging, man. Just be fans of the sport. What up, Charles?
You hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, man? I love the show, man. To be honest with you, man, I'm happy that PBC has a network, but I'm not really happy with them being with Amazon. And I was with.
He got a call. While he got that call, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. They got to find a new way to do wires, bro. Getting a $15 wire fee is crazy. Charles. We going to move on. The hater, he must have got a call. The hater, please unmute.
Champ. Okay, cool. Just checking in. First of all, consider this an intermission. If you can hear my voice, stop what you're doing. Like, retweet, do whatever. It's important. Like the same way if you want to see the big fights, if you want to see the big fights happen, it's the same thing. You want to see the big interviews happen, you got to do it. It's just a sacrifice. All right. One thing I wanted to say. December 10th, Lord Devin Haney. We're all going to be... Nah, I'm just fucking around. I just wanted to say, shout out Devin. He's putting on a huge event. I'm going to be in there. Ness, are you going to be there, bro? Or
Danny's there. Danny's there. I'm studio.
Man, that's what's up. The whole fucking town's ready. This shit's gonna be hyped. I heard it sold out like over 15,000.
Yep.
So I just want to say it's so funny. It's so fucking funny that he can't sell. He can't sell. But he went home and did over 15K. That's just so funny to me. So let's just hope he gets the cherry on top with an amazing performance. That way we keep replicating this. That way he keeps doing it again and again. And then all you haters can build up the fucking Puerto Rican, whoever it may be, build him up. He's gonna knock him down. This shit's gonna be so hype. I'm fucking shout out BH, Bill Haney. I tried to join yesterday. I don't know what happened. I got cut off. But yeah, shout out BH. They're fucking making the needle move, and they're literally trailblazing the sport. Like, the way they do business is so different from other people. And yeah, like, this sounds like, oh, the Haney voice, but if you see past it and you just look at the business part of it, they're fucking giving you content. And that's what we need and want. So shout out them. Let's fucking go.
Salute, champ. Appreciate you on the check-in. Ari, boxing. What up? You gotta hit the unmute, champ.
What's happening? That's I couldn't hear you, but it takes a few seconds for somebody to get in here through Twitter Spaces. I want to ask you generally. I hear people are unhappy with this PBC going to DAZN. I mean to Amazon. Like generally, like I'm generally asking, like, what is the issue with them going to Amazon? I don't get it.
I don't think, for me, I don't think there's any issue outside of the lack of dates announced. You know, we both know that they only said 150 fighters, but we all know they got over 200 fighters. They only announced 12 to 14 dates, which means it could be 12 or it could be 14. I mean, rough math with the number they gave at 150 means 10 fighters per card. It just doesn't look like we have enough. We need, remember, we lost Showbox. We lost Boxing After Dark. Like, Al needs more. And just think in comparison, right? Like, people keep calling it hate, which is crap. I'm so happy you called because you're killing me on Twitter, but you're not thinking that Al had 120 million. He had 2 networks a few years ago. Now, all of a sudden, we're supposed to be happy with 1 less network and no mention of money? Come on, bro. Like, we just keeping it real.
But
I mean,
okay,
ESPN receives
this
100
is
million per year. They receive 99 or 90 million per year to put on fights. Like,
but this is what people don't understand. I mean, people don't seem to understand, right? Amazon is $1 trillion company. They're one of 3 or 4 major tech companies in the U.S. and in the world, right? And for them, you know, this is not where they're really going to be getting revenue. They have so many other ways that they're making billions and billions of dollars that they may not be so much concerned about the budget or how much they're going to be spending.
Champ, Ari.
No.
Ari,
Hold on. Hold on.
We're adults, man. Like, what business isn't
I know.
concerned with losing money, bro? That sounds crazy, man. Like, come on, bro. That's not even an angle. Like, oh, we make so much money, we're going to throw away money to boxing just to help them?
I'm not saying
realistic.
that, Jesus Christ, I'm not saying that that's what they're doing. What I'm saying is that these companies, they do have, you know, losses in certain places that doesn't really affect them much. They're $1 trillion companies. They may not be concerned about losing $100 million.
But
you know, to us is a shitload of money, obviously.
But in one part of this call, you're saying that's not what you're saying, but then you continue to tell us how it's going to be okay if they lose 100 million.
But what does that have? Okay, let me ask you a question. As a boxing fan, don't you want boxing to reach more homes, to reach more audience? Is that not what you want?
As a boxing fan, I just want the best fight and the best, bro. Everything else is gonna come.
But how we? Okay, I understand that. But you were just saying, hold on, as you were just saying that you want the sport to grow, and you're saying that.
No,
you
I was
know,
answering the guy's question. He said, "How does the sport grow by going to the zone?" I said, "Because we got consistency. We got consistency, and the best thing in
So you're
advertising
really
is word
comparing.
of mouth."
So you're comparing. Hold on. So you're comparing the zone to Amazon, when Amazon is
No, I'm not.
in over 150 million homes in the U.S. alone.
No, I'm not comparing them. So, what's the next part of your question?
No, but you're. It's like people are complaining, like Ron Boy. You know, I spoke to Ron Boy earlier. He was on our space, and then he came in here and said, "Oh, you know, he wanted PBC to go to Matchroom. Why the fuck would they go to Matchroom, or not Matchroom? Sorry, to the Zone. Why would they go to the Zone when they have an Amazon deal? It makes no sense. Amazon is in 150 million homes, and this
Yeah, I'm
deal
just
also.
not a. I'm
Hold
just.
on. So there's about 150 million Prime subscribers in the U.S., and then there's also people in the U.K. and Ireland that are going to get part of this deal. You know, they're going to be able to stream these fights as well. So I don't understand what the problem is.
I mean, are you a fan of boxing?
Of course, I'm a fan of boxing. That's why I'm happy about it.
So then I'm gonna ask your same question back at you and give you an opportunity in front of a big audience to answer it. What do you think the problem is?
I don't see a problem with PBC being on Amazon Prime.
Well, then you're not a real boxing fan, because the truth of the matter. You want me to answer, or are you gonna cut me off? Because I gave you an opportunity to tell us what's wrong, and you said nothing's wrong. So now I'm ready to tell you what I see wrong. I see another island, Gilligan. I see another island, Gilligan. I received the press release. I read the word exclusivity. The ones you want to ignore. Everything you want to ignore, I seen it. Everything you don't want the fight fans to know. The fact that they never gonna fight nobody from anywhere else, and they're gonna do exactly what they did with Earl and Spence. Excuse me, same person, Earl and Bud. 7 years we had to wait for that. 9 years we had to wait for Manny and Pac-Man and Floyd. And you telling me what's the problem? Another fucking island, Gilligan. What's your answer to the island? What's your answer to the political bullshit? All the bullshit we gonna get.
Amazon's not an island. Amazon's not an island. Amazon's the whole fucking ocean.
Okay, champ.
They're the whole fucking ocean.
Okay, so are PBC fighters exclusive? Are they exclusive to Amazon, to that ocean? Yes or no?
Yes.
Exactly. So we don't care how big it is,
but there's
bro.
Other fighters,
you're not getting it.
So you don't think. Hold on. See, this is what's crazy, right? The other day I was watching an interview where Mark Cuban, the owner of the Mavericks, right, and he's talking about how the NFL has already a deal with Amazon Prime, and he's talking about the NBA they just had a network deal, whatever. But then he's saying, oh, I'm concerned about the next one. He's like, if we don't reach into the streamers and the people that are doing that, then, and he's talking about that he would like the NBA to get into Amazon. And now we have boxing that just got a deal with Amazon, and people are complaining about it. It's fucking Amazon, bro. Like, I don't understand.
You're not getting it, bro.
The hate is crazy.
It's not hate. It's not hate.
I'm not saying you're nuts. I'm not saying you're a hater.
But I'm trying to tell you,
a hater.
My friend.
Hold on. I'm not calling you a hater.
I'm trying to tell you in general.
There's a certain group of people that keep complaining about the same shit. No matter what PBC does, they're gonna complain about it.
My brother, it's that you don't want to hear nobody but yourself. It ain't hate. You receiving it that way because you just a gangbanger, and it's cool. But the end of the day, let me talk. Let me talk, bro. Let me talk. How you gonna understand if you ain't even fucking listening to me? Do you want to talk? Because I don't got no problem putting the clock on, hearing you, and letting you go. I'm trying to talk because you on Twitter capping, motherfucker. You capping. And then when I'm trying to explain my side,
what am I capping about?
You won't let me.
I'm listening. Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Bro, Bro, you ignored the fact that it's another island by calling it an ocean. So now, my question to you is, how old are you?
I'm 37.
How many years are you willing to wait for Amazon to show the world that they are the perfect place for boxing and for everyone else to migrate to Amazon? Because that's what you're telling us in your call. You're telling us, well, I watched an interview with this billionaire, and he's saying the right thing to do is go to Amazon, and boxing, they went to Amazon, and basketball went to Amazon. But guess what? In boxing, Top Rank's not on Amazon. DAZN, Matchroom, Lou DiBella, fucking Salida, Red Owl Promotions, Thurgood Marshall, Marshall Kaufman, fucking Glenn Adams, Boxing NG, Fight TV. They not on Amazon, so stop lying and acting like, oh, it's the best thing. No. We have to wait for everyone to migrate over to the best thing. Do they have more homes? Yes. Can they get a bigger reach? Yes. Is it going to be harder to get the fights we want? Abso-fucking-lutely. Can they leave the island they on? Absolutely not. Was Ari telling the truth? Partially. Partially. It's just the bottom line.
At least you're giving me credit. At least you're giving me credit for partially.
Yeah, brother, because brother, you want credit. You want credit for the most obvious thing known to man, that Amazon has 160 million U.S. homes. You're so smart. Now tell us how 160 million homes are going to get to watch Edgar Berlanga versus David Benavidez. Now, you may not want it. You may think he's a bum. But can the fucking fight happen? No, because of your island.
Can we, hold on. So what is preventing Jaime Munguia from fighting Berlanga? They're on the same platform, the same network. What is preventing that from happening?
That he's looking for a bigger fight? That he got Zanford Promotions guiding his career, that they don't think he's ready for anybody? Can't we see that in the history of all the fights that he's avoided? How many mandatories has this man gotten in eliminators? We know. Using Jaime as the reason that DAZN has fighters that don't fight each other is the wrong reason. It's the wrong example because we all know Jaime hasn't taken any fight. He ain't take the fight with Andre. He ain't take the fight with nobody. The only dude he wanted to fight was Canelo. And Triple G.
Let's go. So let's go to another one then.
Go to another one.
Two guys that are with the same promoter and the same platform. Mm-hmm. You got Ryan Garcia and William Cepeda. What's preventing that fight from happening?
The fact that William Cepeda needs to get his profile up. The fact that William Cepeda's not Duarte. He's not a tuna. But William Cepeda's right there on the cuff, right? Isn't he being talked about mandatory shot with Shakur? Then it can make sense.
Yeah.
Then it can make sense. Yeah. But you want Ryan to fight Cepeda because Cepeda beat who exactly? Tell everybody. Go. Let me break out the Jeopardy soundbite.
What do you mean?
Who did Cepeda beat?
Cepeda beat. He beat Jojo Diaz. He's beating some good fighters. I mean, he's an exciting fighter. He's fun to watch. I don't understand what the problem is.
So beating Jojo Diaz means that DAZN needs to put pressure to make Cepeda Ryan happen.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is,
so what are you saying exactly?
I'm saying it'll be a good fight. I think it's an exciting fight. Why are we not calling for that fight? What's the problem with that fight?
I don't know. No one's calling for it. You saying why are we not? No one's calling for it. I guess it's because Cepeda avoided 2 title eliminators. Could be that, no? Maybe you still high on him and everybody's still mad he didn't want to fight Shakur for the belt, and that he didn't want to fight Shakur for the eliminator either.
But that's what I'm saying. When these fighters are, but here's what I'm saying.
What are you saying?
When certain promoters, what I'm saying is when certain promoters or certain managers are guiding the careers of fighters, that's what prevents a lot of times fights from happening. So a lot of times this whole, this shit happens all the time. So you can't just blame one network. Because what I'm saying is why can't you? For example, another fight that I think will be a good fight, in my opinion, especially coming off after the De Los Santos fight. Why don't we see, Muratalla? I love Muratalla. I think he's a fun, exciting fighter. You know what I'm saying? He's over there with Top Rank. Put him in there with Shakur. That'll also, you know what I'm saying? So, you can't just blame one network for fights not happening.
Bro.
Listen, hold on.
You got to let me talk, too. You gotta
Okay,
let
go
me
ahead.
talk too, because you brought something up before you said this Shakur Murataya shit that now I can't even remember that I wanted to rebut. But on the Murataya shit, you out here looking like a casual, and I'm gonna explain why. Do not cut me off. Give me my time like I give you. This man is looking like a casual. He talking about why we not getting Murataya and Shakur, and Murataya just stepped on the scene. The biggest winner of his career is fucking Jeremiah Nakatilia, and he's on record turning down shit. This is normal shit for Robert Garcia fighters. When they ready, they take them off the leash. Till they not ready, they on that leash. Murataya is one of those guys that's on the leash. Secondly, you know you shared my interview with the matchmaker of Top Rank. If he ain't willing to put Murataya in with the officially and technically prospect, but I guess we can't call him that because of what? He fought for a world title now. De Los Santos. His words was, De Los Santos is on the level of Shakur, and he hits too hard. He's staying away. I'm keeping him away from Murataya and Keyshawn Davis. But you here telling us that somehow we should be getting Murataya, who the matchmakers are handling with kid gloves, versus Shakur.
Well, Brad Goodman said that he was going to keep him away from a puncher like De Los Santos.
Let me finish. Let me finish. I'm not done. Now, you want us to demand, right? He said, why we not getting Murataya Shakur? So you want us as true boxing fans, because you're not a real one. We can tell with everything you're saying. He want true boxing fans to say that Shakur, who's a 3-division champ, needs to be fighting the 1-division fighting NABF belt holder. That's who he needs to be fighting. It's your turn. Go ahead.
No, what I'm saying is Murataya is in the WBC rankings, right? He was right after, hold on, at the time that De Los Santos was given the opportunities because the people in front of him declined to fight. Murataya was right behind him in the rankings, right? As the WBC ranking. So he's within the rankings. And what Brad Goodman said, and I'm quoting, I'm keeping him away from a puncher like De Los Santos. That's what he said. That's what he said. Because you made the interview. You can go back and listen to it.
No, I know he said that. I know he said that.
Okay, so I don't understand. Like I said, there's fights that could be made, but even you admitted that you said that Brad Goodman wouldn't make the fight according to you, and then you're also saying that he's a Robert Garcia fight that's on the leash. So that's what I'm saying. The managers, promoters, and these people are all to blame for fights not happening.
They're not to blame. Let me now counter you. What happened is that you guys get caught up in the Vasils, Shakurs, whoever else, Rigondeaux, whoever else came up fast and got titles within 12 to 14 fights. That is not normal in this sport. Now, if you just started watching boxing in the last 5 years, that looks normal to you. Normal is to have 20-something fights. 20-something fights before you even fighting former world champions and top contenders. 20-something fights before you even get a world title shot. Now we are getting more people invested in their careers with deep and rich amateur backgrounds that are jumping the line like David Morrell. That is not common. So because it's not common, yes, I got a 168-pounder that didn't have 200 amateur fights, did not win 2 gold medals. No, I'm not putting him in with David Morrell with 7 fights. I'm keeping my guy on the leash, Edgar Berlanga, because I got to groom him. We'll see David Morrell in the future. Right now, we're grooming. David Morrell is groomed because of his amateur background. Can you understand that that's how it works?
I understand it, but Murataya has 19 fights with 60 knockouts. You know what I'm saying? Like
okay.
He's within. Hold on, he's within the rankings. De Los Santos has less fights than him. And you're saying the only guy that he fought, Nakatilia. Yeah, Nakatilia is the same guy that Shakur fought for 12 rounds. And Murataya packed him up within 2 rounds. So
who has more experience, Shakur or Murataya?
Shakur has more experience.
Who's fought more champions, Shakur or Murataya?
Shakur.
Who's fought more 12-round fights, Shakur or Murataya?
Shakur.
Who's gone more rounds? Who's gone past 6 more, Shakur or Murataya?
Shakur, but if you go based on that,
So
then
if
the
I'm a
Muhammad shouldn't have been in
matchmaker,
the ring
excuse me, it's a conversation. So if I'm a matchmaker and I get credit everywhere we go for being the greatest matchmakers in boxing, that Top Rank franchise, right? We know that phrase was in here before I started this podcast, right? So if they know all that, why you think they're gonna put the guy they're invested in, Murataya, in there with Shakur? Does Murataya sell more tickets than Shakur?
No.
Okay. Does Murataya have bigger potential pay-per-views on the horizon than Shakur?
Shit, the way Shakur be fighting, maybe. Shakur fucking ain't nobody trying to watch him after that last performance.
Well, if you believe that and you believe that they believe that, well, then they'll put him in there with Shakur to get Shakur beat so that he can carry the torch. But they don't believe, A, he could beat Shakur, B, he going to sell more than Shakur. So that fight ain't going to happen. And I bet you it ain't going to happen no time soon.
No, it probably won't. You're right about that. But that's what I'm saying. Like you're blaming one side for fights not happening. I'm just showing you that there are different
I'm not.
fights
We
that are not.
arguing two different things. On the PBC side, we arguing that they don't have enough dates to facilitate their fighters, and you keep ignoring that. On the Top Rank and Matchroom side, you and I are arguing that they are not making the big fights. So what happens is that you stop listening to this show. I've been said and always repeat, they need to come together as 3. Top Rank is the foundation. They give the best development. They develop their fighters. PBC creates superstars, and Eddie is the best promoter known to man. Look at Haney Prograis. That's proof in the pudding right there. Right there. Proof that he is the best mouthpiece. They need to come together, brother. There is no one dude doing it right.
I would listen. There's nothing more that I would like to see all these promoters under the same umbrella. There's nothing more that I would want. You know what I'm saying? I wish that was to happen, but like I said, it does take time. You know, Top Rank still has a contract with ESPN and
Ari,
Disney.
That's my
we don't know when that's going to be up.
That's my point. You want us to now wait for Amazon to prove to boxing that they are the home and everyone to migrate. Like, ain't nobody got time for that. But look, I gave you a half an hour because you killing me on Twitter with your lies. But we out.
Nah, you be the one that be lying.
Come on, you out here talking about I'm hating. I'm hating because I'm telling you the truth. I'm hating because I'm telling you that they don't got enough fucking dates. I'm hating because I'm telling you that fights ain't gonna happen because certain promoters ain't gonna let it happen or certain managers ain't gonna let it happen. Like Keith Conley has invested in all the Edgar Berlanga fights. You think he about to put him in with David Morrell? He ain't get a big fight yet. Keith Conley's the manager. He the one been paying. He need a big fight. Y'all don't understand business, and until you understand business, you won't never understand this sport because this sport is a business. Mayweather told you that. Ron Boy Fresh, what up?
Hey, Mo.
You?
A staff member told me somebody mentioned my name in this motherfucker. What's going on? Was that Ari? That was just talking Slim?
You know it.
Man, you already know motherfuckers gangbang hard. So what happened was, you know me, I've been consistent on this shit. I'm not interested in another island. I don't give a fuck if it's the Pacific Ocean, Atlantic Ocean. The oceans are separated at the end of the day. And at the end of the day, man, the best need to fight the best. What happened to that ocean when they was on NBC and CBS? Was that not an ocean?
Word.
Was that not an ocean? What happened with that shit? I mean, I don't know. I'm asking a question. That's what happened with that. With that ocean.
Yeah, we're going to have to tweet Ari. I don't know.
So we done been around this ocean shit. Oh, they have the biggest and eyes and grow the sport. No, what need to grow the sport is motherfuckers need to cross the street. Motherfuckers need to send offers, cross promote, make the best motherfucking fights happen. And I said the best move for me as a boxing fan. I am not a fucking shareholder or a pom-pom shaker for any of these banners. I do not get a percentage if PBC have a fucking 100 million they can spread to their 500 boxers. How? I'm not a wealth manager, Mo. I don't give a fuck how much money Al is about to rob Peter to get in them pole ass motherfuckers. I ain't got time for that shit. I'm about the best fights making the best fights. That's it. And when the best fight the best, motherfuckers will come, Mo. It's simple as that, Slim. Is this so fucking hard to understand?
I'm with you, man.
Am I lunching off that shit? Am I lunching? So when motherfuckers say Ron Boy this, yeah, Ron Boy was, I'm not interested in another island. You motherfucking right, I'm not interested in this shit. And no, I am not a fucking wealth money manager for these motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck if they gave me 200 million. How does that help me as a boxing fan? We're going to still see Reggie run around chasing Hispanics around. They still going to over-marinate fights. We're going to get the same old shit. But that's all I got, Mo. Hey, this shit is out of control, Mo. Fuck it. It's out of control. I'm out, son.
All right. Charles, what up? Gotta unmute, Charles.
I said, God damn it. Can you hear me, Ness?
Yes, sir.
I said, God damn it, Ness, you and Ron Boy Fresh, you smart motherfuckers. Y'all took exactly out of what I was going to say, man. But let me say this. The problem with, and I'm with you and Ron Boy Fresh as far as I wanted the zone business model. But what a lot of you people need to understand what Ari is saying, and I got no problem with Ari, okay? But Ari is talking about this NBA and NFL shit. The problem with Ari is saying about that, ladies and gentlemen, is that the NBA and the NFL can do that because guess what? All the teams are united under one umbrella. So it don't matter if they go to prime because, for example, the NFL, if they go to the prime, you're still going to get the AFC versus the NFC in the fucking Super Bowl. That's the problem with boxing. That's what Ari and a lot of these PBC guys don't understand. When they go over to prime, guess what? Top Rank is still over there on the other side. They not united. So that's what Ness and Ron Boy Fresh is saying. And don't get on here after I get off this car and y'all saying I'm dick riding. I'm speaking the truth. I'm trying to break it down
Nah,
for you motherfuckers.
truth is always gonna be received as hate around here. This shit is crazy, man.
You're right. And so at the end of the day, yeah, does Amazon Prime have a bigger audience? Of course, but it's the same shit as Showtime because, again, it gives Al a chance to get with a network and say, no, everybody's going to fight on my terms. I have no problem with Al Haymon, but I do have a problem with Al Haymon's business model as far as the whole sport of boxing. And I get it. For Al, his job is to make money for his company and his fighters. But for the overall growth of the sport, his business model does not advance the entire sport of boxing. That's what people don't understand. He's going to continue to operate as an independent operator. He's not regulated. By business terms, that makes sense if you rhyme with PBC. But that's what people don't understand. That's what people not understanding with Ness and Ron Boy Fresh. That's why it took Crawford. Crawford had to fucking come over to PBC to fight Earl. Like, so people got to understand that. That's why that fight was so long, because PBC would not let Crawford come over, who's with Top Rank, to fight Earl. So people need to open their eyes and understand what's going on. Al Haymon's business model works for PBC, but it does not favor giving us big fights for the overall sport of boxing. So people open up your eyes. Yes, Amazon does have more customers. We get that. But guess what? All it's going to do is let Al go over there with more money under Amazon Prime and continue to do the same shit he's been doing. I'm not optimistic about the move because my question to everybody, and I tell people this is why I'm not optimistic. What makes you think if Al Haymon was operating that same way on Showtime that all of a sudden he's going to get to Amazon Prime and change his business model. Why do people think that he's going to do that? That doesn't favor him and his company. So people need to understand that if they were all under one umbrella, they could, DAZN, who knows boxing, who holds other promoters, can regulate Al and say, no, Al, you can come over here, but we need to make these big fights. People need to open their eyes and stop gangbanging.
And that's all they would have did, man. It would have been one little
Right.
clause like, yeah, we would love to have the PBC, but you gonna let them fight everybody on the network, right? That's
exactly. So for everybody who supports Terrence Crawford, you should understand that. That's why it took so long for Terrence Crawford to get discovered, because of this network bullshit. And so, and for people that support Boots Ennis, people should be a little bit worried about this move, because it's going to continue to hide those fighters that were, quote unquote, if we were all united under one umbrella, they would get a chance to come out. So people need to understand what's going on. Ness, I'm not optimistic about the move. I'm happy they got a network, but I'm not. I'm just, and I'll hang up. Appreciate you, Ness.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, man. At the end of the day, it's another island, man.
It feel like it's your time.
Al has a
But
duty
it's not your time.
to bring now Amazon Prime big fights, so he's not gonna make a big fight with DAZN because he got a duty to Amazon Prime. He just struck a deal. He got to show them dudes he can make it shake. So I don't get why people receiving the things that pure boxing fans are saying as hate, man. These are normal critiques, you know what I'm saying? The thing is that the PBC fans and employees want you to believe that no other boxing exists other than PBC. And while the PBC may have some stars, bro, there's boxing outside of that matters to us and other people that we want to see fight. You know, the PBC fighters in stable and things like that. But who we got next? I think C-Dub counter.
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
That's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free, man. You know, it's a lot of people, man. Let's get the lights up, cause you know we just telling the truth today. We just telling the truth. You know, you don't got to be a city slicker or a mathematician or go to school, but there are people that has went to school that crunch these numbers that are way smarter than us that keep giving PBC chances. So maybe no. So don't ask. How about you ask Prime why they keep giving Al Haymon? Because they can Google all these numbers are public. Like it ain't hidden. You can go look at the profits. You go look at the loss. You go look at the revenue. We don't. Why they keep giving it to them? You know, we don't. And then when you say why it's hate, because it seems like I don't know. We just congratulate, man. You know, it seems like people are more emotional. That's what Ari was like. They going to Prime. So when people say where's Canelo fighting, you don't gotta wonder anymore. When people say where's Bud fighting, his next fight, the pound for pound number one person, the pound for pound number two, where are they fighting? Where's Tank fighting? They're gonna know it's on Prime. You know, don't act like Al is the only one got responsibilities and got to be held accountable. Like Bob got a responsibility to have Shakur on ESPN. Eddie has a responsibility and a duty to have AJ on DAZN. That's just what it is, man. That's the contract that they sign. Like they might play the game and say, "Hey, we can do whatever," you know. But they're gonna try to get it on their network, man. You know, Ness, they just don't believe in Santa Claus, man. When you say you wanted everybody to go on one network to be happy, go lucky, and sing Kumbaya, some shit. You only gonna get a person saying Mo to believe that dumbass shit. A person saying goddamn Slim or something, like believe in Santa Claus, believe in the fucking is a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow type shit. Or they probably believe you when you said that Ngannou didn't have a puncher's chance. You know what I'm saying? Or you know, they believe then that when don't say people not casuals when they don't believe the narratives that people spin. When you say, oh, they would have lost their money, like I was trying to get money when they said that Loma wasn't gonna win 3 rounds on Devin. Now they saying that Regis can't win more rounds than Loma. Or 7-5 is disappointing. That sounds like a fucking casualness. 7-5 to a champion, to a two-time champion, and Regis when you're moving up to a weight you ain't been at. That would sound like a casual. So look at yourself when you're talking about somebody a casual or you disagree with their point of view or something. Like everybody could kick their flavor and like and be a fan of the sport how you want to be a fan. I don't care how you be a fan. Just be a fan, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm still gonna be a fan.
That all sounds good, but
Congratulate, don't hate.
that all
Congratulate.
that all sounds good, but the difference is when I say it would be a disappointment to me. That's what I don't get. Like, how is it that C Dub gets to have a preference and be a gangbanger for PBC and come up here and say statue shit every time he call and everybody's okay? But if Ness says that Devin Haney losing 5 rounds to Regis is a disappointment to me, now you're mad at me. Can you help me understand that?
It's not a disappointment at all, man. It's not a disappointment.
Why can't it be a
Top
disappointment?
Rank,
But you're not explaining. Don't brush
Gotcha.
over that. You just tried to kill me. Why can't it be a disappointment to me? Now I'll give you some more facts since you couldn't answer on the first time.
It can.
Okay.
And why can't we just be happy that PBC is found a home?
So,
like, that's what I'm saying. Like,
my brother,
you got to be ridiculed. You got to be called. You got to be called a casual. You got to be called all of that.
No. Because you trying to like Ari, you trying to have 2 different arguments. So we're gonna stick to one. How is me, who has more experience than you, watching Devin Haney train, watching him spar people outside of his division? How is it a casual perspective for me to be disappointed for him to have 5 rounds?
How is it a casual point of view for Ari or anyone else to just be happy that PBC is on Prime and got dates, and for them to be called a casual don't know boxing?
Okay, so my answer to that is, it is a casual point of view, C-Dub, because if you're a hardcore, you know that most networks give you 30 to 20-something dates. Example, Matchroom and DAZN. Example, ESPN and Top Rank. Example, Showtime and PBC in the past. Example, Fox and PBC. So I'm not calling you names. I'm telling you the truth. You don't know. So when you don't know in the sport of boxing, you're considered a casual. So when you say, why are they being called the casual? It's because we as hardcores understand, we live through, quote unquote, using air quotes here, video and audio podcast, the Cold War. We lived through Al Haymon taking Oscar's fighters and starting another riff. We lived through that. So now we know that Al and Oscar don't really get along because Al took all his fighters. Oscar had to rebuild. So we know that. You know, and when you talk about these other promoters, we know that Matchroom sends their fighters over. We know that Matchroom sends offers to other promoters.
So has Al.
We know that Matchroom sends offers.
Fortune has been over. PBC fighters has been over to fight on other promotions. So let's acknowledge that too.
We know that Matchroom sends offers to PBC fighters. We know that Top Rank allows their fighters to fight on DAZN. We know that Top Rank allows their fighters to fight on PBC. What we don't get is a lot of PBC, quote unquote, C-Dub. In the eyes of C-Dub, the PBC fighters that you say are stars, we don't really get them crossing the street. We get mediocre fighters crossing the street. We don't really get them. So that's why I called people that are praising this casuals, because as hardcores, we have to wait longer. Now we got to wait for Top Rank's deal to fall apart with ESPN, for them to see the numbers that PBC's doing on Amazon, for them to get out of that ESPN deal and be able to walk across the street. Hopefully, we got to cross our fingers now and hope that Amazon didn't also do an exclusivity right and told PBC, since you were the first to come, we only fucking with you. So if other people come a knocking,
Right.
But we know the zone ain't doing that, right? We know the zone, they got the door open to all
It's,
promoters.
it's just that when you say that people are casuals because they don't know an aspect, that's totally false. You know,
How?
a
That's
person could
actually
know
facts.
a person. Okay, can we go back and forth without we having a conversation? But a person that gives a lot of information, that's already did. He gave so much information about boxing, about the fighter. They could tell you about the fight. He told you about the business of boxing, and you're saying that. So if a person can tell you all of that, but then they don't know that Ryan Garcia and Tank gonna do better pay-per-view numbers than Errol and Spence. I mean, Errol and Bud, as a lot of people did, like as a lot of hardcores did. Next, guess what? I didn't call them a casual for that, but they maybe wanted me, or I maybe could have called them a casual because they called me a casual on some bullshit.
Because they don't know the
but no, they
business
don't
of
make them a
boxing.
casual because that's dumb. They don't because they know a lot about boxing, but they just didn't know nothing about that aspect. That one aspect.
My brother, you can't say you know a lot about boxing, but you don't know about the business.
Okay, well, I mean that was them, but you know that wasn't me. You know I called it show and told you that.
Trying to
you know I called.
them.
You know I called it show and told you that Ryan and Tank was gonna do more than Spence and Bud. No, we just trying to make it right. Okay, and boom,
not me.
And let me say this one more thing. Top Rank. If anything, I want them to go to. I want them to go to Top Rank. I would have wanted them not to go to the Zone because, like people are saying, the reach they have, the Zone just not gonna reach in the numbers department. It's not Santa Claus. I want them to go to ESPN so they could be in a number of homes. You know, there could be a bar reach. The megaphone that Bob talks about. If anything, I would have rather PBC to go to ESPN. If anything, but shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself, man. Like the sport how you want to like it, man. Give 10 rounds you want to give it, man. Don't be no sheep out here, man. You hear me?
You is a sheep. You is a sheep.
Hey.
You is a sheep. You out here running around talking about statue shit. Hey, please, man. Then they get mad when Anthony Joshua fans say 2 times. Shit crazy. We got Leonard Sterling, $5 5-pounder. Factual info for DAZN haters. DAZN 100% growing. They are in 230 markets. They have 60 million registered users and 20 plus million subscribers globally. Renaissance Dad, $5. We got a $5 super chat from Renaissance Dad that says, with double the fights of David Morrell, has Xander Zayas ever headlined in Puerto Rico? No, but he's headlining in Madison Square. And he's been fighting in Madison Square, but the plan is to headline him in Madison Square. And he's been fighting in Madison Square, and he's been fighting in Orlando and in Florida, where his demo and his market is. That is what I'm trying to say. PBC don't really do that. They did it with Earl. They let Tank get some near hometown fights, but they don't do that with everybody. They just don't. They've yet to do it with Morrell. You know, they did it with Plant. They gave Plant that Nashville fight. They don't do it with everybody. Like, you gotta, bro, you guys just don't like telling the truth. It's so weird. It's like, oh, you telling the truth, you're a hater. B. Paulie, what up? So fucking weird. B. Paulie? Real Jose. In the meantime, I gotta drop a bomb for this dub from Kerry G. $20 super chat. He says, if you a real Matias follower, you would know he hates people glorifying that he took a life in the ring and that it bothered him greatly. He gave away the whole fight purse and more to the family and spoke out against it. I actually spoke to him yesterday, man. He said he's gonna be back from vacation and we could get something rocking next week. He said he didn't know I spoke Spanish. I'm like, damn. Bipoli. Yes.
All right, yeah, we back. My bad. I had to get my mic right, man. Good with it.
Chilling.
Tapping in, man. Listen, call me B. Paulie, fortune teller, man. I be telling guys years ago, I told you there was.
Your mic is backwards for sure because I hear
My
myself
bad. My
louder
bad.
than I hear you.
Can you hear me now? Is it good?
No, I mean I hear you, but there's a hiss too. It's like whenever you. But don't worry about it. Just rock out. Just rock out. You there? Be
I'm
Paulie.
here. I'm here. My bad. Yo, I'm here. Can you hear me?
I just don't want to talk.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, my bad. Yeah, so I was telling y'all about the Amazon Nest, man. I told you they going with Amazon, bro. Not only that, man. A lot of these companies is already using Amazon servers, bro. So even if they ain't going with Amazon on the front end, they working with Amazon on the back end, bro. Amazon is gonna be the one-stop shop for a lot of different reasons for a lot of these subscriber and streaming companies, man. And so that's pretty much what it is, bro. That's the future. What we talking about now with fights not being able to get made, that's a temporary problem, man. That's a little hiccup, but eventually all
You funny. Temporary. Give us a number of years before fights actually start happening on Amazon Prime with people from other promoters and networks.
I think probably about maybe two. Honestly, I think probably about two because at the end of the day, a lot of these companies already went like HBO. All of these other streaming companies can already be built and accessed through Amazon Prime. So PBC making it happen is actually not a rare thing. It's not really groundbreaking, and a lot of these companies go end up following. And it doesn't mean that it's either one or the other. They all going to end up working with each other. This problem we have is going to be a temporary problem. So depend on your boy B Party to call it, man. Another thing I'm calling is this undisputed video game. They just dropped Clarissa Shields and Franchise Cruz on that joint today. So watch out for that, man. That's coming in the future. They might be partnering with Amazon on the video game end. So it's your boy B Party, man. I'm years ahead of the game. Y'all still worry about the front end. It's all about the back end, dog. It's all about the back end. By the time you see what's going on the front end, the back end is already set. So keep that in mind, bro. Amazon servers are the best, bro.
Yo, let me ask you
a lot of these companies already using them.
Is Amazon an app?
Yeah, Amazon has an app. Yeah, Amazon has an app. Amazon Prime has an app. Every Amazon feature has its own app.
I'm just saying, when you talk about don't look at the front end, look at the back end, sound like there was companies thinking about the back end a long time ago.
I don't know what they thinking. All I know is what I know. And I know about back end server systems. That's what I do know about. And a lot of these companies already own Amazon. DAZN more than likely already using Amazon servers, my G.
Yeah, but you keep saying this server and all, like every Android TV does what Amazon does, bro. Like it's not a big deal to be on Amazon. Every television
That's why I say you don't get it. You a casual when it comes to the back end shit as far as hardware.
So explain,
I'm not I'm a hardcore when it comes to the technical aspect.
So explain them because I'm not understanding.
What I'm saying is that there's a choke point, right? So any app that we use has to have a cloud-based server. Anyone. And the majority of these streaming apps are going with Amazon servers. No matter Netflix, no matter what they are, a lot of them are going with the server. So what I'm saying is, on the back end, these companies low-key already are working with Amazon.
Okay. Now,
that's all I'm saying.
When you said that before, you said that they working with Amazon on the back end to collect the fees.
That too, the customer billing is also the other part of it.
So again, when I associate it to my Android TV, what the fuck is Android TV doing when I subscribe to Stars on my Android TV? They collect
Stars,
fees.
yes, but Stars uses Amazon web servers. This is what I'm saying. It all comes down to the servers. Is what I'm saying. It's basically what I'm saying is you need the real estate, and the real estate is Amazon servers. You need somewhere for all of these apps to display and get their shit to the customers. I'm not trying to overcomplicate it. It's real simple. All of these companies need servers. Amazon is the server monopoly. That's it. That's it. But yeah, good shit, champ, man. We'll see how it work out in the future. Amazon ain't going nowhere, bro. Eventually, everybody gonna be ordering everything off of Amazon. It ain't gonna be no more going to the store. It's gonna be fucking Amazon, and it's already like that now. But shout out Ness, man. It's the fortune teller be party, man.
It's certainly like that now for shopping,
We
but
own it.
if I
Undisputed
can't
the game. We out, man.
if I can't buy it on Amazon, I damn sure I don't really want it sometimes because I love the convenience of the delivery. So from that aspect, yo, that is true. Like I literally come across an Instagram ad, right? You know, Instagram is good at that. They send you some shit that you interested in, and I might consider buying it, but I'll copy paste the name of that shit and find it in Amazon because I just trust them more. Drew, what up? I trust them more with my credit card information and personal information rather than purchasing it within Amazon. I mean, within Instagram on some random company site that ad that got sent to you via ad.
Can you hear me, Ness?
Yep.
Yo, Ness, why is everybody bringing up Amazon's different business departments as like, oh, PBC's eating off that? Like, bro, they got 12 dates. Let's calm down. If that's the case, isn't who's the internet provider for all these? So they're getting a cut too, right? Amazon doesn't have the marketplace for internet, so they're Comcast, whoever's your internet provider, Wi-Fi, they're getting a cut too. Then right now, it's like, come on, like, why are you worried about other business ventures? Y'all, they really acting like Jeff Bezos sat down with Al Haymon, Ness, when Jeff Bezos ain't even involved in the day-to-day operations. That's a low-level senior VP's job. Like, come on, bro. Like, you got 12 dates. Every tech company has a cloud-based service now. There's Amazon. There's Apple. You know, like they're all in a bidding war. Google. Like, so these 12, let's see what happens with these 12 dates, Ness. Let's see if they actually put on a big show. But like you told the other caller that love to ignore, like how is going from 30 dates to less than half that better for the sport? Explain that to me, Ness. How is going from 30 to 12 to 14 better?
Nah, they telling you it's only the first year. They want you to just accept that and give them time to build.
They've had 8 years to build since 2015, and it's gotten smaller each year.
Because they weren't on Prime. That was all necessary evil to get here to the bigger platform Prime. Now we're gonna
And then
take off.
those, and then Ness, you know those 160 million they love to say, that doesn't mean 160 million have Prime on their TV. That means that look at the numbers, Ness, of how many Thursday night football people are watching. They're still only getting between 12 to 15 million every
But
Thursday night.
but we did talk about that previous show. Like those are great numbers for football, though.
Oh, that's great number. That's great number for football. Where I would like to say, where I would like to see it get to a point, once they bring the betting aspect on Prime, like they're doing on the Zone, and you can bet whoever partners with FanDuel first to get the betting live on your TV, where it's just the app there, that's going to change another game. That's another added revenue stream, and I'm looking forward to seeing.
Aren't they
Which
partnering with
entity that
DraftKings though? They were already partnering with DraftKings. I'm sure they're not going
can
anywhere
you
else.
can you bet from the TV yet?
Oh, I don't know about that. Bet using your
So
remote
I
on your
know that's
television?
I know that's yeah, because you could do that for like the horse racing network.
I don't know.
But like we're blowing smoke up this thing. Like the gangbangers swear they was in the deal in the room when the deal was cut, and as they seen the fine print of the safety measures that Prime has in case the PBC don't perform to their liking. You know what I mean? It's just comedy that's where we're being critical. We're not saying we're not going to support it. We're not saying we're not going to watch. We're saying like, bro, we've been in this game watching boxing 20, 30 years now. We know the BS. We know the money shrinking, and to go from 30 to 12 fight dates, that means a lot of fighters ain't gonna get fights. That we're not gonna get activity, and it's gonna be even more watered down. But that's my call.
Yeah, man. It's crazy that, you know, if you're not coming out and saying this is great, this is amazing, it's being received as hate. Like two things could be the same, you know. Two things could be true. Like um, this could be a great move for Al and PBC, and you know, it ain't enough dates, and it ain't the best for us because it's a long-term play. You know, like two things could be true, man. It don't have to only be one way, man. Trey in Omaha, what is up?
What is up? What is up? What is up?
Chilling,
Hey man,
chilling.
I appreciate the love. That's from the other day. Hey, but I really wish PBC would have went the zone route almost. Like I thought they would have. My idea is that they would have partnered up, and I thought they would have made some money together, obviously. But I guess they didn't want to do that with Eddie Hearn. So I don't know. I like the Prime though because look, I got Paramount Plus, Amazon Prime, I got them all. So and I got the Prime Video too. So it's like I like it, but I don't know how successful it's gonna be on the platform. You get what I'm saying? That's like how many numbers it's gonna do, you know. But
Mm-hmm.
other than that though, we'll just see what happens. You know what I mean? I like the PPC platform. I like the way that they do things. I kind of feel like their platform is a little bit like better than Top Rank. Top Rank kind of like it's kind of kiddish almost, but not like in a sense of like I don't know. I don't know. It's like a weird like explanation on how I feel about it. Like Top Rank be like Disney Channel and PBC like Nickelodeon. So it's just like I don't know, dude. But we'll see what happens, man. That's my call. Other than that, shout out PBC. I mean, I said shout out PBC. Shout out TBV. Shout out Ness. Shout out the people who keep calling in. Shout out everybody, man. For real.
All
I'm out.
right, champ. We got Noble. Oh, counterpunch for C Dub, courtesy of G Ball. Noble, you gotta unmute. You gotta unmute your mic on Twitter, champ. Another counterpunch for C Dub, courtesy of Larry Smooth.
Hey,
What up? We hear you.
that peace and blessing. Hey, I just wanted to shout out the boxing boys. Wanted to shout out you there. I wanted to shout out the callers and the listeners. I've been listening since the beginning of the show, and I've seen just the evolution of your thought. That you had one position at the beginning of the show, but as you learn more information, like about Amazon Web Services,
You breaking
which
up.
side for me. Shit, I'm driving, man. All right, I'll come back and I'll
Nah,
talk
nah,
later, man,
nah,
because I
nah.
don't
Go
think it's gonna
ahead,
be.
go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Okay, what I was saying was, as far as you learning about Amazon and understanding the long play, you know what I'm saying, that could result from this, you know, Al Heyman and the PBC and Amazon connection, and understanding how that could be a benefit for boxing in the future. You know, just having the ability and that to bring in that information and expand, get things. That's why I'm giving y'all a shout out. I'm giving everybody a shout out that I was listening to today. Even though people who have opposite points, you know what I'm saying, still got opposite perspective. It's cool, man. As long as everybody learning and they catching on, because this is big business that's happening right in front of our eyes. You dig what I'm saying? So it's boxing, but it get deeper than boxing. I appreciate the boxing part, no doubt, but I also appreciate the business part. So peace.
All right. I mean, it sounds like he felt he was giving me credit because he thought I evolved during the show based off the information, but that's not the case. Like, we already knew Amazon. Look, bro, they in 200 million homes. It's just 160 in America. Like, we already knew that. I already know Amazon or Netflix or YouTube, which are the big three, are the obvious best places for the sport of boxing. But what I also already know, because I'm not a casual, is that you guys are talking the long play. You're talking the long play. So now we just had one entity not have a home with the possibility of a merger. It didn't take place. Now, as boxing fans, it's like a solar eclipse. The next time we wait for that to happen, 2025, when ESPN is done with Top Rank. And then we got to get together, sing Kumbaya, pray that Bob and Top Rank go to Prime. Like, bro, that's not an evolution throughout the call because of information. It's just that is what I'm not happy. I'm not happy. Is this a better place for boxing overall? Yeah. But, bro, what if I die in the next 5 years and I don't even get to fucking see these motherfuckers all on the same platform? That's my goal. I just want to live in a world where boxing is similar to UFC and the best is always fighting the best. That's all. That's all the fuck I want, man. Bro, I'm going to time you out all the fucking time. Like, you not a real boxing fan. I'm going to purposely not block you so that you could get frustrated with the consistent timing out. Because you don't add shit to the show. Nothing. Because, yes, merger, motherfucker. That's the problem. You dudes just gangbangers. This is what I'm saying. Like, it's insane to me that I am being looked at as some sort of weirdo because I want all the promoters on one network. Because I want what the UFC got. I want what NFL got and MLB and basketball. Like, I'm wrong. Y'all right. Like, this shit don't make no sense. And this is what I'm saying. Somebody laughed at my metaphor about jail, bruh. These dudes is conditioned. That's what the system do to y'all. Y'all conditioned, man. You conditioned not to get what you deserve, so you happy with what they give you. You conditioned not to get the good fights. So you mad at me for wanting everybody on one place because you conditioned not to get them on one place. But you see, I'm older than you. There was an HBO. There was a Top Rank and a Golden Boy and a fucking Al Haymon and a Lou DiBella and a Salita and a Don King on HBO. And motherfuckers was getting millions of views. And we wasn't getting 30 pay-per-views a year. That's all I'm saying, bro. And we had Friday night fights. And we had boxing after dark. I'm just saying, like, y'all keep telling me we going to a better place, and I'm just like, damn, I'm looking back like shit was good back then. I'm paying more now. Motherfuckers say, oh, cut the cord, I'm paying more now. The money I'm spending on boxing is greater than my cable bill used to be. But y'all lying to yourselves because the fact that none of this bothers y'all, A, you're stealing. You're a thief. You're a thief. You got an illegal, fire stick and you're stealing, so it don't bother you. B, you a casual, so the best fighting the best don't matter. And I'll give a C, you're not a real hardcore, so, you're a hardcore, you watch a little bit more than the popular names, but you ain't into watching development. I am. I seen Jahad Tucker's loss, and I'm interested in this fight. He about to go in on Saturday. It's extremely tough. And I'm mad at Top Rank matchmakers that they making him go in tough and tough and tough, but they won't give him Xander. And I expressed that to him in my interview. We just different. I like the sport as a whole. You like the sport as an entity. You gangbang with promoters and things like that. Mike's Army, what up?
Hey, what's up, Ness? How you doing today?
Chilling.
Hey, I just wanted to chime in a little bit on the prime on the prime deal. I will say, as a boxing fan, that I'm interested to see how it works out because I have Amazon Prime. So like when the Thursday games come on football, I get to catch all that stuff. So I'm interested because I do use Prime for all my shopping, and so I'm a Prime member, and so that kind of interests me a little bit because I already you know am somewhat basically paying for Amazon. Um, but I will say too, when I was reading one of the article, I guess that I was reading about the merger, when they were talking about the events, they were in the article I read, they had specifically had said pay-per-view events and championship fights, which kind of gave me the indication that there's definitely going to be something else. You know, is it possible that PBC can put these lower events even on their YouTube channel, like Pro Box is doing or something?
Everything is possible. The question is, are they going to do that? They have a certain standard, I believe, that they want to withhold without the industry, and like some things are just beneath them. Is how it comes off. I could be wrong, but like I'm not. I don't see. I mean, look, I literally interviewed Joe McCroskey, and he made a public cry for wanting them, and we don't even got a report of failed negotiations.
For sure. I will say I'm with you in the fact that I do want all the biggest fights, though, as a fan. I have been watching since I was a kid. I'm almost 50 years old. My first favorite was probably Sugar Ray Leonard. So I have watched for a long time, and I do love to see the best fights happen. And it is disappointing a lot of times when these big fights ain't working out and these people ain't able to meet up. So, that's what makes me a big supporter of the show and what you're doing because you're fighting for all that. You give us a voice to say what we want, but you're the even bigger voice out there that people are listening to and that they're respecting out there. So, shout out to you for fighting for change for boxing because, that's what it needs.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Not everybody sees it that way, man. It's crazy. But C-Dub, you got two counter punches. I know you are a hardworking man. Maybe you're tied up, but those people did send those counter punches for you, and I want you to know. We got Decatur, Georgia. What it do?
Hey, what's happening, man?
What up? What up? What up?
Man, everything, coach, man. Shout out to the producers of the show. Shout out to the fans, to the community. I just got one question for you, Nick. You gonna get somebody from Amazon to come on the show?
Let's hope.
All right, cool, bean. That's all I wanted to hear, bro. Hey, y'all stay up, man. Enjoy the show. Y'all, hey, keep it boxing, y'all. I'm out there count.
All right. All right, that is last call for calls. Second time we say that. Nest GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. We right back at it at 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. Catch me on the next one. We're going to be talking some Devin Haney unless we get more breaking news. Peace.